Well, hello, everyone. We're back. Hope everyone had a great week leading up to the weekend. You know, our last show was on a little day ago. And then he proceeded to have a show where I guess he was going to call me out. I don't know what his plan was, but epic failure. So to give you a little background as to what happened was, he was supposed to do a Halloween special. So I was like actually laying in bed and I thought, you know, I want to see if he dressed up like a vampire, like we kind of had him. And Let me bring Kelly in here. Hold on a second. Hello? Pablo? Hello? You're
Hey
muted.
everyone. I was just typing out, hey everyone, but here we go. I can just say it now. Sorry. My
So,
fingers are not working so fast, so I couldn't type it all out. So
so
good to see you
anyway,
all.
let me turn you up here. Everybody hearing everybody all right? Testing 1, 2, 3, testing. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Testing 1, 2, 3. 5, 4,
Right.
3, 2, 1.
So he was gonna do this. I guess every year he does this Halloween thing, and I guess we kind of shot that all to hell because he was laid up in a fetal position in bed, from what I understand, from what I was told, with his thumb in his mouth.
Don't feel a bit sorry for him. Sorry.
Don't have much empathy for you, Dago. But anyway, so I clicked on, and it was ticking down. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. Bam, he comes on. I think his header is, I don't remember what it said now. But basically, so we're going to talk about something I normally don't talk about because I'm the better man. I'm the bigger man. Because I don't get into that stuff. No, you're the bigger man, Dago. You know why you're the bigger man? Because you can't defend the indefensible. So your thing is, I'll just ignore it and it'll go away. Well, as you can see, and everyone else should know, I'm not the go away type. Because I know a fraud when I see a fraud. I know a travesty when I see a travesty. I know when someone is playing the system to make that money. People are like, why do you care? I don't know. I guess it's because being a detective for as long as I was, and then going into the private sector where I had to actually work fraud at a much higher level in the private sector, because it involved a lot of drugs, because I worked for a pharmacy chain and there was a lot of fraud. But to see what people did and how manipulative they were to get in people's pockets, it amazed me. And it's an art. It's an art. Dago has really, 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 really mastered the art. All of them have. Well, I said when I started this podcast, when I started this YouTube channel, that we were going to right some wrongs, while at the same time we were going to cover true crime. And trust me, everyone, we're going to get to true crime. But to be honest with you, there's really nothing out there of substance to cover. Everyone says, you know, the what you call it case, Delphi case. Now, that guy's confessed as far as I'm concerned. Not real interested in Delphi. Sorry, I'm not interested. Everyone else is. Personally, I'm not. Not right now. I might cover a little bit of it.
No, I mean justice for the victims, but we don't need to be covering it.
Right. I don't think it's worth me wasting my time. But what I do want to do is I want to address these so-called creators that are, you know, like I said, and somebody attacked me and said that was out there before. Well, I've never heard it. I kind of thought I made it up. Maybe I didn't. You know, the tragedy pimp. I don't know. Had you heard that before, Kelly? I'd never heard of that before, but somebody said, "Oh, he's trying to say that he came up with tragedy." I don't know. I heard it before. Else came. I don't care. I'm not for it. I'm just came up with tragedy pimps for them because that's what they are.
When the truth fits,
But of
what
course,
does
it's
it matter?
if some jerk from one of their shows trying to discredit me. And I don't know. I'd never heard the term before. So I thought I'd just kind of coined it. It was something that I could talk about. So that's what they are. They're tragedy pimps. They're scam artists. They're fraudulent perpetrators. And they prey. I got an email earlier today at 10 o'clock this morning from one of his previous cronies, somebody that was really into the show. She broke down a lot of stuff. You know what she said? I can't remember the percentage. I want to say I have it. We'll read it. I think she said like 95% of his base, and I don't know how true this is, but that's what she said, is elderly women.
People on disability.
And people on disability.
Yep.
So when you get on to a show and you start talking and it becomes personal, you all are going to get to know me. I'm going to get to know a lot of you. My mods know a lot about me and my family. You've kind of met my children, not all of them, but my two youngest. And you know a little bit about me. I did a whole show about, my wife that died of cancer. So you know a little bit about me. So you know some personal things about me. But Dago, boy, does he get personal. And he picks at everyone to try and find out little things about them. They open up to him. They give out information. And he's sure to recognize them and say their names at the beginning of every show. He takes, I've seen him take like an hour in reviewing this video, just going through the people, and they want to hear their name. They're sitting there on the edge of their seat. Oh my gosh. Oh my God. When's it going to say my name? When's it going to say my name? Oh, here it comes. He says their name and boop, $25, $50, $100. And he'll figure out something about them. He's brilliant. He knows their dogs, pets, whatever, family issues. Because in Discord, that's where he really gets to know them.
Mm-hmm.
That's where all the personal stuff comes in. That's where he gets bit in the ass. That's where these shows fall apart, because in Discord, all these people are mingling all day long and they learn personal stuff about each other, and they hold it over each other's heads. And the next thing you know, they're fighting and they're infighting and there's a big battle. And you heard Dago say, well, what it was really about is people in Discord didn't like me. What do you mean? Your own Discord? That's your Discord. Your members in Discord don't like you?
Says a lot.
I mean, if somebody in my Discord, which I'm not going to have a Discord.
No way.
What I have? I'm not going to. I think you got to pay for that. Don't they have to pay to be in that?
You at least have to pay for membership to the channel in order to get access to
I don't know anything about that.
They control it all.
All I know is we're probably never going to do that.
No, we are not.
I do the community page.
I'll be gone. Promise.
I'll do the community page. And if you guys look at the community page, I take the time.
That's right.
At some point to try to communicate with everyone.
Yep. Because the communications that goes on between creators and subscribers, members, it should be public. What is it that you're discussing in private that you can't discuss in public?
You know what it is?
I don't understand that whole
concept. I know what it is. It's a way for him to get in their heads.
That's right. It's a way for him to victimize.
It was a way for T-Rev to get in everyone's heads.
That's right.
And learn about
another good example.
And learn everything that he could learn. Potentially, you could extort somebody if you learn enough. Good fraud artists, schemers will learn things about people and then extort them for money. Now, I'm not saying that's going on here. I'm just saying, in my experience,
That's
that's
not
what they do.
always the case. I mean, look at what Discord did to Opinionated Idiot, which became LTL. I would never imply that there was anything nefarious going on, but Discord destroyed him. I'm just trying to give an example of how it doesn't always have to be Discord,
that's what
but
Brian says. And you know what? We're not going to talk about Brian. I don't ever want to talk
no,
about
but
Brian.
I'm not going to put
Brian
him in that same category.
LTL is jumped on the turtleneck bandwagon,
Yeah,
and he can jump and ride that turtle all over frickin' Massachusetts if he wants.
totally with you there.
So
I'm just saying, I'm
bye
not
bye,
saying,
Brian. I know
I'm
you
not-
think that you can do a strike on me if I use your content. Guess what? You better read the law.
Yeah.
Because as long as I take that content and I make it my own, I can use it all day long. So keep running your gator. So anyway.
Sorry. I didn't mean to do that. I just wanted
this guy.
I started to say something and then I caught myself. I'm like, wait a minute, I'm not putting him in that category. That's all I'm saying.
So this guy is really good at what he does. He sends out subliminal messages. And this might help some of you that may have a family member that is, older and maybe goes on to some podcast or chat and they're into this stuff and they're giving out information about themselves and then they're telling stories about somebody they're struggling, that's 500, 1,000 miles away, because most of the time it's somebody like this that's actually getting in their minds, sending subliminal messages. And he would say things like, I have the snapshots that were sent to me where he can't pay his internet bill all of a sudden. His $189 internet bill, he can't pay it, and it's so and so much money, such and such much money with the late fees. And he's talking about it and he's going, oh, you guys don't have to do that. You guys don't have to do that.
We have the receipts later.
I have the receipts. And then allegedly he goes to Red Lobster that night and he said he can't get on the internet because his internet shut down. But he goes into Evil CJ's show when they were still buddies. And he's obviously got internet. But this is what they do. Subliminally, they'll send out messages like, I need a new coffee maker. I want a Keurig. I guarantee you he's probably got 2 Keurigs sitting on his front doorstep by the beginning of next week. Some of you know exactly what I'm talking about. Some of you may have a family member that's been taken. I've seen it. I've got somebody that I was really close with in softball that had a business that was quadruple and triple tapping people's credit cards after he'd fill invoices, and he would know who to hit because he'd know they wouldn't miss that money. Well, guess what? He's getting caught now. It's all adding up. And, it didn't help that I found out because 2 of those customers were friends of mine, actually 3 of them. And I threw him under the bus and I found out he was on probation for doing the same thing. I called his PO and got him violated. He's going bye-bye. He's going to get the original sentencing of 5 years that he got to begin with. I don't like these people. Sorry. Is it personal? Yeah, kind of.
It's very personal.
Kind of.
I see people getting ripped off. It's personal.
Because it makes the hair stand on my back of my neck when I know and I listen to him and I know what he's doing. And we're all helpless. No one can do anything. Or is it no one's got the balls to do anything? Because sitting right here behind this computer screen using my team, I give them some things to do and they go to work. It's crazy what your fingers can do. when your mind sets itself to do something and puts those fingers to work, what you can find out. It's pretty easy today. So now all this stuff right now is, it's not hearsay, but it's alleged. I'll let you decide. I've been attacked by some of his cronies. What was that? What's that lady's name? Rock something?
Rock chalk.
Rock Chalk. Go into my chat and look what this Rock Chalk lady. She's sending me a cease and desist order. You guys need to go read it because it's comical. And I'm like,
what?
And I'm like, yeah. Well, your cease and desist denied. I'll be sending my attorney.
Cease and desist on someone trying to make
name, and
themselves
I'll send you
famous.
my attorney, and we can put them together and we can quash this real quick.
I mean, if you want some attention, we can give it to you, I guess.
She actually came into chat before the show started and started spewing out. I said, I don't like to kick people out of the show. I hate doing that. It's like the last resort. But I'm going to go ahead and say bye-bye to you, Rock Chalk, right now, because
the writing's on the wall and you're not getting it.
You can come into after chat and spew that stuff all day long. I might even entertain you for a little bit, but you're not going to come into a live show and do that.
No. Well, and you know what Rock Chalk is afraid of.
Oh, well.
They've thrown hundreds and 50s and 20s and hundreds at, I mean, a couple hundred just in the debate.
Oh yeah, she threw in a couple. She threw in a couple hundy herself, didn't she?
Oh, plenty more than that.
You guys were. I told you guys to keep track of it. I don't know if you ever got a final number, but
not a final number.
But what's funny is that night where he says, "I make very little money," and he talks about 45% that YouTube takes from him. No, he doesn't. YouTube takes 45% of the revenue of the ads.
That's shared revenue.
Shared revenue.
YouTube pays $55 to the creator for every $100 that they make off your videos from the ad sponsors themselves. So
right. So
that's
again,
in addition to clicks and all that.
Again, old Dago was misleading everyone, and he failed to mention, and I had to remind him that that's not where you're making all your money. Yes, it is. No, it's not. Yes, it is. No, it's not. What about all your other ways that you make money? Your Cash App, your Venmo, your PayPal. Oh, well, yeah, it's not as much as you think it is. Well, I would submit that it's way more than what YouTube pays you.
Way more.
Because I've seen it.
Unless you include the YouTube memberships that he gets paid for.
Exactly. That's what I was getting to. And somebody sent us an email about how much he made. And this is alleged, but they were pretty close to the organization. Said that he made almost $3,000 a month just in membership fees. We didn't talk about that, Dago. I forgot. Forgot all about the membership fees.
There's so many ways.
What a membership fee is, everyone, is I'll have membership fees too. If anyone wants to become a member, hell yeah. You want to be a member? Whatever it is, $2.99 a month or whatever. I don't even know what it is. But yeah, this stuff costs money. Yeah. But you know what? I'm providing a service that I think is, respectful. I'm entertaining people. I'm speaking the truth. I'm not lying to people and conning them out of their money.
Manipulating them. Yeah.
I can put my head down. Put my head down at night and go to sleep. So if you guys want to, reminisce, hopefully you guys all watched the debate. So when I found out he was doing that, he starts talking smack, right? That he wants to debate me. He wants to challenge. If you were a real man, you come talk to me face to face. I sent you emails. He never sent me an email. He's lying through his teeth. I even double and triple checked. But you know what? I sent him an email. says in his then he said that he did get one from me, and that's going to come out too. He's a walking contradiction because you know what? He's a pathological liar. That's not in my opinion. That's a fact, and we'll prove it tonight. Now, in my opinion, he's a 100% opportunist, and he's scheming people. We're going to prove that tonight too. So when he started talking his smack, he made a mistake. This is the grave mistake he said, that he was going to bring people on panel. And I think what his objective was, he was going to bring people on the panel so they could talk smack about me and I wouldn't be able to defend myself. But guess what? Old Johnny boy backdoored him. When he posted that link, I was the first one to get on it. Bam!
Don't worry, guys. We got a response for you tonight, too.
And you'll see in the video, you'll see his face. You'll see this. You'll see how white he turns. And his, you know,
He's grinding.
I'm an expert in body language. You want to watch his jawline. He starts grinding his teeth, or what teeth he has. And his jaw starts popping back and forth because he is absolutely pissed and petrified at the same time. I took this phone, I got in backstage, and it clearly says I'm in backstage, and he knows that I know that he knows that I know that he knows that I know that he knows that I'm backstage. And I told him I'm sending him a message because he's got me blocked, but he can read my messages. I'm like, hey, Dago, I'm recording you with my phone right now, and I'm showing everyone that I am backstage right now with you, and I'm the only one aside from this other jerk that he had on there, and that if you back out of this, I'll take this and I'll create a whole show live tonight and show what a coward you are. That's what I did. And I set my phone down and I left it on record, and I recorded the whole thing. So he had no choice. You're going to see it tonight. And now that I've laid the foundation for you, you'll all get it when you see it. You'll be like, you'll start busting out laughing because you'll see his face. We'll stop it and we'll prepare you for it too. But you'll see this is classic body language 101. You're going to see somebody just lose it and try to maintain control, and he can't. Just like he's all cocky in the beginning of his dissertation about me, you know, when he was all a badass of what he was going to do to me and how he didn't want to do this. But then when he actually has to talk to me, he crumbles like a cookie because he knew that his ass was grass and I'm mowing it down. I gave him a chance. When I brought up some things, he totally denied them. I'm like, and you're going to hear those. One of them was, what was the main one, Kelly? Oh, what was the main one, Kelly?
I didn't say Brian is innocent.
Oh, yeah. That was the main one. I really knew. I was just trying to get her to participate here.
So I guessed the right one?
Yeah.
Oh.
You passed. She's nodding too, so I gotta keep her engaged. By the way, I want to say thank you. If you guys that are in right now, please like and subscribe. It helps the algorithm. We are past 1,000. We're like 1,040 now, I think, and just over a month. That's awesome. So let's continue to help the show grow so we can get it out there and get some more great people like yourselves in here.
Yeah. Smart.
And we can keep doing the good work. So if you haven't, there's a little thumbs up down below your screen, and that just click on that. That just gives me a like. And if you haven't subscribed and it's your first time onto the show, just click the subscribe button. It's free. You'll never be contacted or bothered or anything unless you want to be contacted. You would click, contact. But click subscribe and like, and that helps us get the algorithm going. So anyway, he was adamant, absolutely adamant, that he never said that BK, Brian Kohlberger, was innocent. Never said it. Adamant. And I'm saying, yes, you did. No, I didn't. Yes, you did. No, you didn't. Yes, you did. No, I didn't. Blah, 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 blah. Back and forth. And I'm like, bro, you're going to look pretty silly. I didn't say the S word. That's STUPID. I didn't say it. So you're going to look pretty silly. And I'm like, Kelly, you're listening to this. I know you're listening. Go ahead and start gathering the intel.
I already was. They make it so easy.
And I even said, you guys can go back and watch it. Give them the view. I don't care. But you'll see it on the show tonight. I mean, I said, now, but are you sure you don't want to rethink this and change your story? Are you sure? Because I'm telling you, you're going to look really bad. It was unbelievable. Really was. And I knew. And you can see, people think that I'm cocky and all this stuff. No, I'm not cocky. I'm just confident. You'll know when I'm not confident because I don't exude the cockiness. I'm confident. When I know what I know, I know what I know. And he's backstroking.
Green eggs and ham.
Green eggs and ham. That Sam I am, that Sam I am. I do not like that Sam I am. But anyway. So you ready to roll? We're going to start off now. Now I've been getting, and I'm sorry for anybody that's emailed me because we've been trying to finish this. It's such a big file that it took forever to download. And, it's not as easy as you think when you're actually building content, which we get accused that we don't do, but you have no idea the hours that go into this. This is taking a whole week to do. And I'm not the one that's doing most of it. My mods are the ones they're listening to me, ask them things to do, and they're running with it. They're the producers. I pick things up and put them down.
Sometimes you forget.
So that's what all of these people, these newscasters and stuff, they don't prepare their stuff, physically sit there and do it themselves. They got producers. Kelly's one of my producers. Patty's one of my producers. And I've got 4 more in the works that are getting their hands dirty and doing a great job right now on other stuff.
Yeah.
They're all, one of them is only because she works full time all the time. She's a mod, but she's getting her hands dirty too. But everyone's going to be involved. And that's
it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter how much time you have available to put into the team, into the work. It's what you put into the team.
That's it.
And she gives everything.
And as you guys can all see,
because I have the time to do what I do, doesn't, take away from other people's contributions.
I have a business, full-time career. I don't have the time. I don't know how we're doing it actually, but we're making it happen. We're making it work. I'm driving down the road, talking, juggling 2 phones at the same time, half the time. We're making it happen. What's so funny?
You said you're driving down the road with 2 phones.
Yeah, driving with my knee, doing everything I'm not supposed to do, everyone. Hey, do as I say, not as I do. That's what I tell my kids. I'm still enough to be able to do that.
That's right.
until I crash. It's all at low speeds at traffic lights. I'm not doing it going 60 miles an hour, people.
Hell no.
So, somebody will twist that though. You watch, it'll be twisted. It'll be
know.
a headline. So anyway, I've been getting emails from former Dago executives that are just absolutely throwing him under the bus.
So, are you gonna read the letter, or are you gonna hit play?
Yeah, I got a text there. I had to get. It was my mom. So we have gotten some letters, emails, and there's more that came in later on today. And to those folks, I just got one before we started the show, and hopefully we'll get it in. I just haven't had a chance to look at it.
Yeah.
But I want to start the show out with one letter, and I'm gonna let Kelly read it because it's compelling. And it really doesn't have anything to do with Dago, but it has everything to do with the mission statement that I made before I started this show. When it was in the infancy stages, I made a mission statement and I sent it out. And this lady has been taken advantage of and knows somebody else has been taken advantage of by someone just like Dago. So let's go ahead and read that. And you guys will get it. And then we'll start the show. But after you hear this very touching email, you'll get it. You'll know exactly what we're talking about. And if you don't, then sorry, I can't help you. Your IQ's got to be hovering around 60. And you might as well just go back over to the Dago show.
Yeah.
But I think that the subs and that we've got, all 1,040 of them, are very bright people. Very bright people. And they have consciences. And they know the difference between right and wrong. They're not a bunch of thugs that just hate on law enforcement and the process in general because they're tainted, jaded people. We have good people. And that's what I want. I don't want those people. I don't want those subs from T-Rev or Dago. There's some good ones. I'll take the good ones. But the rest of them, you can stay over there. Because that's about where your mental capability is on shows like that. So go ahead, Kelly. Let's pull it up and read it for everyone to hear.
I'm not sure. It's back, right?
I thought you put it in the front.
I did.
Typically, I get to review all this stuff after it's completely done, but we were crunching. I didn't even get to review it. I reviewed as we were building it, but we can
Let it play.
You guys will get it once you hear this, and then we'll roll the video that we made. You got it?
Yeah, I'm not sure. Why is there no sound? Have you got sound?
No.
Let me come back out and I'll share it, reshare it.
Sorry, guys. We're still learning.
Well, this gives you an opportunity to talk. I know I'm always talking over you, but you know.
All right, Jeff H. I don't want you in my show. So you can go bye-bye too. I'm sorry. Thing. You actually thumbnail I go trying to jump up and down and kiss his ass again. So I don't have any use for somebody like you. So don't try to come in my show. I saw you were trying to get in the back in the T-Rev show either. There's something wrong with you, bro. Honest to God, there's something seriously wrong with you, man. And it's a shame. So I'm personally going to say bye-bye to you, Jeff, and you're not welcome on my show. Okay? So I'm going to do a little click of the mouse and you can go bye-bye and good luck with yourself, bud. Get a job and help your wife and quit whoring around on all these shows because your wife needs help. She's working her butt off and she's a little pissed. I know because I heard her say it that you aren't working. You're just playing around on the internet all day. That's why I paid you to do the thumbnails because I felt bad. So I'm going to actually ban Jeff H. And when you come in on your other aliases, I'll ban you then too. Okay. First person aside from Rock Chalk that I've banned will be Jeff H. Everyone, you can hear this. Jeff H is going bye-bye. He's banned from my show because he's a two-faced punk. Christian or not, that's what he is. Bye-bye, Jeff. Bam. Done. Yeah. All right. We got it figured out, Kelly?
Yeah, just give me 1 second.
All right.
I'm sure there's a couple other trolls in there that you can chase off.
Well, I want to say hi to some people just kind of randomly here.
Yeah.
You know, we've got the 80s kids, the 80s kid, Truth Exposed. She's awesome too. The Convicts Thought with A.R. Hayes. We got old A.R. Hayes in here. A.R. Hayes. Now, if anybody doesn't know who A.R. Hayes is, he's like the purported, I don't know. He said it himself. Was it 38 convicted felonies he has? 32, 38. AR, can you post it on here in chat so we can see how many convictions you have? I mean, you're a great crook. I mean, you get convicted of 38. So that gives you the right to opine on how these cases work because you're a great criminal now. No, I would subject you suck. You suck, but you probably spent a lot of time in a law library trying to frickin' beat the system. So you think you can articulate things to say. A.R. Hayes, I'm not impressed. And you know what? 90% of these subs that you have, you've got by networking on shows like Dago and Rory and all. That's what you all do. My subs, I've earned. Every single one of them. I might have got a couple here and there from another show I was on briefly. Not many. But I've earned my subs. You didn't. So, A.R. Hayes, anything that you have to say means diddly to me and should mean nothing to anyone else. The stuff I heard you spewing the other night, absolute garbage. Who do you think you are? Everything's a conspiracy to you. All cops are crooked to you. Why? Because you were being told when you could take a dump, you could do anything by a cop your whole life, probably. How much of your life have you spent in prison? 38 convictions, quite a bit. Why don't you let us know about that? I'm working on some stuff on you, so be prepared. You're going to go to Idaho and interview people? Seriously, dude? I think people might run from you. You're a pretty scary looking dude. So don't come on. You're no better than he is with your, oh, you know, I did bad my whole life. Now I'm trying to do good. And I'm going to be honest, and I'm an open book. And I lived in prison half my life. So now I'm great. And, you know, I got a wife now and a couple dogs. And my life's just great now. Are you working, AR? Or are you doing this? Because it's an opportunity for you to make some money too on, I don't know, exploiting your criminal history. Why don't you post all your charges up? I'd like to see them all. I'm going to get them. I just haven't had time to mess with you, dude. You're nothing. You're full of garbage. You're not an upstanding citizen to me. You've been rehabilitated? Who says? Who says? You? Everybody deserves a second chance, John. Well, I would submit this guy's had way more than 2 chances in his life. I would submit he's had a plethora of chances. So, AR, I'll let you stay in chat. Keep running your gator. Stay on in here. The Convict's Thoughts with AR Hayes. I don't care about your thoughts. Really don't. Who does your cornrows? Can you do your cornrows yourself? Probably all that time you spent in jail. I bet you can do them yourself with your eyes closed. Acting like you're some humble individual. I'm not even going to talk about that individual. Talking about me. When I mention what a joke you are. Like you can opine about homicides and investigations. Who because you're a horrible crook makes you a great investigator? I don't get it. Is that what you think? I don't think these people are going to buy your crap either. Sell crazy somewhere else. But you're welcome into chat. You won't debate me. You won't. Because you're nothing but a coward too, just like the rest of them. The Fab 10. And I put you in that Fab 10. Because I think you've earned it. We got a problem?
We're good.
We're good?
Yep.
All right. So we ready to read that letter?
Yeah.
All right. Kelly got it figured out.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I figured out I can hide my own Easter eggs or videos. Sorry. I'm really sorry, but I'm glad you got the opportunity to take care of that. Yeah, so just go ahead and this is it.
All right, here we
I
go.
kept looking at the graphic, I'm like, that doesn't look right.
All right, now I'm going to let Kelly read this, but I want to address something first. Let's see. Would boot out Dago, and you just did. No, bring Dago, bring him in. Bring Dago in. Let him talk.
They're just hidden.
Yeah, unhide Dago. I think it was more of a
Or not hidden.
I'm
Timed out.
hidden. I'm hidden from Dago's show. I'm hidden from all these shows. So
My
let
mistake.
Dago come in and talk his smack. He won't be able to defend himself, but he can come in and talk. Let him have it, everyone. Tell him what you think. All right, go ahead. Listen up, everyone. This is important.
Hello, Detective John. As order finds, first let me introduce myself. My name is Lejla, and I'm from Sarajevo, Bosnia. You must have heard about the war that was here, 92 to 95. I was only 15 years old. And as I survived that horror, many bad things happened. But it made me a much stronger person. I graduated in journalism and worked in print media for almost 15 years until I had my daughter.
It's Sarajevo, by the way.
Sarajevo, what did I say?
Sarajevo. It's Sarajevo.
Oh,
Sarajevo.
Sarajevo. Yeah, I know This is
Don't worry
gut
about it. I
wrenching.
just go
Yeah.
ahead.
Apart from that damn war, Sarajevo is also famous for hosting the Winter Olympic Games in 1984. One of the biggest reasons I'm writing is to express my sincere condolences for your wife, because almost the same thing happened to me. Namely, exactly 10 years ago, my husband passed away from lung cancer, and I was left alone with our daughter, who was just 2 years old at the time. So I know that pain firsthand and can understand what you went through. It was very, very difficult and still is. You and I know that. And I'm also writing because of these events on the YouTube scene. What is happening? It is about many serious things that have become trivial because of different people, their opinions, statements, for money, any reputation, of course. And that's the worst part. Unfortunately, I myself had a very difficult experience with a YouTuber. I was used and then rejected, blocked for no reason. But it better be so. Otherwise, that person would have cost me more money and wasted nerves. Everything happened recently, and that's why I'm not ready to mention specific names. I can only say that I have evidence for everything I say. So, there are many more of them that are worse than the ones we are talking about now. But slowly, everything will come into its own. As long as there are truly authentic people like you who are not afraid to speak the truth. Well, I just wanted to express my condolences, understanding, and congratulations for the channel, which in a year will be one of the strongest, I'm sure. I'm a big supporter of your work, and one day I will tell you everything about this related to YouTube. I'm just not ready now. You will be very surprised, but actually, you won't. Everything will be clear to you much earlier. I'm looking forward to tonight's live, even though it doesn't start until 2 a.m. my time. And then it says, all the best in your future work. Keep it up. When you find out all these others, you will have the material for the next 10 years.
Thank you.
That's why we're here. That's why we dare to say anything. That's why we dare to speak out. And you all dare to make it about petty things, like what we call another person instead of what they're actually doing to another person. What is wrong with you people who are still supporting this guy? I can tell you this, if you still support him after this show, you deserve everything you get. Sorry.
So that person
And
that sent
just
that,
so you understand something, I've never said that he wasn't.
Sorry.
so the person that sent that is in Bosnia. I've got people from all over the world sending me messages now. I had one from Switzerland.
I need this flight, Tony.
I had one from Germany, Bosnia, Russia, which I found unbelievable what that person said. Where else? Yeah, Canada, I guess we can't really count that. Mexico. There's a lot of diversity in this group. And I appreciate each and every one of you and what you have to offer, your integrity, your honesty. Because there's people like this guy all over the place. It's not just in America. There's manipulators everywhere. Each and every one of you knows someone in your life that's a great manipulator. Each and every one of you. You could probably, I just say the word manipulation right now and somebody pops into your head. So-and-so, great manipulator. So thank you for that. And she's got more. She sent more, but I haven't had a chance to see it. And bring in the creator about I'm very well aware of. But we've got some house cleaning to do before we get into all that. So let's roll. I'll hit this, Kelly.
Innocent, by the way. To be able to say, I sure as hell don't see Brian being guilty.
He just said the first part. What did he say, Kelly?
I never said Brian was innocent.
Now, the other night during our interview, I said to him that he keeps saying that Brian's innocent. He's swearing that he never said that. Oh, we've got multiple times. There's way, 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 way more, but due to time, we only picked a few. But he's very clear that he thinks BK is innocent. You're going to hear some more.
Because there's nothing pointing to the fact that he is. A possibility that Brian, I know some people don't like to hear that, and if you do or don't, I'm sorry, but we have to stay open-minded. He's innocent until proven guilty. Like, what if those mistakes gave the allowance for it to look like he didn't do this? Do you know what I mean by that? I'm not.
What, Kelly? Yeah, he's innocent until proven guilty. He just said that like last week. So why did he say that? Because of our show.
He couldn't say guilty. So
because of our show is why he started saying that.
Yes.
We have to actually think, well, he may have actually done this. I know y'all don't like to hear.
But then he couldn't even say it. He couldn't even say it.
He couldn't even hardly say it. It couldn't come out of his mouth because he knew that it would piss his base off. Because they're all on the Kohlberger train.
It's so obvious.
Hey, it's very hard, guys. I tried to do the Brian's Guilty show. You know that. And I struggled with it. I really did. Nobody's perfect. Neither am I. In 1996 or 97, I was arrested because I came home from work one night, caught my ex-creature with somebody else, threatened him. I said, don't worry, one day you'll get yours. So I was charged with aggravated menacing. I think it was reduced down to, or something like that. I've had
All right. This is coming from a guy that says that he's only been arrested one time in his life. And he's got to think. He's got to think this hard. I mean, he's searching. I mean, his eyes are rolled back in the back of his head. He's searching that gray matter capacity for either to construct an answer or to actually find the facts. Which is it? I don't know with this guy. He's hard to read. Not.
driving without a license once, I think it was, because my license didn't accept a GoFundMe to buy bras for your tits that you walk around.
Oh, wait, here we go. This is funny. Now, I'm going to show you. That's a pretty solid chest. You see any flab bouncing around there? You see any tits? That's a pretty solid chest, y'all. I'm not bragging or nothing, but I got a pretty firm chest. I would lift my shirt and show you, but I haven't shaved this month, so I don't want to, yeah, it's not a pretty sight. I got big baloney areolas and stuff. They're not pretty. So this guy insinuating that I've got gyno. I've got gyno because I did steroids, which I've never done in my life. But listen what he says. He actually says, and I know how to do steroids. That's why I don't have a neck. I promise you, he says it. He says this, and he accuses me of doing steroids. This is from work, not from steroids. Unbelievable, this cat is. Deflection, manipulation, and deflection. He wants to deflect Everything's off of, get off of me, deflect. Let's accuse John of having gyno. See that? You see any bouncing there? You see any droopage there? Let's accuse John of having gyno. Oh, and having hemorrhoids. I don't have hemorrhoids. I keep doing this, everyone, because I'm in a lot of pain. I'm sitting here in a ton of pain. I don't take drugs. I don't take opiates. Refuse to take them, or I would probably be able to sit here. Don't take any opiates. Nothing. I take bare aspirin. It's sitting down there. That's it.
I don't either.
That's little baby aspirin.
I caught myself earlier doing this. I'm like, oh shit.
Oh, you better get that hemorrhoid taken care of. I have L5S1 1.7 herniations.
Yeah,
I'm supposed to be.
I already had surgery for it.
But I'm not going
help.
under the knife.
No, it doesn't help.
So anyway, let's let this guy continue to bury himself. This is classic.
I'm going to spare your ears and mute my mic because I can't contain myself. This guy's a nut.
Here we go. Let's roll.
Because obviously somebody didn't know how to use steroids the right way. And you don't like my necks because I know how to use steroids. Okay? That's why I don't have it.
You may not like my neck because I know how to use steroids. I can't make this up. I can't do it, y'all. I know everyone is bouncing off their freaking, they're bouncing off their chairs, tables, everything right now, laughing their asses off at what this fool just said. If you're not, then you're just not a comedic person, because that was funny.
I told you I had to watch this stupid shit so many times and I still laugh so hard. I can't control myself. I think
he really might said be jealous because I actually have a chest. And he has
a neck.
And he has a foreskin chin.
You have a neck.
You opened yourself up, Dago. You not only don't have a neck, but you got a foreskin chin.
You know what? He deserves every single bit of this. Let me tell you. I would do not regret any of it. I had to put this crap together.
Because he knows how to do steroids. This is just beautiful. Well, let's roll.
Neck.
You go way back, 6 months ago when I came on to your show. All right, so now is when I'm actually in his show. He's not so cocky anymore. You see his mouth? Look at this. You see his mouth now? It wasn't like that before when he was by himself. This is classic body language right here. You see his jawline? He's actually, I would say he's grinding his teeth, but he doesn't have these two teeth. So he's grinding his eye teeth and his bottom teeth and probably his molars right here. He's grinding them together because he can't control what's going on. And he knows he can't kick me out of the show because I got him by the balls now. I got this running before saying, try it, buddy. You're going to look like a freaking total coward because I'm going to do a whole show based on the fact that you challenged me. I'm here and you won't let me come in. So anyway, this gets even better. I know you guys think it can't get any better, but it gets even better. But I gave him a chance. I'm telling you. And I wanted to debate what you guys were saying. I was shut down immediately.
I never saw that.
Man, you did it. I got it. I
didn't bounce you out of my panel ever.
You shut me down. You said, John, we're not going to have that in here when I started questioning people that were on your panel. All right. Now let me tell you about that. This was before I even started my own show. I was going to other shows and I would get on a panel or try to get on a panel and never was allowed to get on a panel. I just get in chat. And as soon as I said something questioning their narrative with facts,
right,
I get booted.
Yeah,
I get timed out, All right, get
That's
told
terrible.
by Dago. Dago says, we're not going to do that here, John. And all I'm simply saying is, what are you basing your facts on? Because I'm telling you, this is the reason why what you're saying is wrong. And let me come up on panel and I will articulate why you're wrong. Oh no.
Right.
Oh no, not going to happen. And
None
because
of
I
that.
challenged them, I was very tactful. I wasn't calling them names saying, hey, you're a dumbass or anything like that. I was just like, hey man, let me come on. I'm a former detective. I can tell you how this is done. Oh no.
Right.
Dago kicked me out of the show. If I'd had the time, I'll go back and find it. It's a few months ago, but he definitely kicked me out of the show. Banned me forever. So then I was immediately kicked out of chat. Wasn't able to do it. I mean, I was timed out, kicked out, whatever, never could come back in. And tonight, as a matter of fact, I came in and tried to post on chat. So, and I'm a subscriber still. So I just wanted to put that out there to clear some things up.
Let me ask you.
Oh, by the way, his chat is over on the right.
Yeah.
This person right here says, and I didn't do this on purpose. The first time I saw this, Detective John will use this live for his content. You're damn right I will, because you know what? This is great stuff. But most of these are just like, get him off the show, get him out of here, kick him out right now, get him off, because they know his ass is getting handed to him. And they're like, oh my God, Dago, what are you doing? This is it. You're done. Because John is going to destroy you. One person said, you're not even in the same league, Dago. That's what they said.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, see, this person said, Detective John, what bras do you prefer at Target? Sports bras? I don't know. What do you think, Kelly? Sports bra? Yeah,
I don't
sports
know.
bra. So Walt Harris, yeah, that's that smart ass Walt Harris that gets booted off everybody's show. Anyway, here we go. I'm gonna play it. So come on.
I don't know.
Why couldn't we do this before?
Dude, you never sent me an
I
email.
burned mine a long
Yes, I
time
did.
ago.
I have to go find it.
Wait,
I have an email from you.
Hold on.
It wasn't important enough to stop for.
Yeah, but they didn't hear that. So let's start it over here. So, and I'm a subscriber still. So I just wanted to put that out there to clear some things up.
Let me ask you then, why couldn't we do this before?
Dude, you never sent me an email.
Yes, I did.
Email from you.
I have to go find it.
I don't have an email from you.
I will go find it.
Anybody that knows me, you go into my community page, I answer everyone.
That's fine. I will pull it up in front.
I had 700 emails last month that I answered every single one, bro. If you had emailed me, look at me. I would have emailed you back and I would have said, great, let's talk.
And I will go find it and pull it up and show it to you.
Well, you may find it.
Here's the other thing, though. I sent you an email. I responded to an email you sent me a long time ago.
Whoa. So what's wrong here, Kelly?
Well, what's
explain to us what just happened there in case someone missed it.
So these clips right here of him in the black t-shirt, okay, by himself, this is before the debate, okay? He's talking to his people. He has no idea that John's going to make his way in. Everything that he says before the debate, he says another way in the debate. He says that he hasn't received any emails from John, and then he just admitted that he did in the same show. I'm going
to rewind that a little bit. So in case someone...
Oh, it'll be played again. It'll be played again.
All right.
Trust me.
But you never said anything.
Trust me.
You haven't tried to speak to me as a person, man to man, once. I responded to an email you sent me a long time ago. But I would have a conversation with you if you would have produced that or come to me with that. We would have done that, okay?
This is classic walking contradiction. This is what a pathological...
the lies.
This is what a pathological liar does. He continually contradicts himself because he can't remember what he said before. So he's a walking contradiction. What were you saying, Kelly? Sorry. You said something. I talked over you. Sorry.
No, I don't think I must have been talking to myself.
All right. Here we go.
Which is why, you know, you didn't respond to the email I sent. I responded to an email you sent me. See, this could have all been avoided, all of this, if he had just came to me and had that conversation. So the people that you have following you, that you think are good people, that you say you
I know are good people. Way better people than you have following you, pal. I can promise you that. Promise you that. I guarantee if we pulled the Beacon scores, which is a credit score on 1,000 people, 1,040 something people I have, I bet you the average Beacon score is probably hovering around 700 or so, 690. Mine's 780. But I mean, what's your Beacon score, Dago? I noticed you've been evicted multiple times. In fact, the sheriff had to actually, the deputies had to actually do that. It's all documented. Oh yeah, you'll see that too, everyone. That's when you get evicted, but you refuse to leave. Allegedly.
don't want people blocked. They're blocking people there, tough guy. Okay.
They're blocking people there, tough guy. Well, you just saw tonight. No one's allowed to block anybody without my permission. In fact, I got Mindy sent me something asking if I can block if she can block somebody that's being obnoxious. And I looked and I'm like, no, let them go. Let them go. Because you know what I like? I like to leave that stuff up because it just proves my point. If you go to the chat and you look, the after chat during the day and stuff, you'll see what these people are saying. I don't delete them unless they get really, really, really obnoxious and say something really, really, really nasty. But for the most part, 99.5%, I don't delete anyone. I let their stuff stay out there. And then I let you guys tear them up.
You have been right about a couple of things. I have allowed for some bullshit to go through my channel. We live in America.
Some bullshit? Kelly, I have allowed for some bullshit to go through my channel. No, your entire channel is bullshit.
He is bullshit.
Period.
Yeah.
In my opinion.
There, buddy. And people do have the freedom to have their own minds and their own theories about certain things. Everybody's entitled to their opinions, guys. Everybody is entitled to their own opinions. That's a fact. Like I said, there was a stream I was doing last week. Somebody came up, said some things, and it got a little carried away.
It got a little carried away. And what he wants you all to believe is this was just some spontaneous guy that came onto his panel. So he just lets spontaneous people come onto his panel and start talking stuff. Well, we're going to prove that that's a lie.
No, he
knew
is.
This person. He knew
He's
what
gonna
this
prove
person
it.
was going to talk about. They even had a discussion in chat before he came on. And he said when he was going to come on and discuss the things that Dago knew he was going to discuss. Now, Dago has taken the food truck, but Dago, guess what? You think you took it down? We have it. We downloaded it. It's ours. The owner of the food truck, he's got it. You are culpable. You are going to get your ass sued off, but you don't have anything. So probably get
Well,
some
actually, he
judgment.
does. He
What?
probably doesn't have anything left, but he did have a lot.
Allegedly. I don't know what you have, but you get a judgment at least against you, because I can tell you this much: what you did stepped way over the line. And then what did he say when I said, how long did you let that guy talk? How many minutes did he say you let him talk?
2, 3, maybe 5 minutes.
2, 3, maybe 5 minutes. And how many minutes did he talk?
74.
74 minutes. He entertained a conversation with this guy about everything from, well, cannibals did it, and the grub truck is serving human meat, to vampires
Yes.
did it. Oh yeah, 74 minutes, 2 or 3 minutes. Wow. Oh, it gets better.
A lot carried away. That's not something I would have approved to speak on, but I didn't know it was coming out of there. I never expected that. So I knew that. I
It's
knew
just
that.
ridiculous, man.
I knew that. And I pulled it up that day to do it, and everybody knows that I did it. 100%. And I can absolutely agree with you on that for sure. But you're wrong. Okay? And just because you're a security guard.
Oh, I'm a security guard. I'm a security guard. Yeah, that's what I am. I'm a security guard.
Loss prevention doesn't mean that you have the right.
Oh, I'm loss prevention security guard. Let me tell you what I have been. I was a detective. I went into the private sector because I made a hell of a lot more money in the private sector. And I was an HR investigator. That's human resources investigator. Loss prevention worked under me. I wore a suit and tie. I made about 125 grand a year. I traveled all over the state and the country. I'd done figure review for a major corporation, rubbed elbows with some really important, smart people. What have you done, Dago? Run over fire hoses? One of his citations is he ran over a fire hose. I thought you were a firefighter, which we found out. I don't believe you were a firefighter, but you're gonna have to prove that to us. I don't think
Dago
so.
tells many lies. Many lies.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
To police the streets of YouTube, as you put it, giving people the panel to have the freedom of speech. This is still America. We still have the freedom to think the way we feel.
Hold on, guys. Now, I had Kelly actually. I'm like, can you put that stuff kind of like, yeah. She's like, yeah, I know exactly. I'm ahead of you. I'm already going to do it. So we like to have people have the ability to think the way they feel.
Gotcha.
Well, I don't know. I couldn't tell you how I feel right now, but I think I feel like I think. Or how's it go?
Don't get me started.
I'm gonna do a T-shirt. I'm gonna do a T-shirt when I have time. I have a buddy that has a T-shirt shop. And I'm gonna say, I have the ability to think the way I feel. And then I'm gonna do the little squiggly line, Dago. That came from Dago. And I may even sell them for a charity. So Kelly, don't let me forget to do that.
Oh yeah, no, we were on it.
Think the way you feel. Think the way you feel, everyone. Wrap your head around that one for a minute.
About things, okay? The freedom to.
I think this guy, look at him right now. Honest to God, he doesn't know what he's going to say from one second to the next.
No.
I think he just picks words out of his gray matter, and he just starts spewing. He has no plan. He has no forthright. He has nothing. He has no intellect, in my opinion. So right now he's searching. That's what he's doing by looking up. He's like, oh God, help me find the words. I got to find words to try and figure out what I'm going to say here to sound halfway intellectual. But he fails miserably.
You can't grasp it out of the sky if you try.
Damn mosquito in here. Yep.
I don't miss mosquitoes, that's for sure.
Say what we feel about things. So, you got me, bud. Yeah, you got me. You got me there.
Oh,
You got me because my son.
All right.
You got him. Well, let him finish his sentence first.
Son's in prison for something that I had nothing to do with, but you got me on that too, buddy. Okay.
I'm not your buddy. Hey, Dago, if you haven't figured it out, I'm not your buddy. I'm not your friend. I don't like you. So that booking photo you just saw was his.
They'll see it again. They'll see it again.
His son that has his namesake, Joseph Jr.
Mm-hmm.
So I got some information sent to me that's pretty telling from people in his Discord.
Well, he's not Junior because their middle names are different.
Right. Well, just whatever.
Just saying.
His first name's Joseph.
Mm-hmm.
I think he spells it different though, doesn't he? His is a PH and his is an F, JOSEF or something. Anyway, we'll get to that. So I get these, I'm getting these emails from the Zaza and all these other people that are telling me this stuff. And then I get one today that confirms it all. And there's a bit of a language barrier for some of those people. I'm not sure where they're from. Super nice people.
I so wish I'd learned how to speak Spanish.
But one of them says that a 12-year-old little boy that has now this is all alleged. I'm not sure. I can't say for sure, but this kid's been watching the show and the kid has access to money somehow and has sent Dago quite a bit of money.
Mm-hmm.
And they demanded it back. So more to come on that. But right now we're going to cover his biological son, his firstborn, the love of his life or whatever. Now, he's right. You can't control what your kids do. I mean, you try to teach them right from wrong. You put them out in the world. If they make the right decisions, great. If they make the wrong decisions, hey, that's part of life. What are you going to do? I mean, I've got my oldest son is an alcoholic. He actually came onto the show that I did on his mother. And I said, don't drink. Don't come on the show and drink. You're going to look silly. But it was a moving event. He quit drinking after that. So we're hoping that it did something. He's never been in trouble with the law, though. He just got trouble. He's having trouble coping with his mother's death.
Yeah.
So
and let me say that there's no comparison to all the parents out there that are not responsible for their adult children's behavior. But what he's doing is he's covering for him. He's condoning it. He's covering it up. No.
And the worst thing about it is,
you don't make excuses. You don't say that the law. He pled guilty to rape. R word. Sorry.
He was actually allowed to plead down from the plethora of charges he had. And you want to know something? This jerk right here, this guy right here, biting his toothless lip, grinding his teeth or whatever he's doing, actually blames the system for his son and says that the system forced his son into pleading out to something that he basically didn't do. And you know what his son did? I can say it because he's been convicted of it. He raped a 12-year-old little girl multiple times. And according to one of the charges, it appears that he used a substance every time he did it, like a drug of some sort, because that's what that charge means, and you're going to see it. So he drugged from what I understand, and I know the law, but I have to say allegedly because I'm not sure, but that's what typically that charge means. So it looks like he drugged the little girl every time before he raped her. So he could have given her something. I mean, just hypothetically, slipped her a Mickey in her drink, given her some cough syrup, done something to make her, you know, not realize what was. I can see it happening, but I wasn't there. But apparently Dago was, because Dago tries to once again deflect, and he blames the system. This is part of the reason why I think he's got so much animosity toward the system. One of the reasons.
But some people just don't know better. Either they weren't raised the right way, or they're just, like I said.
All right, so here's the charge: is gross sexual imposition, rape, $250,000 bond. Disseminating matter harmful to juveniles. That's generally a drug. Now, I'm not sure about Ohio. I'd have to look that statute up, 2907.31. So someone can look up 29.0731 and tell us what exactly that is. It's a felony. Then you have rape.
Hey,
Gross. What?
our word, that is a really bad word to be saying. We're going to have to go and.
Oh, yeah, I can't say that word. Sorry, YouTube. You see them right here. I'll just go down them. Gross, the S word, imposition. Gross, the S word, imposition. And then the R word 3 times. He had a $2 million bond that, of course, he couldn't meet. And also, down at the very bottom, there was domestic violence down here from a couple years past that had an actual $125,000 bond. So that had to be pretty bad. Had to be some violence there. But old Dago defends him. Kelly, where are you at? I don't see you.
I'm here. This
All right.
is tough topic for me, so I'm letting you handle it.
All right. Sorry about that. So Kelly gets emotional on this stuff because she's had some personal experiences that she'll tell us about one day, but she doesn't like even talking about this. But anyway, so old Dago tries to defend him because it came up because he, you know, people in his Discord don't like him, apparently, that he was taking the monies that he was getting from the show and putting money into old Joseph Moraes's commissary in prison. So he's using money from the show to send this guy money in prison so that he could eat some ho-hos and honey buns and basically barter with it for whatever, because that's what they do in prison with the commissary that's sent to them. Pretty disgusting. But you're going to hear it from his own mouth here.
Said, miserable pieces of shit that don't know anything.
What was the little winky eye for there, Kelly? What was that for?
That's what he does when he
does a
thinks
little-
he's got you.
He's
That's
so confident. Old Dago, he's so confident. He goes, gives me
That's
a
what he does to
mouth
you.
pop
Yeah.
and a winky eye. That confidence is about to disappear.
Or people that live for hate and drama, like that cretin that you have that works for you. Okay. That scary looking lady, I think she is, that works for you. Yeah.
All right. So this is a guy who, basically voices discontent because we say things about his appearance, but he just called Kelly a scary looking credent. The scary, and Kelly's a beautiful lady. She's so sweet. She's had a rough life. And this guy called her a scary looking credent. And he takes a sip of coffee like it's nothing. Can you say hypocrite much?
Hypocrite. That's my response.
People are afraid of her, bud. Be careful.
Then he tells me that people are afraid of Kelly. People are afraid of her, bud. Be careful.
I'm so scary.
Yep, I'm scared. I'm scared. You see, I recruited Kelly because she's tenacious and she's a fact finder. She'll dig in and she'll dig her heels in and she'll go to work and she'll find whatever I ask her to find. She's good. She's damn good. And the rest of you should be scared of Kelly. Because I've already got her working on some of you. And it's not just Kelly. It's Patty. Patty's just as tenacious. These ladies have disdain for people like you, Dago, and what you stand for and what you do every day.
Be careful. Now, granted, like I said, there's one thing that I will give you, that person. There's been some shit on my channel, okay?
There's been some shit on his channel, as this person over here is saying, oh my, it's Detective Jackoff. I heard Detective Jackoff was going after several channels now. Let's see. Who is Detective John? I've never heard of him. Well, I bet you have now. Let's see. I just want to read some of these. Bring a creature. What does it say? Being a creature doesn't automatically make you not a troll. You just sounded angry, so if I made a mistake, sorry. Oh, whatever. Let's see. All right. Something about Jeff having a wrench. Oh, yeah. Jeff came on the show the other day and said, hey, you might want to take my wrench away before I ban Kelly. What a douchebag. An absolute douchebag to come onto the show and say, you want to take my wrench away before I ban Kelly. And then he comes into the show tonight and expects to come onto the show and get into chat. He is absolutely delusional. I'm not even going to waste time on Jeff. Everyone knows. Kelly, you're muted.
I'm really starting to feel sorry for him.
I don't feel sorry for him anymore.
Pathetic.
I felt sorry for him. That's why I gave him a chance. But I don't feel sorry for him anymore.
He knew what he dug into. Go ahead. Go with Dago. We don't care.
Here we go.
Some shit. It needs cleaned up. That I agree with. I knew that. I
It's
knew
just
that.
ridiculous, man.
I knew that. And I pulled it up that day to do it, and everybody knows that I did it.
This is awesome.
All right, so this is the classic part. So this is, remember when I told you all about the point where I nailed him and I'm in backstage and I'm using my phone to actually record it and I'm talking to my phone and I'm saying I'm in backstage. You guys can see it says my name right there. I'm in backstage. He knows it. He's reading what I'm saying to him right now, and he's got no choice but to allow me to come into chat or into panel.
Yeah.
Because I'm telling him,
I'm
telling him, bud, I can see it on your face. You know I'm talking to you right now. You better let me in or I'm going to start a show within the hour and I'm going to destroy you. And you hear what he says here. Look at him. Look at him. Do you see his mouth? Hold on. Can I go?
Yeah.
Let me back that up. Hold
Yeah,
on a
back
second.
it up.
Hold on.
And I actually had to cut this clip down
All right.
because it
All
was
right. All right.
so
Hold on.
long.
Look. I gotta do that again. Watch this. This is classic. He's like, oh shit. You hear a pin drop. I'm talking to him right now. He's reading it.
You can literally talk while he's reading it because it goes on for a while. Someone sent us that clip too.
Oh shit. He's at a loss of words, everyone. He's like, oof. What am I gonna do now?
He starts talking out loud to himself.
Should I have technical difficulties and my whole show go down? Which is probably what he should have done is pulled the plug right then and said, "Oh, I had a power outage."
He's really making it too easy.
and he's like, "Oh, what do I do now?" He's got me by the kahunas.
Yeah, Crime Spies, I seen that. Yeah, but I thought about it. I had that Jeopardy music in there. Crime Spies sent me Jeopardy.
Yeah, she sent that. We haven't downloaded that yet.
I forgot about it.
We got to do that. Thank you so much. I know you sent us some stuff.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. The moment Dago sees DJ backstage, bam. This is a look of absolute terror right here.
Where are we at?
Mute, Kelly.
You know, like I said, there's a couple things he's been right about. Seriously.
All of a sudden now he wants to talk about, he's starting to patronize me now. I'm not in there. He hasn't brought me in yet, but he's starting to patronize me a little bit. He's like, I better agree with DJ a little bit here because, you know, I better butter him up some because he's in here and I've got to divert. I've got to figure out a way to make it to where he's not so factual. So let's see here. Let's watch this. This is beautiful, y'all. Again, I begged him. I said, Dago, you're going to look silly, man. I'm like, no, I'm not. No. Yeah, you are, man. Yeah, you are. Yeah, you are. Kelly, go to work. Because you know what? I've given this guy chance after chance after chance. I've asked him to, recant what he said, back up, start over, do whatever. He's refusing. I gave him every opportunity. It's like interview and interrogation 101. Okay. Most of the time during an interview, I knew the answers to the questions. I gave the suspect every chance to tell the truth. That way, when we got to trial, couldn't say there was any coercion or any threats or anything. I would ask open-ended questions. I would let him talk. I would ask another opening. I would change the subject, come back to that. And I'd say, oh, let's get back to this again. Are you sure that didn't happen? Are you sure you weren't driving your car? Your car was nowhere near that place, huh? I already knew the answer to the question. Gave him every opportunity to back out, just like I did this little jerk. I guess he just doesn't understand me. I don't think he's ever had to deal with anybody like myself. And I'm not saying I'm better than anyone. I'm just saying I don't think he's ever dealt with anybody like me. I don't. I think he runs his roost. What he says goes. That's why he selects all these people in his show that have kind of diminished capabilities. Some of them, they're all older and they're weak and they're broke down and they just need someone to talk to. That's what he seeks, in my opinion, because he can't banter with anyone else. He doesn't have the capability Just doesn't.
I am going to ask here in a few minutes. I got two people waiting to jump up here backstage. One of them is Mr. the person of the hour himself. I'm surprised.
And I've explained this to people. The reason why. The person of the hour himself, I'm surprised. He's surprised? Why are you surprised, Dago? Are you surprised because you blindsided everyone with this surprise show? And it was like, and I told Kelly, when I found that he was going on and I sent her a message, planets lined up, right? Like unbelievable. I literally clicked on it and it was counting down from 8 seconds to the show started. And I was laying in bed. You can see my hair is all matted up, messed up. I was actually in bed. And it was like the perfect storm. I say what you want. I'm a religious man. Maybe God did that. Maybe God actually said, hey, John, get up and check. I don't know, but it worked out perfectly. I'm taking the tack that I'm taking is because I feel, and many others feel, like someone right here, look, says, here we go. Here we go. They know what's coming. And this person's like, shit, it's coming. They're all going, Dago, get rid of him.
It makes it very clear in this chat.
And this person
They
says,
don't like facts at all.
And then
He's
this person
trained them
says,
well.
War Eagle says, but you still have boobs. No, I have a chest. I have a chest, and no hemorrhoids. Someone says, no, I don't have hemorrhoids, but thank you. Oh my goodness. You don't think it can get better? Oh, it gets better. Get your popcorn. Be somewhere where you don't wake your loved ones up because you're laughing so hard, because it gets even better. Those who are investigating this case, who are being made fun of, called Santa Claus, called names, attorneys, everybody else is cursed at, and they've got no recourse because I got to be professional. But
well, let me ask.
I'm not saying you in general. I'm saying just in general, that's what's happening. So when I say because I can, I'm making a point. Now, secondly, I like what you said tonight because I think, Dago, man on man, I think that a lot of the things that are spewed on this show and other shows should not even be entertained. That food truck stuff was
garbage. That was garbage. I admitted it. Take full account.
This person right here says, DJ, you lied about your credentials. You're not a real detective, are you? I think I proved that I was a detective multiple times, but this person still believes that I wasn't. I'm sorry that you're that obtuse. What's the name? Lindsay O'Reilly. I don't know what else to tell you. I mean, do you think I'm going to set up here and say I was a detective with agencies that I was with, or agency I was with, and in the private sector as well, so that they could go say, well, he's saying he was a cop and that would be illegal. Yeah, I'm going to do that for millions to see. Lindsay, you're a dumbass. You're welcome.
Ability for that.
Yeah, but you said, and I've got you saying, I don't disagree with you one bit. Don't get me wrong. I agree with what you're saying. You said that.
Always do. And it was a.
All right. So what he's doing there is he's trying to deflect again. When I'm confronting him about what happened with the food truck, that he's deleted that video now, he's saying that he knew nothing about it. When in fact, he is actually engaging in a conversation with the two fellas saying, I agree with what you're saying 100%. Don't get me wrong. I agree with what you're saying. And then at the end of the show, he says, what does he say, Kelly? You can unmute. What does he say at the end of the show that he's what with the show?
he's very, very comfortable with how it went.
I'm very, very comfortable with this show and how it went. He actually says that after entertaining a how many minute conversation about vampires and cannibals
Hmm.
being responsible for the Idaho 4 deaths. How many minutes was it? 74? 74 minutes.
Unbelievable.
Good show. I'm very comfortable with it, and I just enjoy hanging with you guys and talking about this stuff. So thank you.
I don't even know if you're allowed to say this on media, but I think that they killed them and ate parts of them.
I cut the sound on purpose.
You know, one chick orders one that none of us have ever seen before. She orders death by garlic, and they talk about it will kill a vampire.
This is Mike on his show. He's always on his show. He's like a regular. And this guy is saying that he's hearing all this stuff. That's why you heard me ask Dago if anyone is mentally handicapped that's been on his panel that he knows of, because I would swear that and suspect, and I'm not a doctor, but this guy is a schizophrenic. Okay? I would never entertain more than a minute of conversation with this guy. I would be like, hey, it was good talking to you, Mike. Let's get somebody else on panel. I got to let you go. We're going to roll with somebody else. Bye-bye. Now, what
But
sells?
Dago
What sells, Kelly?
knows. What sells?
What sells?
Conspiracy theories sell.
Crazy sells.
Yeah. But
And he knows it.
make no mistake, Dago knew exactly what Michael was going to say because he outlined it in the live chat ahead of him even asking if he could come up on panel.
Oh, yeah.
Dago knew exactly what was going on that
and
day.
We have that.
Mm-hmm. Dago admits it himself.
Where Michael comes into chat and announces that he's now in chat and he's ready to come on and talk about what he's going to talk about. Dago wants us all to believe that he was blindsided and had no idea that this was going to happen.
Yeah.
Yet he entertains a 74-minute conversation about it.
Yeah.
And he's very engaged in the conversation.
Yep.
I have to say, which this whole video has been deleted now. After what, 3 or 4 days being up after I called him out, he decided he's going to delete it
from his account anyhow.
Yeah. No, we have it, just so you know.
Yeah. Yeah.
I
So
immediately had Kelly download it. I was on the phone with her immediately.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Here we go.
It's got a lot of garlic, and then she says maybe I should just get one stabbing then.
It's insane. I'm sorry. That's why I came out today.
You don't need to apologize to me. You need to.
No, I said I apologize to anybody
the owner of the food truck, because I've talked to him and he's not real happy.
So we're looking at numbers.
Now we missed it right there. You know what he says after I say that to him? He goes, "Whatever." Mm-hmm. That's what he does. I'm surprised that got cut out.
There was a lot of moving around going on.
Yeah, I get it. I get it. But actually, he says, "I'm here to apologize. I'm here to do this. I'm here to do that." So you don't need to apologize to me. You need to apologize to John, the owner of the food truck. That's who you need to apologize to, because he's pretty pissed.
Yeah.
And I haven't sent him the video yet because it's such a big file. So we gotta figure out how to get it to him, and we will. And
yeah. And I encourage people to contact the Grub Truck. Send them an email, info@grubtruck.Moscow. It's on their website.
But bottom line,
send them some love.
It's like ridiculous. I told Dago, you know what? I'm not going to complain to YouTube about what you put up there. I'm going to let this guy do it. Mm-hmm. And I guarantee you, once he does it, Dago will be bye-bye.
Yeah.
He will be gone. Direct violation of their policies.
Mm-hmm.
Basically
Absolutely.
saying that cannibals and vampires were hovering at the food truck and that they were eating human flesh from the food truck. Yeah. And those people were part of whatever, and were part of the whole Idaho 4 thing. That's what this guy is saying. It's unbelievable. Not just this guy, but the guy after him too.
Mm-hmm.
Was it number 9 or number?
I think it's number 8. What is that thing? What is that thing? If you back up a little bit, what is that thing around his neck?
Is that Jack?
It's
number 9, Jack.
I don't know who's who. I think I don't know.
You're talking about number 9 with the thing around his neck, because I think number 8, all you can see are the strings from his hoodie.
Okay.
You know what he's talking about? He's talking about the Ride Owl label on the jacket. It says Ride Owl. And it's got drawstrings. This guy thinks it's some necklace with something nefarious on it. I can't make this up, people.
I think it's a lanyard.
Damn it, why can't I blow this up any bigger? Hold on a minute here. I actually had probably 14 or 15 versions of this grub truck.
Oh, he didn't know. I thought he didn't know what was going to go on
awesome
here.
sweater that I know
about it.
What, Kelly?
Sorry. I said he said that he didn't. It was only a few minutes, and he seems all about the grub truck. He knew exactly what was going on.
You know why he's doing this, people? Because he's got no content.
Yep.
He's got nothing to talk about. So he allows people to make things up, these fictional stories, these horror book stories. He entertains them, lets them come onto the show and talk about this stuff, and then agrees with them 100%. Now, all of a sudden, and this will come up too, he's turning 180 degrees and going to go in a different direction. He's not allowing that anymore, people, on his show. You know what really kind of, take this for what it was. You know what really chapped me a little bit is he goes out of his way with Rock Chalk to say that it's not because of what Detective John and team has done that he's all of a sudden had this epiphany, this change of his whole show. It's not because of what we've done, Kelly and Patty and the rest of the team. It's nothing. We have no effect on him. And I even asked him point blank that question, and he vehemently denies it.
Of course.
Gets angry. Calls me a bull-faced liar.
That we're giving away soon, by the way. I'd love to be able to separate these streams or these cameras and isolate the cameras themselves and just poof, you know what I'm saying? But I think the black tank top guy. I do not know who that one is. Knowledge.
All right, so does this sound like a guy that's entertained 2, 3, 4 minutes conversation about the grub truck with this guy? I mean, Dago sounds very engaged there, does he not? He's not like T-Rev, who just kind of he'll fall asleep, mute his sound in his photo, and he'll next thing you know, he's like, yeah, whoa, interesting. No, Dago's really involved,
and I'd like to know myself.
I think the black tank guy is Sigma Chi. He's the preppy looking one, Barry.
Oh, David Barry.
Yeah, but he's bigger and tougher looking when he's not all prepped out.
Okay. Yeah. So that, but the other guy, the David Lowe, I did not see here. I looked for him repeatedly, and
now this guy right here with this sweater is who he's talking about, right?
Yeah,
so
the guy in the sweater.
This guy in this sweater was like early on in the case. A lot was to be made about him. Well, anyway, this guy's sweater, Dago has this sweater.
Had.
I think.
He said he was going to. Said he was going to raffle it off or something.
He bought this guy's sweater. I don't know the whole story behind what happened to it, but Dago made money on it, I'm sure.
Freaking creepy.
How disgusting is that?
No, he didn't buy it. I think the guy gave it to him because Dago interviewed him or something.
Oh, the guy actually sending the yeah, I remember the story,
Something.
but somehow he raffled it off or something, allegedly. I don't know what happened, but
It's
he wound
morbid.
up with this guy's sweater. I wonder if he washed it first. Maybe Dago used it as a snuggie. He rolled up when he was sucking his thumb, and he probably had this sweater underneath his cheek.
God. Oh
Smelling
God,
it.
That's gross.
Oh God.
Never saw him unless he's in the background somewhere that I didn't see.
Loach is probably home cleaning up.
I never did like Joe B personally, but
So then he says,
okay, so
then he says Joe B is this guy, this guy right here that he winds up somehow getting his sweater, and he says that he never did like him. I can't make this up. I never did like Joe B. Oh, I'm gonna choke on my own spit.
I should
this
probably
grub
take.
truck here. There's the awesome sweater that I now own. Oh, okay. Got you.
There's the awesome sweater that I now own. Proudly. I proudly own this man's sweater. I don't know if I'd be proud of owning another man's sweater, bro. Unless it was like, I don't know, famous quarterback or something, a jersey or something like that. A man's sweater standing at the grub truck on the night of a quadruple red rumming. I don't know if I'd be all over that one. That's just me.
Mm-mm.
But again, thank you, Michael, for that. I appreciate that so very much.
I told you that the Delphi, the bridge guy video was downloaded.
All right. So this is suggesting the video was planted on Libby's phone is outrageous. Oh, wait till you hear this. Go ahead and explain this one, Kelly. I got to use the restroom real quick. You explain this.
Yeah.
Okay? I'll be right back.
So this is who came on the same video that night. He came on after Michael, and Dago had to fit him in, and he's talking about the Delphi case, which I don't know a whole lot about it. I just haven't, when the trial comes, yeah, okay, I'm right there. But the guy's already confessed, and he's on a hunger strike on purpose. He's not being mistreated, Dago. But anyway, so this Rolo Moda, whatever his name is, comes on, and he's going on this tangent about the Delphi case and how, they just found out that Libby's phone, that the famous video of the bridge guy, right? Well, he's saying that the video was planted on Libby's phone. That's how outrageous. I mean, it's not just Idaho 4. Now they're trying to blow up Delphi because Dago's going to mention, we gotta look at Delphi. We gotta look at Delphi, and this is his intro to see if his people are going to respond to it. It's disgusting.
All right, I'm back.
All right, good.
Hold on, let me fix my breastises here.
My turn to go potty.
Okay, here we go.
Onto the victim's phone.
Oh, yeah.
Well,
That I remember.
they verified already. When everybody was laughing when I said that.
No, I got you. I do. I got you. I see what you're saying. Absolutely. I've heard that as well, sadly, but yeah. You're right. 5. 1.
Bombshell now.
Here's the mental capacity of his people. You see, pork chop sandwiches. What do you think that's referring to? They're going to make pork chop sandwiches out of me. I mean, and he says, "Oh, we don't hate the police." These are the kind of comments that are constantly flowing out of his chat. about me all night long. It's just infantile, stupid comments like that.
Oh, I see 4.
2, 3, 4, 5.
That night, it was freezing out. People were leaving parties. It was a football night. People were leaving parties all night long, getting back to their apartments or wherever they lived up and down the row here. And they are fixated on the fact that these people are walking out on the street out here, 100 yards from the house, that they had to be involved. Debunked. Yet they're still all over it.
I think a couple of them were female too.
Mm.
Yeah, Dago's. He's not that engaged, right?
The head size and stuff.
A couple of them were female based on their head size.
Tonight we got a project again. I'm going to be looking at a little bit more close, a little more in depth. So again, money makes people do things. Situations make people do things. It just happens.
Funny you should say that, Dago. Money makes people do things and say things. It's kind of like that adage that I say, greed has no conscience. Think about that, people.
Yeah, that doesn't make sense. So like
that was not good, man. But a lot of things like this go on. Whether you want to believe that Brian Kohlberger is guilty or not, the bottom line is, when you're talking about a PCA, and let me explain what a PCA is. I've written thousands of PCAs. And yes, I was a detective for a long time, bro. And those charges that you posted on there are null pros charges. They're from 1996, and they were never filed. So,
and that one on that picture you have behind you, that charge, and I explained that, look it up. That's what it was about.
That picture right here was sent to me. You know what it says? It says tax violations, tax evasion. It's not what you said. It says
you know what? I never got arrested for that, though. Never got arrested.
Bam. He says this right here, which was like a prop for me. I mean, I just thought it was kind of funny putting it back here. But he made a big deal out of it. I held it up and I said, this guy, because it's a picture of him. But he says, oh, wait, I was arrested in 1996, I think he said. But this was in 2010. And he goes, oh, wait, well, I was never arrested for that. You know how I know he was arrested for it? Because this right here on that date says bond amount $1,500. Case number 07CR8221. Now, last I checked, when you have a bond, you've been arrested.
It says data booking.
So what's indicative about somebody that does tax fraud? Fraud. They're into fraud. They do fraudulent things because they're defrauding the government. I mean, let's face it, a lot of people, hide their taxes. But this dumbass got caught for a lot of money, apparently. So it's just kind of like what's going on with a lot of people with disability today. Now, I'm not saying that old Dago is committing any kind of fraud. I don't know that. I'm just kind of saying he's awful concerned about it because he continually wants to talk about it during his show. I think he's a little scared.
But you can't talk about it, John.
But I can't talk about it.
No First Amendment for you.
Can't talk about
it.
For that.
Well, you got a booking photo for it. So how's that possible?
No idea.
Well,
let me see that. Hold that back up there again.
That's your booking photo with the charge on the bottom.
That never happened.
Well,
really? He told on himself.
This here.
He told on himself.
That never happened. Now, I could understand it, the one on the bottom, which was 1997. He's got a little memory stuff, but this was only 12 years ago. I mean, for a guy that's only been arrested, what did he say, one time? That was it? This whole domestic thing? He seems to forget about, I mean, I don't know about you, but Kelly, I mean, if you've been placed in handcuffs, which I know you don't have a criminal history, but if you had been placed in handcuffs some point in your life by law enforcement, you would kind of remember that, wouldn't you?
Yeah, I've been placed in handcuffs before.
Okay.
It was civil disobedience, and of course I won. But no, I've never ever. That was the first time.
You know what that was for? That was for civil disobedience, because she's an activist. She's an activist. So she was standing up for something and, you know, protesting, and they arrested her.
Mm-hmm. I was actually advocating for the teachers, for the educators. Yeah.
Right. So anyway, here we go.
Yeah.
I don't know what to tell you.
That never happened. So somebody fudged that. I did get arrested. Look at what year does that?
Somebody fudged that. That photo. All this is fake.
Let's say
2010.
6/30
2010.
That never happened. That's a promise.
Well, then there you go. I believe you. Look at me. Look at me.
Look at his eyes.
I believe you. I'm looking up. I'm patronizing him a little bit. Yeah, buddy, I believe you. Yeah. Okay. Let's move on, because I don't really care.
That's a fact, and I'll go prove that one day. I'll find a way to prove that.
I've got 2 lawsuits right now pending for the very things that you just posted, where they're saying that I'm a convicted felon and all this stuff. I've never been convicted of a crime in my life. I've never even had a traffic ticket, man. Yeah, he starts off his show with I'm a convicted felon. I beat my children. I've done all this crazy stuff.
You're a stalker.
I'm a stalker. Unbelievable stuff. And mind you, from over 30 years ago, he's saying this stuff. And I'm like, look, man, I'm telling you right now, what you're talking about is not true. And he keeps on and on and on and on and on. It's been proven, debunked. I've got 2 lawsuits on 2 individuals right now. They probably, as of Friday, they served one, and they're looking for the other one. So keep running your gator on those lies. So here we go.
Hold on. You know what I find really interesting is Dago. Okay, this earlier, before he debated you, same show. Remember when he's telling his story about how, oh well, he threatened them, but her mom convinced her to press charges for threatening. Yeah, right, Dago. Okay, but the chat is singing his praises. Oh, Dago, how dare he bring up something from so long ago, and you redeemed yourself. Yeah, okay, but your charges that he's bringing up are fake. His are real. Go figure. Hypocrite. He tells on himself. I love it. Be a hypocrite, Dago, because you keep telling on yourself. Okay, I'm done.
Oh, lovely.
Yeah.
It gets better. I like what you said, because it makes sense. Because you allowing people to come on your platform, and I know you try to give everybody an opportunity to talk, but there comes a point where, yeah, this is one of his favorite people. This guy right here.
And the chat is standing up for him.
This is one of Dago's favorite people. This guy is off the chains. Yeah.
He needs an intervention for sure.
It's irresponsible, Dago. It's irresponsible. Think about, you're a father. Heaven forbid, think about one of your kids was brutally murdered.
That's the reason why I do what I do.
And then to have somebody accuse your son of being a drug addict or a user or a dealer or what have you in the house he lived with and with his friends, or your daughter, like I have a daughter. Someone saying that your daughter was a prostitute selling herself online on an online site, doing all this stuff.
You're absolutely right. Those people are gone. Those people are gone.
Those people are gone. They can't defend themselves, and neither can their parents.
No. I mean, the people that made that comment, those comments what you're just saying right here, are gone because I didn't support that at all. When she started talking about I think it was OnlyFans or some shit and all this.
So there's an entire show where they were accusing Kaylee of having, because she had a little money in the bank, she was basically on a pornography site. That's what they were saying. She was selling herself. That's how she made all that money. That's how she bought that Range Rover, which, by the way, is a secondhand Range Rover and worth about 15 grand. It's actually kind of like the Ford Escape of the Rovers. It's a very, very low end Rover. They're nice, but they're very low end. They're not like the Land Rover. They're not the, Land Rover, Range Rover is the same thing. It's not a high end vehicle.
I don't deal with that. I don't do that. I don't like that. This isn't about the victims. The victims are the victims. It's not about them.
If those people are gone, then, I'm not trying to call you out. Don't get me wrong. But you're kind of contradicting yourself when you just entertained the whole food truck thing for how many hours, bro?
I did. You know why I did the food truck? And everybody in here knows this. I brought that food truck up because we had done it how many times before? I did that to show that.
They've done it how many times before? This is deflection. When somebody is using their hands, they're trying to deflect. Like, get this away from me. Oh man, I don't want to talk about this. Oh man, Detective John, don't bring that up. Deflection 101. You don't want to talk about this. We've talked about the food truck this many times. Let's do it again. One last time. But this time, let's talk about cannibalism and vampirism. Let's throw that in the mix. Let's entertain that theory. And then he says, we're going to do it again. Doesn't he, Kelly?
Yep.
We're going to have another food truck show.
He's on it. He used to have
We're going to do another one.
He used to have 14, 15 videos of the food truck, but he lost it with his old computer, so he had to get some more.
And when I was done, I said, look, guys, there's nothing there. Nothing there.
Yeah, but how long does it, Dago, how long does it take for you to figure out that someone spewing that nonsense like cannibalism and vampirism is just...
I knew that. I knew that.
Ridiculous, man.
I knew that. And I pulled it up that day to do it, and everybody knows that I did it to prove there's nothing else here. That's why I did it. And at the end, I said, look, guys, there's nothing. I see nothing.
And I appreciate you, I appreciate you coming forward and taking a stance and saying, look, enough's enough. We're going to make some changes. To be totally honest with you and 100% candid, that excites me. It really does, because I feel like the mission that I set out there, and the mission statement that I said, which is I was going to try and hold creators or alleged creators accountable for the garbage that they're spewing.
The hate mongers, they watch it.
This stuff comes from? It comes from pissed off people that are cutting your clips and sending them to me.
Money makes people do things. Situations make people do things. It just happens.
All right. So here's another email. So I'm going to read this one. I got this not long ago. Actually, September 26th. And it kind of made me think a little bit. It was when all this stuff was going on and all this, he was having all the issues with Discord and, all the inner fighting and blah, blah, blah. I'm getting all these crazy emails, but I'm having a hard time deciphering what they're saying because they're trying to speak English and they're doing a decent job, but, it's hard, and I don't speak fluent Spanish. So they would have probably been better off to speak Spanish, and then I could I could take the program and decipher it. But it says, "Hi, Detective John. I'm trying to stay anonymous, but I wanted to confirm that you'd received information about Dago," which I had. "Google his son, Joseph Morias. He is in prison for multiple rape charges of a 12-year-old baby girl, domestic violence, etc. He has literally scammed $1,250 from me. That's $1,250 this person is allegedly been scammed out of from Dago, and thousands from others. And he placed this money in a commissary fund for his sick, twisted pedo son." This is where this part of the word this, and this is not the only one. There's many saying the same thing. So he's taking the monies that he's getting and he's putting it in commissary for his convicted RAPE multiple time 12-year-old girl, sick, twisted son. I know we will never recover our money, but I stumbled upon a video you did that talked about this and was hoping you could advise on how to expose this creep. Please confirm that you received this. Have a blessed night. Now, I can't say for sure that this happened. This is alleged. But why? Why? Now, we do know for a fact that his son was convicted of these heinous acts. We do know for a fact that he gets on, and we have it, his show and defends his son and doesn't mention anything about the 12-year-old little girl and what she went through. His son was forced to plea by the state. Basically, there's no truth to anything that the little girl said, is what that's telling me. I want y'all to think about that. Think about having a little girl, 11, 12 years old, and this being done to her. And then the father of the person that actually did the crime. It's like T-Rev's dad getting on defending T-Rev and then saying in the same thing, "Well, I've told him hundreds of times that he needs to pay her. I can't control what he does." And he gets on and he talks to Sherry. Sherry's on actually in the show. T-Rev's wife's actually in the show. And he is bantering back and forth with her and trying to discredit her over the fact that his son turned his back on his children and has not provided any support for those children. They're teenagers now, and their mother was on the verge of getting evicted and begged for his help, and he blocked them, according to them, from everything, and then hauled ass. Not much difference. Shows character, though. Shows old Dago's character. Here's another one. Kelly, you there?
I'm here, but go ahead and read that. I'm going to put up a link to more information for the chat.
Hi, Detective John. I'm reaching out because I've been doing a little investigation of my own on Dago. I've noticed some interesting chats from his channels and yours that I'm curious about. I first started noticing them on Dago's channel and then yours, so I was hoping you might have some insight as to who this group is. It first started with True Beehives, or Fun Bee. This person has broken English and would talk about Omar and Louisa. She would say things like, the money's there. Did you get it? Now, I've noticed that Zaza Rakan is in your chat, and she is not happy with Heather or Dago at all, and seems like the cartel is going to be alerted, and she mentions Omar and Louisa. It's all very strange, and I'm wondering if Heather and Dago are in some type of money scam with these people. Again, I don't know. This is all speculation here. I have no idea what this is all about. We already know he is constantly crying for money. Let me repeat that. We already know he is constantly crying for money. I can't believe he asked/text these people in private for money to pay his internet bills, food for his family, etc. The list goes on and on and on, as you described last night. He lied so many times yesterday about this situation. First of all, is there anything that he can do to those mods that are just starting or stating the facts? No. All you have to do is Google it, and his son's profile pulls up. It's public knowledge. The other thing that just goes all over is the fact that this poor 12-year-old little girl is broken, most likely for life, and not one person except Coco mentioned anything about her well-being. They only talk about how this group is out to hurt him and his family. What? It's disgusting and unbelievable. I think if you're going to do a crime channel, that is probably something you would want to disclose, since people are advocating for victims and children, you would think, right? He chose to keep it a secret. Again, disgusting. He says he's an open book. He's never mentioned that one day. Nothing about his son until he was called out on it. And then he had to address it. I'm sorry this is so long. I have lots of screenshots in the above mentioned chats. She's in his show. I just feel like there's something very illegal going on here. I wanted to get your opinion. P.S. I'm coming to you as I don't want to get involved in any way with these freaks. I'm sure you understand where I'm coming from. YouTube, I believe, is a community of felons that can't get jobs. Very true statement, in my opinion. Thank you, and have a great Friday. So there's yet another. This is on September 29th. Just out of the blue, I get this. Dago, is this somebody that doesn't like you from your Discord? Oh, there's more. We call it receipts in YouTube. I call it evidence.
And there is nothing. Period. And we were done with it. And I am done with it. That's it. End of story. So
No, that's not it.
Phone number is always up there. That phone number is always there.
Not just you.
You don't know my email address?
I don't know. I've never seen that phone number. I'm telling you.
Nobody's ever given you my email.
First of all, I highly doubt that's his personal phone number. It's probably the Google number like I put up on my screen. And you can't just call that unless you're live on a show. I have never seen that number. I've only started watching this show because I'm getting stuff sent to me. I never really watched a whole show. I get so disgusted and pissed off. I don't want to be. And plus, I can't go on the show and talk. So what's the point? I can't go on a show and voice any disagreement with what they're saying. So what's the point? Why would I watch the show? Started watching the show when I made it a decision that we were going to start addressing these people. That's when I started watching the show. But generally, I don't watch the show. Wouldn't watch the show. Not my style.
Email address, because I've seen it on screen.
I have your email address.
You never sent me an email.
I emailed you. I didn't need to send you an email. I talked to you on your show. I was talking to you on the show.
I responded to an email you sent me.
All right, so this is important. The average YouTube pay in the U.S. of 2022 was about $11.54 per week, or $4,616 monthly. That's a lot of money. Creators earn about 55% of the revenue on their channels. For every $100 on an advertiser pays, Google pays $55 to the creator. The average YouTuber makes about 18 cents per view, or $18 per 1,000 views. Okay? Think about that for a minute. Now, when we were talking about, when I confronted him about the money situation, he's focusing on this. This. Now, that's a lot of money still. But that doesn't include where he really makes his money, which is from the super chats and the memberships and the gifts that he gets every single day that he does a show.
A long time ago. So anybody that should choose to donate to it, it's not expected. It's absolutely.
What is this showing? Failure to pay tax, failure to pay tax.
Absolutely appreciated, but not expected, as I always say. Multiple creators do that. Okay. End of story. Whatever people choose to do, I've never conned people out of money. I've never said.
There you go.
Passing bad checks. Now I want you to look at this one.
Let it scroll up a little bit more. There's more.
Look, man, I'm not this.
There you go.
$50,000 in court fines. Court costs $3,000
For that one.
I would suspect this is not just one check. It's multiple checks combined into one case number. What is that indicative of? What are we talking about here, people? People
Fraud.
who commit fraudulent acts.
Yep.
Remember, a leopard never changes its spots.
Yep.
Just like old AR. You think that leopard has changed his spots? I would say definitely not. But hey, I don't know. I'm just speculating. I'm allowed to do that.
Past practice determines future behavior.
Now, is that saying that people can't change?
No.
No, not at all. I've met many that have turned their lives around.
Right.
But my question in the AR would be, do you have a job, or is this your job? Because this is your job. To me, it's an opportunity to do what you're good at. I'm going to leave it at that.
Mm-hmm.
This isn't, I'm not trying to come. You kind of put me between a rock and a hard place because you're going to make me beat you up. I don't want to beat you up, bro.
These are the things you've said about.
I don't want to beat you up. See, here's a different case number. This one was dismissed, but probably because it's a bunch of, and I'm guessing, usually when they have a bunch to get them to plea out, they'll drop some of them, dismiss the cases, and you'll be charged with one or two.
This is the parent case number.
Right.
But you already have.
I'm a realist. You come on the show, you come on your show, you go down, you read the whole list, and you know what you're doing. You know that every time they hear their name, they're going to give you money. Every time, not every single one of them, but a lot. All right, here I am. I'm calling him out. He's denied. You're a liar. That's not what I do. I just want to talk to these people. They like talking to me. I want to make them feel good. I'm therapy for these people. Are you that not smart, people? Are you that naive? Are you going to buy this crap?
Please don't.
I think, honestly, he actually believes some of this stuff he's spewing because his psyche is so twisted. And this is my opinion. I'm not a psychiatrist or a psychologist. I'm just opining here. His psyche is so twisted that he is so guilty. And he even says that he is so guilty that he is telling himself, here's how I'm going to justify it. They need me. I'm providing a service. A lot of them. You play those heartstrings and you know what you're doing, Dago. So don't insult my intelligence.
That.
All right. So Kelly, I'll let you read this.
Partners typically earn an estimated rate of 30 cents to $2.50 an hour per 1,000 views or clicks per mile, CPM. Although some creators earn much more, YouTube takes about 45% of the ad revenue generated by the channel. The other 55% goes to the creator.
All right. So what's he
YouTube is
trying to
profit
say here,
sharing.
Kelly? So when I'm
YouTube is-
confronting him about this stuff, what's he trying to divert and say here?
He's trying to say that YouTube takes 45% of all of their money. That's not true. YouTube gives 55% of the ad sharing in addition to all of the other ways to earn revenue.
So here over in his chat, this is when it's getting really hairy, and these people are going, Dago, get him off the show right now because this guy is destroying you. You look horrible, and they're getting nervous. They're losing their, you know what? This one says, knock it off, John. WTF. Turn him off. I mean, it's so bad. He's getting his butt handed to him so bad that these people are losing their minds. They can't believe he is that not smart to keep me on the show.
Do you think that makes people want to give me money because I say hi to them?
But please don't do that. We all know what you're doing.
I say hi to everybody because I'm close to the community.
Everyone knows what you're doing.
Good to see you real quick here. Ready for, good to see you, Dr. Welcome back. Michelle, good to see you too. Thanks for joining us, Mojo. Horizon, what's up? Rock Chalk, my dear, good to see you. Michelle, Ray, good to see you. Joanne, welcome.
All right, now I'm going to let you explain this one because the Zoomers thing, this was all Kelly right here. Kelly.
No, this is Patty.
Kelly and Patty right here came up with this. So I'm going to let them explain it because I'm a little lost. But go ahead.
You know how Dago, he literally goes an hour of just speaking to people. What he's doing is he's waiting for people to get in so that gets the money going, right? If you watch it all, it happens.
They want to hear their name.
It's amazing. They want to hear their names. As soon as they hear their name, they throw money. I feel so bad for these people, but I hope the truth helps bring this to light because he's scamming people big time. So anyways.
Allegedly.
Allegedly. Yeah. Sure.
We all laugh at that one.
Yeah. So anyways, we decided that this was a way for us, Patty and I, to get through all of this. And so we sped it up really fast, an hour's worth of his and just talking, introducing people, right? And put it to the old theme music of the Zoomers from the 70s.
All right.
So have
some
fun.
of you
It's only a minute.
I'm 55 years old. I was born in 68. This is from the 70s. I should remember the Zoomers, but I really don't. I was probably out playing all the time, not watching the Zoomers. Knowing me, I was a dirty little kid, had crusty. My mom used to get so mad at me. She'd tell me to go take a bath or a shower. I'd get out of the bath or shower. I'd still have a dirty neck. I was a dirty little kid.
This is
You,
awesome.
beloved share, speaking out, thank you for being here. Julie, thanks for joining me. Emma 12, good to see you. Heather, thank you for joining us.
Come on, John.
Lee Boston, thanks for joining us. Jalen, thank you for joining me. That's true. Always good to see
You
you.
can do it, John.
Thanks for joining us. Daisy Dad, welcome back here. Good to see you. Emily, welcome to you as well. Monshell, thank you for joining us. My Monsters, thank you for being here. Point M, thank you for joining us. Miss Beth, in the house, welcome. Good to see you. Happy Nicolette, thank you for being here.
I got to do it, Patty.
AP, thank you for joining us. Sherry Ann, thank you for being here. Kelly Mack, welcome back. Good to have you here. Good to see you. SRP in the house, good to see you. High 516, thank you for being here. Jeff West, again, good to see you. Jack K, welcome back. Good to see you. Cassie H, always a pleasure.
Chose
Diane
the
Bernard,
first
thank you for being here.
name.
Jack K, good to see you. Diane Bernard, I just said that. Thank you for being here.
Wow.
Thank you for joining us. Good to see you. Ms. Lily C, thank you for being here. Jack K, Mercy War Eagle, Roll Tide Roll, good to see you. Thank you for joining us. Charlie Rose, thank you for joining us.
You're in here,
Thank you for being here. Harry B, good to see you. Thank you for joining us tonight. Nanny Callie, always a pleasure to have you. Welcome back to good to see you.
I'm done.
Michelle, good to see you. Thank you for joining us tonight. Stevie Arwin, good to see you. Good to have you here. Paris Girl, good to have you. Jared, thank you for joining us tonight. Appreciate you. Bebop, Bebop, good to see you. Good to have you here.
All right, what's he say there at the end? It's hilarious.
Big Billy Bob or something like that.
Big Billy Bob, I'm not there. So
We needed the
we,
comic
we
relief.
decided to let old Patty and Kelly just run with that one. Okay.
It
It
was
was
fun.
funny. It was kind of like, you know how many times you've heard the Barney song? I could only imagine my parents having to hear that song when we were kids. Barney was the same way. I love you. You love me. Tyler and Alex would be up pounding on the big screen TV, cracking my TV. They love Barney. No, I had dreams.
I grew up on Hee Haw. Midwest Farmer's Daughter.
Hey,
Okay,
I gotta tell this. I gotta tell you. She mentioned the hee haw. So my grandparents, it was Sonny and Cher,
Yeah.
hee haw, and that played this night, and Lawrence Welk, I think.
But Lawrence Welk every night. Oh my gosh.
So to lead up to Lawrence Welk, you got these other shows, and hee haw. I used to lay in between my grandparents and watch hee haw. My grandparents would laugh and just crack up. My grandfather would fart on my head because I was laying down there and crack up. He'd do something funny like that. And then my grandmother would fart, and it was really fun. But that was my life. It was eventful. And here I am. I'm like laying down between them with a pillow about hip height, and they thought it was so funny that they farted in my face. Child abuse, y'all.
What happens when you hold and laugh?
What's that?
What happens when you hold and laugh?
Yeah, well, they wanted me out of the room for some odd reason. I think they were hoping I tasted it or something. So I'd get out of Dodge about that time. So here we go. Everyone knows what you're doing.
I say hi to everybody.
I'm not coming on here to beat Dago up. I came on here because guys, I'm trying to help the guy out. I'm trying to get him to shut up, and I'm trying to help him out.
Mm-hmm.
He just won't stop. So I give him every opportunity. I'm like, I'm not here to beat you up, Dago. Let's move on. Let's talk about something else. Now, this is crazy. What am I talking about? My grandparents doing, and I paused it, and Doodlebug Fart donates $1.99 because I can, she says.
I'm like, what?
This is in his chat. This is his chat. I'm talking about that, and Doodlebug Fart donates $1.99. Now, mind you, everyone, he's getting tons of donations during this show. Yeah. Totally proving my point.
Yeah. Oh, it was 100s and 50s flying.
Yeah, there's like we came up with like probably
throwing up 100.
We estimated between $400 and $500 he made on this show.
Easy. That's a very low estimate. Rock Chalk probably did that.
You challenged me just like your group challenged me and said I would never debate them when I've been the one that has called them out and has begged them to debate.
I've never
Begged
been.
them. Begged
Not
them.
me. I'd done a long time ago.
You're probably the most non-aggressive of all of them. Yes.
But again, to finish
But you know what, Dago? But you know what, Dago? There comes a time where you got to kind of be responsible, man. You got to kind of, you think that I don't want to just be covering cases and talking about cases. Of course I do. But you know what? Not just you, but the others like you give me content, because what I can do is I can not only. Someone says, you couldn't beat up on Dago, little man. Well, this 5'11", 225-pound little man, and Dago is 5'6", maybe. Now he may go about 260. I don't know, but I think he's a little man. Little man. Address the case. I can debunk your theories and correct your theories with facts at the. You notice everyone keeps saying, gaslight, gaslight. He's gaslighting you, Dago. He's gaslighting. It's like, look, gaslight, gaslight, gaslight up here. It's like go. One person says gaslight, and everybody's warning him, gaslight, threaten.
Maybe they're telling him to gaslight you.
This is so gross. Somebody says, I'm a bully. I'm being a bully. This is me being a bully right here. Now, I'm not being a bully at all. I'm just
The truth is not a bully. Sorry.
And this one says, what's this one say? Drop him! Exclamation point in big red bold letters.
Mandy Joe's going to have a heart attack, I swear.
Same time, while at the same time educating people on how things work. Like the PCAs. People think that
you believe
this country has free speech. Leave this channel alone, John.
Right. Everyone but you. That's free speech.
Mind of monsters. What responsible now? You are bitter. I'm bitter.
You were not a detective. That's
not
the
a
stupidest
detective.
line ever. The dumbest line ever.
Fake. Easy route, John, to make fun of people. That's not anything to be proud of. Oh yeah, you were not a detective. Yeah.
If you only watched this debate and nothing else, everyone would know you were a very, very talented detective, because you baited him, you set him up, you got him calm, you gave him compliments, and then you went right in and he told on himself every time. Just saying.
He's that big fat grouper laying on the bottom of the ocean. I dangled this freaking big piece of squid right in front of me.
Every time.
I had to reel him in. About a 300-pound grouper. The PCAs, people think that PCAs are the tell-all, when in reality, a PCA is nothing more than a few elements of the crime to get the judge to say. Oh, so they're saying that my little analogy was a 5th grade science project that I did of Karen and the accident. 5th grade science project.
What do they call it when Turtleneck did it?
Yeah, what was that? If everyone doesn't know, you go and watch my show, and it's on the Karen Reed case. I used my kids, and we went out and we did a little
nailed it.
And it was very elementary, and it was very non-controlled, but it was, in my opinion, it was pretty cool and really, really laid out what happened. Perfectly. Without being too crazy technical and doing a bunch of math and everything that really goes into doing a traffic homicide investigation.
And we got to meet
got
Charlie.
enough here to hold them. Yes, my daughter was there. Tanner was there. It was funny. Charge them, give them bail, lock them up, whatever you need to do until we can move forward with the investigation and the trial. On view arrest, like I'm walking down the road, I see you punch somebody in the face and I hook you up and it's aggravated battery. That can all go into PCA because it's on view. But when you have an investigation on a case of this magnitude, everything is not going to be in the PCA like and wrapped up in a little bow for everyone to see like you all think. That's not how it works.
So, based on
Bottom
everything
line, Diego, do you think that that's how it works?
No, I don't think that. I know that that's not how it works.
But you've said numerous times, they're not telling us shit. They're not telling us this. They're not telling us that. Why do you think that you're entitled to that?
I know we're not. I've said it multiple times.
Why are you complaining about it, bro?
This is not our business.
Why are you complaining about it? If you don't think you're entitled to it, then why are you complaining about it? Why are you implying that the police are crooked? They're planting evidence. They're not telling us because they're hiding things. Why would you do that? Do you think that's productive in today's society in America?
Let me know when you're done and I'll respond.
I'm done. Answer that question.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Because
I'm not done, no, but I'll.
Are you done speaking? So I can.
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, okay. So again, I've said before, it's not our business. Nothing of this is our business.
My back hurts, everyone.
I've said this 1,000 times that this is not our business. Everybody knows that. We don't have to have any information. We have what they've given us in turn for whatever reason.
Now, this one says, John's about to cry. I'm about to cry. I might be about to cry because I'm in a lot of pain at this point. But I'm gaslighting again. Because the police are crooked as F. Please watch your mouth.
You know what I mean? This is the consequences.
Actually telling me to watch my mouth. What did I say? Shit. When this guy dropped F bombs and stuff, tells me that I'm effing full of effing, you know what?
Mm-hmm.
What are you? What's this Paris girl? What are you? I mean, give me a break. You don't come here to love Dago. This guy is making a mockery of all of us. I wish I didn't come here because I love Dago, and this guy is making a mockery of all of us. You're damn right I am, because you're all not very smart for following this guy.
They've given us, and if you're going to tell me that knowing what you know and what you've seen, you believe everything in that PCA.
100%.
So that all makes sense to you.
100,000%.
The way that Brian Koberger was arrested makes sense to you.
Absolutely.
Okay, then obviously this would.
He doesn't know what to say. Obviously, this didn't go well. Oh, guys, I'm sorry I keep saying it, but I can't make this up. This is just classic.
Take all night. So the fact that they're throwing out the
but I'm biased. But I'm biased. Is it that I'm biased, or is it that I know how this works?
Either whatever you want it to be. I don't care. All I'm saying is how. Okay, let me find something to make some sense here. Okay, I'm not saying that I know.
Somebody says, John, I think you're not intelligent. Why are you on YouTube, John? Because I can be. Somebody's actually saying something smart. The PCA is not all the evidence. Somebody's trying to be smart there and say actual facts. He sure knows a lot for someone who never watches your show. Oh my God, John, you're a joke. Now I'm a racist. Here we go. Racist. I'm a racist now. Typical. Let's see. You were going to be wrong. Got a Fed judge here that says it's all BS. Okay. We are entitled to options, opinions, and questions, blah, blah, blah. OMG.
About all this. And I've never said I thought Brian was innocent. Never.
Oh, that's good right there. I never said Brian was innocent. Never. Remember that. Because this is where I really eat him alive.
Say, I sure as hell don't see Brian being guilty. Because there's nothing pointing to the fact that he is. A possibility that Brian, I know some people don't like to hear that. And if you do or don't, I'm sorry. But we have to stay open-minded. He's innocent until proven guilty. But I've never said.
Now, he just did that one like last week or the week before after I roasted him. And he's like, I got to entertain this. Just like Harsh did the same thing. Well, we really should entertain it after I roasted him too. All of a sudden, they're wanting to entertain the fact that it could be true.
I'll show it. I've always said.
I promise you said it.
I've always said
you said it, Dago.
I've always said I'm on the fence.
No, you haven't. You just recently started saying that because of the heat that you're getting from our show.
You're full of shit.
Okay.
That's a bold-faced fucking lie, and you know it.
Okay, well, I'm going to prove it to you.
Because
And they told me to watch my mouth. And I'm like, I'm going to prove it to you. And this is where I'm like, Kelly, go to work.
John, you don't have First Amendment rights. Don't you know by now?
Oh, anybody but me.
Only them.
I've made sure that I've never
I'm going to prove it to you. You're going to look pretty silly.
You can prove whatever
you said 100% that he's innocent.
No, I didn't. To be able to say, I sure as hell don't see Brian being guilty. Because there's nothing pointing to the fact that he is.
100% that there's no way that he could have done this.
I did say that there's no way he did this by himself. You're right.
No, you said there's no way he could have done this. You said by himself at other times, but you said there's no way that he did this. There's no way that he could have done it in this amount of time. There's no way this. There's no way that. There's just no way. Dago, you're going to look silly. You're going to look silly, brother. I'm telling you.
Never said he was innocent, brother.
You're going to look silly. Okay. I know, Kelly, you're watching. You've got all this stuff, so start putting it together.
Never once have I said it. Put it.
Sure, you don't want to retract your statement now because you're
not something clipped. I'm not retracting anything.
I've given him an opportunity right there. I'm like, you're going to retract your statement now because I'm telling you, you said it multiple times. I'm not retracting anything. I gave him an opportunity. Dago, I gave you a shot, buddy. I gave you a shot. You created this show. You created this show.
Never said he was guilty.
Okay.
Or innocent.
Okay.
I've said I'm on the fence. And you can ask anybody.
You just recently said you're on your fence because you're having memory lapse.
It has not been recent. Not been recent.
All right.
Never have I ever said that. And that's one thing.
Bottom line is I like what you're saying now. So if you're going to make some changes and you're going to be more responsible, I'll get off your back. He did a 3.5 hour show. Was it yesterday or the day after this? Or 2 days after, where he took a little hiatus, explaining about how he's totally going to change, but he doesn't give this show credit at all for him having this epiphany. He just says, we've been planning this all along. Haven't we, guys? Guys, Rock Chalk, haven't we been talking about making these changes? Yes, we have. That's right, Dago. Not Detective John or his team has nothing to do with them. Oh my gosh, it's unbelievable. But if you're going to continue to have people on your show that are going to spew stuff like vampirism and the menu for the truck was people, because cannibalism, all this garbage that I had to listen to the other night, bro. And you're saying, oh, no, I don't disagree with you. Don't get me wrong. You better go back and watch the show.
I did. That's ridiculous that would ever be said. That's why.
It already panned up, but it said, Detective John, you're delusional. I'm delusional. I'm crazy. I'm a narcissist POS, it says right there. Narcissistic POS right here. I'm free to say what I want to say anytime. The Stones. Okay. Oh my goodness. Ban this guy now.
He has groomed his audience for this.
This is blatant bullying. I'm blatantly bullying him.
Mm-hmm.
I'm bullying Dago.
I'm saying
but you said it. But you said it.
No, what he said is ridiculous.
No, you agreed with him 100%, man. This person actually says, John, you are embarrassing yourself. I mean, out of this guy and this guy is embarrassing himself. This guy right here is embarrassing himself. Not this guy. He's righteous. He's great. This guy. Wow. What's this person's name? Where's that at? Parts Girl. You're one part short of a full part in the brain. You agreed with him, and you even said, and I'm not disagreeing with you.
Michael, I appreciate you. Eddie, always. Anybody that came up here today, I appreciate you guys so very much. As I always do, and it was a good show. I'm very comfortable with it, and
He's very comfortable with the show. He appreciates those two for coming on and talking about cannibalism and vampirism, and the fact that that's who did these quadruple red rummings. He's very comfortable with the show. He's proud of it.
just enjoy hanging with you guys. And I knew that. I
It's
knew
just
that.
ridiculous, man.
I knew that. And I pulled it up that day to do it, and everybody knows that I did it.
I even sent you an email. I sent you an email saying, hey, bro, I don't have anything against you, man. I think you're a nice guy. Do you not recall that?
No. I responded to an email you sent me a long time ago.
I sent him an email, and I actually said, Dago, look, man, first of all, I don't think you're a horrible person. I think you're a really nice guy. I was being super nice to him. I said, look, I'm going to tell you right now, I'm coming after you and what you say. I don't like what you're saying. No one else seems to care. I care. And the format of my show is going to be to come after people like you with facts. So if you're going to continue to spew this stuff that you're spewing, be prepared to catch some heat from me. I know I'm nobody. I've got no subs right now. I said, but I'll get a following. People will gravitate toward the truth. And when I live, no response. But now he's acknowledging that the email that he never got that I sent, that I said I sent, that he never said that I sent. He just said that he responded to it, which he never responded to the email that I sent that I never sent. That makes sense?
I responded to an email you sent me a long time ago.
Oh, I've got it. I just am against what you're doing, your content. I think that people that you're allowing to get on your platform and spew this garbage is ridiculous. And you're doing it for clicks and you're doing it for money. Be honest, man. If you're going to sit here and tell me that you're not in this to pay your bills, I'm going to call you a bald-faced liar.
It started, it was a hobby, okay? When it became monetized.
All right. So what we got here, Kelly? I got this today, everybody, just so you know.
Yeah.
It was kind of a last minute thing. I sent it to Kelly. I said, throw this in there because I'm getting stuff like crazy now. I mean, I can't even keep up with it. What do we got here?
So this is text that came, screenshots of Dago asking his Discord members. This is actually the second piece of it. The first one, he's telling them that, his internet is off and he needs $170 some for to turn his internet on. And they're like, well, take a break. I can't afford to take a break. So he's playing them in these. And unfortunately, when I got ready to download, I had made a quick change and it kind of shifted off some of these. So the first one might be coming up.
All right. So basically, I'm going to reiterate what you said.
Yeah.
So basically, he is guilting
his
subscribers into paying for his bills. So if you're a subscriber and you're addicted to the Dago show, and you're Dago, and this is just a hypothetical, and you're Dago and you're trying to figure out another way to generate funds, what do you say? Oh, my internet's about to get cut off and we won't be able to have a show. So these people are like, oh my God, we can't not have a show. So what can I do to help, Dago? And it actually says down here in the bottom, how can I help? How long does it take to receive the super chat revenue? How long does it take to receive, those monies that he said that didn't exist until I called him out on them? Oh, yeah, that. Oh, I'd make very little on that.
Well, he can't get the super chat money right away because it only comes on the 21st of the month.
There you go.
So that's how he gets them to pay in PayPal. That's how he gets them to give in PayPal, Cash App, Venmo.
Right. So he's manipulated them to use PayPal because he can get that money and any Cash App like Venmo, he gets that money right away. So he posts that. This is how you can get me the money so I can avoid having my internet cut off or my electric cut off or what have you. You saw the numbers that I posted earlier. A guy like him is making good money.
A very slight income. Yeah, it does help a little bit with my wife working until my hopefully my disability goes through. I do receive a small amount from YouTube, and it helps in my income in the house.
All right.
That explains it.
He gets eaten up pretty bad here. Go ahead and read that, Kelly.
Yeah. This is the screenshot from August. Dago came into Discord and told everyone that he was unable to pay his internet bill. He also added that he could do a live show because he couldn't do a live show because he didn't have an internet connection due to his unpaid bill.
Now, this is an email that I got. This is somebody from Discord.
There's a lot more to this.
All right.
So yes, I am in a sense doing this to receive an income. That's correct. I'm also doing it for justice and truth. That's what
he's doing it for justice and truth. He's seeking justice and truth.
Nope.
Are you telling me that the only income you're getting is what YouTube sends you? What about your other?
I get donated.
All right. Go ahead.
Yeah,
Kelly.
this is the first part of it. The receipts. The bill is $189 plus a fee for being late. I don't expect you guys to do this.
This is, now I'm going to interrupt her. This is what he does.
Classic.
It's just like when he's getting donations. Oh, you didn't have to do that, sweetheart, but thank you so much. Thank you for the $150. Oh, you didn't have to do that. Oh, thank you for the $50. Oh gosh, you guys don't have to do that. Thank you so much. This is what he does every time he does a show. And then yesterday he did a show and he's saying, I just want you to know, no one's twisting your arm to give me money. You don't have to give me a dime. In fact, if you can't afford it, don't do it.
Yep. That's
He's
exactly.
up on his soapbox now. He's righteous. He is going to make sure that no one sends him any money. You think that actually works? It actually has the reverse psychology effect, and they send him more money.
It's just how televangelists
just like
do
these
it.
people, when I'm complaining about him getting money, start just blasting money to him. And one says, because I can, making fun of me.
Yeah.
Other avenues. What about, go ahead and read those, Kelly.
B92. Wow, it's over. Mine's $194 a month. Dago. Yeah, mine too. After tax, Randy. It's the fastest they offer. So it's about the same then. It still sucks. Yes. Yeah, it does suck. I don't know what optimum means. Oh, optimum is probably the name of it. Same as mine, Dago, yes. And then you see from the one that we showed before, it's his shtick. It's how he does it. And it works every time. And I believe there's evidence, so I don't know if I have to say alleged, but we're going to say alleged because I don't have it right in front of me. He got several people to donate him money to pay that bill and didn't return the money, didn't say thank you.
Oh, yeah. And she talks about that in the email. That's in here, right?
Yeah.
And this guy right here, for the record, he has a show. I don't remember his name. He's got a severe like West Virginia twang, Kentucky's Southern twang. I don't know
why that was.
I don't know
on
if it's B92. I don't know who this guy is, but he's on here for whatever reason.
I had covered him up because I didn't know
Yeah,
the backstory. Sorry.
What's your other avenues of receiving compensation?
I get. That's all I get is I get AdSense from YouTube and I get donations here and there from people.
Here he gets donations here and there from people. But go ahead and read this, Kelly.
The last time I saw an internet bill, this is the same person that's provided the receipts.
Okay.
The last time I saw an internet bill this expensive was when I was working in the accounting department and had to pay for the company that I was working for. Someone asked him to show the bill, but he never replied. And among ourselves, my friends and I were wondering how he managed to get on Discord if he didn't have an internet connection.
No chains, no more.
Decided to pay $175 straight to his Cash Apps, but it wasn't enough. And another person by the name of, and we blanked it out, also transferred $189, knowing that the $175 had been paid by No Chains, because when it's by PayPal, Cash App, and Venmo, nobody knows except him. And instead of giving back the difference, Dago decided to keep all of the money and never said thank you to any of these ladies. If you move your mouse away, it'll get rid of that so I can read the rest of it.
No, it doesn't. I am moving it away.
Okay, that's fine.
This was the moment when my spidey senses were going off. Later that evening, I saw him going to CJ's live show and went on to panel after he told everyone that he didn't have internet connection. This was when they still were friends. In case y'all didn't know, things got interesting and they had a falling out, blah, 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 blah.
Yeah.
So basically, he snows these people allegedly into paying his allegedly disconnected internet bill, yet he's on Discord. And then he goes into, he's not having a show that night, but he goes into the evil CJ show and gets on panel. So here I am when I'm confronting him about the monies that he's making and how he's doing it, and he is deflecting. Here and there.
I don't get as much as you think I get.
Dago, I'm gonna call bullshit, bro.
You want me to put one of these? Let me pull it all up and get it together and show you.
Hey, I'm all about capitalism. Don't get me wrong.
I don't get as much as you think. $1.99.
And I'm going to be totally candid with you here, bro. What I'm against is people, creators, whatever you want to call yourselves, going on and taking advantage of people and their psyches. All right. You want to go ahead with that one? You good with that?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, there's congestion going on. I am sure there is more to tell you, but typing all of this made my blood boil again. Laugh out loud. As much as I would love to be on your panel, I am not the right person to do it since I never lost any money. I never gave Dago a dime of my hard-earned money. I almost did, though. I almost fell for his BS, poor me story. The person who lost the most money out of all of us is, we blanked the name out. She is the lady.
Wasn't that the Canadian? I'll say who it was. It was Canadian something, wasn't it?
Yeah.
I don't care. Anyway,
she is the lady who came on panel after you and Dago. That hung up on her when she tried to confront him, and I remember hearing that. I think I was distracted at the time because I didn't hear the end of it. Dago used her credit card.
Oh, hold on. Now, this is where it gets really good. And perhaps, now I did this for a long time, even criminal. Okay. Mm-hmm. And it would be a federal charge if what is saying here is true, that he used the internet to facilitate this fraudulent act It's a federal charge. So whoever the victim is here, I would suggest that you file a police report immediately and get the ball rolling. Contact your financial institution, tell them what happened. They have fraud investigators as well, and they will handle this, and they will go after him if what you said here allegedly is true. Now, again, this is all coming to me, everyone. I can't say whether he did this or not. I don't know. But I'm sure Dago's got an answer. But go ahead, Kelly. Dago used the credit card. So basically, this lady sent him a credit card to pay for his prescription. Listen to this.
Dago used her credit card number, to pay for his prescriptions without her consent. She helped him buy his prescriptions once, but then behind her back. He kept on charging it on her card 4 times over, and she only discovered it after she left Dago a month later.
Wow. That is a classic case of credit card fraud by deception.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Classic case, 100% criminal. If that happened, bam, he's a done deal. So whoever this lady is, please, if you're watching the show, please, I am telling you that if you are a victim and you want to recover your money, you need to contact your financial institution. They will refund you your money, and then they will go after him criminally and get restitution later. Okay. But I am telling you that if you are upset about this and you think that there's nothing that can be done, please contact your financial institution and tell them what happened, and then go to your local police department and file a police report. Go ahead, Kelly.
I need to take a quick break. If you could finish, please.
Sure. Where am I here?
Dago used her credit card.
You already read that. All right.
Okay.
She would be the perfect candidate to be on your panel. She has mountains of evidence against Dago, from private messages to financial transactions. We tried to convince her to come to the show, use this transaction, and talk about did, but she was too scared to expose the sensitive details. Well, don't be scared, honey. You can email me at detectivejohn68, common spelling, detectivejohn68 at Gmail, and I'll help you get the ball rolling. You pray on them, man.
I do not try to do that.
The people that are in your chat, I've seen them. I've listened to them talk. Some of them. All right, so this lady, SRB1, says, is he really trying to say that we talked about vampires forever? Either he's delusional or his sidekick is. Yeah, 74 minutes. How's that for you? You want a little timeline? Now, it was vampires and other things. It was all a culmination of the same topic. John is obsessed. It says up here, John is obsessed with Dago. Don't engage him. He's a loser and jealous. I'm jealous. I'm jealous of you, Dago. I live in a, very nice house. I've got 2 boats. I've got several vehicles. I'm doing pretty well. I'm jealous of you, little man. Yeah, you're delusional. Oh, and here's Stevie Irwin right here. Now, I'm just now seeing this old Stevie boy. Rock Chalk about to go fly to Florida and open up a can of whoop ass. Huh. Now, from what I understand, you're no longer on the Dago show. There was a falling out, and I've got a bunch of those conversations as well. How's that for you? How's that winky eye for you there, Dago? Stevie Irwin. I think Stevie Irwin might have come to the conclusion that, he probably ought to be hauling butt from the show. Mm-hmm. Stevie, how'd you like it when I did that little dachshund on you? I got a lot more, buddy. So keep running your gator. You're nothing but a little punk.
More content.
Don't have they're on Social Security. You wait to the end of the month. You pound them at the end of the month. It's a strategy. You know what you're doing, man.
No, I don't do it like that on purpose.
I investigated fraud for a long time, bro.
You're wrong. I don't do it. I don't even have that thought in my mind.
Okay, you're wrong. I'm going to tell you right now, you're wrong.
I don't.
All right. You hear that, right? He doesn't even have that thought in his mind. What do you think? You think what he's talking about right there is true? You think what he just uttered from that toothless face of his is true? I think I'm making my case.
Think that way at all. I'm not.
Oh,
No. Listen, I did 17 years in the fire service, EMS.
Ooh, I don't think that's true. I don't think that's true, Dago. Kelly, are you there? All right, here we go. It has come to our attention that Rock Chalk, the individual who recently posted negative comments on your community tab, paid Dago's October bill. Rock Chalk is a newcomer to the banking industry in Dago's world and has taken over the role previously held by Canadian true crime buff. It appears that Rock Chalk is not yet familiar with Dago's typical behavior. I tried to warn Rock Chalk today and say, hey, look, you're coming to this guy's defense. You're pretty new on his show. I think you're a little delusional, but I'm just trying to help you, lady, as she's attacking me left and right, telling me that she's going to sue me for bullying and whatever it was. Just ridiculous stuff. So anyway, you okay?
Yeah, I just had to talk to Tony about a couple things.
All right, here we go.
All that stuff.
Oh, wait. Here is the know-it-all Jules. The lady that just knows everything about everything because she's got I don't know if she got her degree or she said she spent a lot of money. She's got a lot of financial debt for criminal justice, I believe, but she's not in criminal justice. So I don't know why, but she's obviously got, to be somebody that wanted to go into criminal justice, which, well, I don't know if it was like a step to maybe go into law or whatever she was doing. But usually when you go into criminal justice, you're going to get into criminal justice, like be a cop. Maybe she couldn't be a cop for whatever reason. I don't know. And they shot her down. I don't know. I'm just speculating. And now she's really bitter and she hates cops. Now, she also has some domestic issues that she freely talked about on her show, and she doesn't think that they handle it right. So the justice system, the judge didn't handle her ex-husband right, and blah, blah, blah. And the injunction didn't work, and then it did work, blah, blah. I don't know. It was a mess. But she clearly hates the cops, hates them, hates the whole system, because she thinks that she can opine and tell everybody. Like now she's on the DNA and the IGG. Hey, Jules, who gives a shit what you think? Because you don't know what you're talking about. Again, I have a problem with this. I have a problem with that. I have a problem. She continually says, and she does this little smirk with her face like this. Go watch her show. It's pretty comical. But she's convincing. Out of all of these creators, I would say Jules is probably the most driven of all of them and the most convincing when it comes to driving her point. If you didn't know any better and you were ignorant or naive naive, you would actually believe the shit that comes out of this girl's mouth. You would believe it. You'd be fired up. Everything that she's saying is absolutely true. And BK is innocent, and this DNA is all BS. It was set up. It was planted, blah, 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 blah. You would believe it because she says it, and she's very convincing. She's very good at what she does. She's pathetic. She's disgusting. She's wrong, in my opinion. and she needs to be challenged. And you know what? I backed off on you, Jules. Backed off on you. You know why? Because I felt bad for you because you're a victim of domestic violence, and you clearly say that. And I felt bad for you because you were going through a rough time. But you know what? I think you actually used that to your advantage after I did call you out on this show. The next day, all of a sudden, you're having all these issues, and it's kind of almost like what he does. That's just me speculating, of course, and I could be wrong. Maybe that really did happen. And I, it probably did, but I just find it convenient. So I actually sent you a long email and actually said, hey, no matter what, I don't hate you. I feel bad for you. If this is really what's going on in your life, if there's anything I can do to help you, if you would like for me to reach out and talk to some people and see if we can get the ball rolling on this injunction and, make sure that he's not released and all this stuff, I'll do it for you. No response. You know why? Because she hates cops. Hates them. She's nasty, in my opinion.
Guys, I've been on multiple scenes. I've been on unaliving scenes. I've been on self-unaliving scenes. I've been on this.
Whatever, dude. All right. In September, our beloved Dago once again graced us with his teary presence on news and Discord. He fell on hard times once more. The reason? ? He couldn't pay his internet bill again. Can you believe it? Add to the drama, our dear Maud couldn't lend a hand this time as her grandson needed braces. But wait, there's more. Our friend then lowered his request from a mere $75 from a whopping to a mere $75 from a whopping $600. Oh, the generosity. So how many $75 donations do you think he actually got? So it goes from $600 that he needed to $75, and I bet you a bunch of people jumped in and sent him $75 because he got greedy, in my opinion. This is just speculation. This is not fact. I don't know if this is true. I'm just telling you that it all adds up to me. But hey, I'm going to let you decide. Any of you Dago supporters that are seeing this, that, maybe bells are going off, let you decide. I know what the subscribers that are on this channel will decide. They'll be judge, jury, and convict his butt. Because I can tell you right now that there are people with common sense on this show. Again, allegedly, this was sent. But if all this is true, then build a hell of a case. I would love to have this case, actually. If I was back in CID, although I didn't like fraud, but it was very rewarding because fraud takes a lot of work. It's a lot of work to do fraud cases. It's a hurry up and wait. You got to wait for the credit card companies to get you disseminate. You got to get subpoenas. You got to do all kinds of stuff. It's a pain in the ass. But they're making it easier now.
Blood leaves a smell. Okay, especially after it sits for hours and ferments. There's a smell to it. It's period. There's a smell.
That's called iron in your blood. That's what you smell. And the proteins start to break down. But the first thing you smell is iron.
It's not just blood either, because the body gets rid of all kinds of things after it stops.
Right. That's right. When a body is deceased, it evaporates.
The fury that burned within the hearts of those who abandoned Dago was palpable. And so we made an unwavering decision to embark on a perilous excavation to uncover the true identity of Dago. This is the time when we found out all about the dirt on him. His rapist, I can't say that. Strike that. His rapist son was found from a simple Google search by an ex-member. I found his social media and all of his family members, where he lives, his criminal record, etc. We found a lot, including his ex-wife, whom he always refers to as the creature, who happens to be in way better shape than his current wife, and someone he always blames everything on. He told us all he used to be a firefighter and EMT, but look, there was no record of him, LOL. So were you a firefighter and EMT, or did you drive an ambulance? Because there's a difference. You may have driven an ambulance, which many people can do, and you can have a criminal record and do that.
Evacuates itself. Okay, there's things that come out that you'll smell. I mean, death has a smell. That kind of person. Maybe
You
that's
want
the
to
problem.
believe you're not. All right, so what is this, Kelly? You're muted. You're muted.
This is a verification for the Ohio Emergency Medical Services personnel and providers, and it shows no results found, and it was done in other counties as well.
So it's basically it's his certification that he claims that he must have, which he does not. Now, I will say that if he is no longer certified, this may not come up anymore. It's usually 5 years. Like I know on police certifications, it wouldn't come up because you're no longer certified. So in his defense, it may not be in the system anymore. So I can't say or even suggest that he was never certified.
Right. I'm just saying.
You know, greed has no Dago. Greed has no conscience, man. All right. So what are we looking at here?
This is just a what he goes through in order to get firefighter certified. This is firefighter 1, and the second course is down below. I will say that he lists on his Facebook page as he is firefighter 1, not trained. He just said that he was.
Okay, so he's firefighter 1. Down here, firefighter 1 is like the bottom of the barrel. You're really not. You're really nothing.
You're checking fire hoses. You're learning how to tie the knots. You're learning the basics.
That's
but
just
nothing
it's part of the prereq to get to be a full-fledged firefighter. So if he only became a firefighter 1 and never made it through 2, he would say that on there if he was a full-fledged fire. I would. I mean, why wouldn't he say that?
Yeah.
So it's basically saying he's only firefighter 1. Now I don't know about Ohio, but that's pretty much the case. I could ask my neighbor; he's a firefighter. You may tell yourself that in your mind. You may believe that. You know what, Dago? You may actually believe that because I think that you are self-righteous and you believe you're a good person. I believe down deep you are a good person. You probably wouldn't hurt a fly. You probably wouldn't. But what you're doing is wrong.
Do you know how many people I've argued with? This is what I get sent. Right there. Most of the time, I do get more here and there.
Dago, I've been on a show and seen you be sent $100 here, $50, $25.
Yes, right there. Most of the time, I do get.
All right, so go ahead, Kelly. Can you read? All right, go ahead.
He accused the groups of people who left him of bogus accusations. He told his live show that the mods and ex-members were annoyed because he took the wrenches away and demoted their position in his community and wanted their revenge, and accused him of funneling money to his property in Hawaii, that he bought Gucci shoes, just absolute horseshit that we never said. The group confronted him and in a phone call. I wasn't there, but this group of grannies didn't know how to record the whole conversation.
I think that what that was is them being sarcastic, saying that he owned property in Hawaii and bought Gucci shoes. I'm sure that they weren't implying that he actually owns property in Hawaii and was wearing Gucci shoes. They were probably joking about the amount of money he makes, and that's what he's doing with it. That's what I would do. I would make some sarcastic comment like that.
Mm-hmm.
So apparently he didn't like that comment too much because it was bringing attention to him, allegedly.
Mm-hmm.
More here and there.
Dago, I've been on a show and seen you be sent $100 here, $50, $25.
Yes, that has happened. I just said that has
happens a lot.
happened. Do you know?
All right, go ahead.
They would be an ideal candidate for your panel. She has gathered a significant amount of evidence about Dago, including private messages and financial transactions. However, despite our attempts to persuade this person to share the evidence of Dago's illegal activities, she is fearful of exposing her sensitive information. My friend has been urging her to go on your show and tell you her story, so hopefully she will reach out to you. If you want to use this information, please try not to mention any of the names I've mentioned. You can mention Rock Chalk, as she's still kissing Dago's ass, so I don't care about her. Laugh out loud. 90% of the people who follow.
All right, hold on. This is the important part, and I want you to start this part over again. This is the important part that I want you all to hear. Now, again, this is coming from someone that sent this to me, but I actually believe this to be true. This is a very accurate number right here. I believe it to be true because I've listened to some of the people that are on that come on his lives sometimes. They are older. She had a lady from England. She had to be in her 80s. You know, it was sad to hear her because she was just in love with Dago. Totally snowed. But go ahead, 90%.
Yeah, this is what it's really about, is these people who are being taken in. 90% of the people who follow and support Dago are elderly women. They are the easiest targets to manipulate. Don't get fooled by Mama Bear either. She is Dago's wingman, who, according to Dago, handles all of his financials and bookkeeping. Remember,
hold on a second. Mama Bear. She's a soft-spoken lady. She was in there in chat when they were talking about cannibalism at the food truck, saying, "Give me a cheeseburger." She was.
You mean you could? You can't tell me that you wouldn't try that burger and find out it's the best burger you ever had. I'm paraphrasing, but
she's right on
disgusting.
Go back and listen to it if you don't believe us.
Disgusting.
Anyway.
I had to listen to it too many times.
Remember,
Dago kicked out 3 of his mods recently: Stevie, Mandy Joe, and Cammy Q, for going against Mama Bear. Ooh,
so Stevie, Mandy Joe, and Cammy Q.
And I think I walked in on.
Come on over, y'all. I don't have nothing against you. Hey, Stevie, for the record, I don't really have anything against you, bud. I really don't. I think you're a sharp cat. I don't know. You know, I even when you found out that T-Rev was not being truthful about Angel Girl, you actually are the one that pointed out that Angel Girl said that was not Xana. And I missed it because I was on my golf cart running my dog. So I was on my phone listening to it. I wasn't watching anything. And then when I went back and I saw after the next day, I actually insulted you, man. And I apologized to you here recently. And I said, you were right, man. If I'd have known that, I would have freaking lost my mind. And I tried to get you to actually email me. You never did. Instead, you want to go on this, jump on Dago's wagon. So I asked you to come on over and, we could talk and be friends or whatever. It didn't matter, but you chose to go this direction. So if you want to keep going that direction, fine. If you ever want to reach out to me and we can bury the hatchet, that's fine too, because I get it. I get what you've been sucked into. And I think that you're young and you've got a lot to learn. And I don't mean that in a bad way. Mandy Joe, I don't know who you are. Cammy Q, I've seen you. I don't know who you are. But you were kicked out of this show for going against the soft-spoken, saint-like mama bear, which I can tell you probably isn't true in the real world. But go ahead, go ahead with the PS Dago. You're muted, Kelly.
Sorry, we've got a creamer crisis going on here. I've got to have coffee and I need creamer.
I'll be sending my boyfriend out.
I am. That's why I'm kind of trying to get him to go.
Get him to go? Tell him, hey, Tony, John said, go get your woman some creamer.
You will. He's in bed. Dago once said in his live show that he has over 800 members. His lowest membership tier is $2.99, and the highest I think is $6.99.
All right, hold on. This right here is very important, y'all.
Yeah.
He said that he has 800 memberships. Okay. His lowest paying member is $2.99. So if she's going to do the low dollar here, which we know there's a bunch more that pay more to get more.
Yeah.
So this is on the low end. This is what he makes just on his memberships. Go ahead.
Let's do the math, shall we? If we are conservative and just calculate the lowest tier, $2.99 times 800, that's $2,392 per month. That's not bad for sitting on your butt and crying and agreeing with everyone for 2 to 3 hours a day. It's a lot more than that.
That is amazing, amazing, amazing how she broke that down for us right there. Now, if I'd have had that information, I would have been able to break it down too, but I didn't have that information. She has that information. Why? Because she was part of that cult, I'll call it. And that's what I believe it is a cult. So that's my belief, not anyone else's. I'll let you decide on that. So when you get into these Discord chats, all this personal stuff comes out. All this stuff comes out, and he thinks, these people are part of the team. So let's get them involved. He might even be paying them. I don't know. I've never heard of that, but some people might be getting a piece of the pie, but I'm new to this. So if somebody can advise me whether that's true, I don't know. But that there combined with the other earnings, I mean, you're looking at like well over $5,000 a month.
I can tell you this, even at a lowball estimate, let's cut it in half.
Yeah.
It's still more than what he would be getting on disability. And this is the issue. It's not that that anyone is on disability. It's not, that he has no neck. It's not that he used steroids. It's none of this stuff. It's that he is committing fraud and is hurting everyone else out there who really needs it.
Allegedly committing fraud.
That, well, if he gets disability and he's got this income, that's fraud.
But again, I gotta
I can allege it. I can allege it all I want.
Have to say I can't say for sure. We can't say for sure. This is all alleged.
I said allegedly.
Okay. I know. I'm just saying we got to say that because we don't want to convict the guy before he goes to trial. Heaven forbid.
Either way, it's more than what he would be getting from Social Security. So I don't understand why in the world anyone who can actually make an income like this would be on Social Security or even want to be on Social Security. I wouldn't want that monkey on my back.
Because it's called greed.
It's chump change compared to what he's making.
Now, did I give you the one where the lady says that he went out and bought his son limited Air Jordans and all that stuff? Did we get that?
Yeah, it's in here. It's in
Okay.
here somewhere.
And then treated his whole family to Red Lobster dinner, and then he talked about how he didn't like it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Especially when you go in and you start crying basically about your situation.
Do you realize how much
be
money?
real? Just be real. You wanted this debate. I'm going to give you a debate. You're going to debate with me. I'm going to debate with you. You're going to slam me. I'm going to slam you. But I'm being real with you, bro.
That's your opinion. That's fine.
That's not my opinion. That's fact.
It is an opinion. Because
Okay,
you
so
don't
when you
realize
get your,
what I
when
get
you
at the end of the month.
when and if you get your disability, what are you going to tell your disability about your income?
They already know.
What was that just flashed up there? A bunch of charges.
That's just the same old stuff. So he has a bunch of failure to appears.
Okay.
They had to waste a ton of money trying to get him to show up to a ticket that they dismissed.
Okay.
About it.
Well, how did I know about it? Because you don't even have it yet.
For the record, I don't really care about that stuff, but it does show a pattern.
Mm-hmm.
It shows a pattern. A lot of people bounce checks, everybody. A lot of people have done that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But when you're doing it for a ulterior motive, or you're doing things defrauding people for those monies, things like that, which I don't know if he's doing. I'm just, going by what I'm told. It just shows a pattern of fraud. These are indicative traits of someone who commits fraud.
I've told my attorney. And
so your disability, when you file for your disability, you disclosed every dime you make on this show. Remember, you're not under oath, but this is being recorded.
I couldn't because I didn't have anything to give, like an amount to give.
Of course you didn't, because you don't want to disclose that, because you don't want to jeopardize. You don't want to jeopardize losing your disability, bro. You're double dipping. You would be double dipping.
I told him, and I'm allowed to receive certain amounts of money.
You are.
Along with disability.
You are. But
all right. So how much money are you allowed to receive?
It's about $800. In addition,
so you're allowed to receive. I thought it was. It varies.
Yeah, it depends on what the state kicks in.
Yeah, some states
it's
it's $650 or something. Some it's like $800. But based on what we're hearing here, I'll let you all decide and opine on whether this guy deserves disability or not.
I don't care if he gets his disability. I really don't. But what he's doing to these people who are on disability is disgusting. It makes me sick to my stomach because I've seen so much elder abuse with this crap. It makes me sick to my stomach. I had Patty and I, man, this was so hard for us to get through all this crap.
Here's another. Now this tax was in 2010. Here's another one in 2007. Mm-hmm. Pled no contest, found guilty. Failure to pay taxes. 171.121A3X.
Yep.
Fails, neglects to make a return. Fails, neglects to make a return. Fails, neglects to make a return. Not sure what that is. That's usually he rented maybe some furniture or something and he failed to return it. I don't know. That's usually what sounds like what it would be here. I'm not sure. Defrauding an innkeeper or something like that is what it's called here. But I don't know what that is, so I'm not going to really opine on it. Housing evictions.
Well, it's criminal, so it's got to be something.
You still have to disclose a truthful amount.
And I would have to when it gets approved. I have to show what I make.
Okay.
I have no problem with that.
No, that's not how it works, Dago.
That's exactly what my attorney told me.
For approval. You don't submit what you make after approval.
Look at it. He's got multiple housing evictions, different years. I'm not going to go back. It's irrelevant, but just shows his character.
Yeah.
I told him what I do. If you're going to let me say it, I told him what I do and that I make a certain amount here and there every month.
All right, let's go back to that.
Mm-hmm.
I have no problem with that.
That's not how it works, Dago.
That's exactly what my attorney told me.
For approval. You don't submit what you make after approval.
I told him what I do. If you're
All right. You want to read that?
Yeah. This is a screenshot of one of the members' purchases for Dago's from his wish list. I don't know how many others who also bought monitor screens, PC towers, and accessories for him. I know there were a few. Fast forward to September, and the news just keeps getting more dramatic. In a stunning turn of events, Dago revealed during his live show that he was in dire need of a new computer and monitor. Why, you ask? Well, apparently his old one was on its last legs and barely functioning. We were all thinking, what the F? What did he do with all the monitors and towers that were ordered by people back in August? Where did they all go? The confusion and frustration were quite jarring. And it was at this moment that walrus, I guess that's what they call him, began to lose the support of his followers.
Wow.
Receipts coming next.
So basically, he's already asked for towers and monitors
Back in August.
back in August. He got them. God knows
Into
how
July.
many he got, because all he's saying allegedly is that thank you for the donations here and there and here and there. But he actually tells me on the show that a person donated most of the money for the computer that he has now. A person, a good friend of mine, he says. This guy is unbelievable and classic. Classic. They're all the same, people. There are so many people just like this guy out there that are just silver-tongued devils. It says right here, you're a mean person, non-detective John.
Hey, John.
Yeah.
Hey, I just glanced over. Amy Terry, as a former meatball, that's what he calls the subs, that makes perfect sense, because that is when the vampire people came out.
Yep. Oh, there's going to be a lot of comments. Everyone.
Thank you, Amy, for speaking
thank
up,
you, Amy.
because you're going to speak up for other people who are being hurt right now. That's the only reason why I power through this crap.
And you know what? We're going to get a lot of comments in live chat, and we aren't able to because we're trying to get through this show. We aren't able to get to all of them, but I promise you, when you guys, if you reach out to me in the after chat, and if you look, I try to respond to everybody. Kelly will respond to people. My other mods, Patty and Mindy and Rachel and Diane will all respond, and Tanner will even respond to some of you. So, your voice is not going to go on deaf ears. We're going to educate all as to what type of person Dago is, and hopefully he'll just remove himself from YouTube. I sent him a message and gave him an offer. I said, look, if you want me off your back, how about you just remove yourself from the true crime community altogether? You can do other stuff on YouTube, but just don't opine about crime. And he actually starts talking about kind of doing that. He's not going to cover this case at all anymore. There's nothing to cover, nothing to say all of a sudden. He's going to all of a sudden start covering the Indiana case, the Delphi case, because he thinks it's tragic that the suspect in that case that's incarcerated in jail right now is just shriveling up to nothing. So what does that have to do with the case? I could care less if that guy shrivels up and bites the freaking, just dies tomorrow. He's already confessed to the homicides. He's already confessed. Why do I care what happens to him? But Dago goes into this huge thing about how horrible it is, the way this guy's being treated. No, This guy is doing to himself what he wants to do, which is starvation strikes and things like that. Why do you care, Dago? Is it because your son is in prison for molesting and raping a 12-year-old little girl multiple times? And you're afraid that's going to happen to him? I would say I hope it does. Because you can't rehabilitate that, no matter what anyone says. In my opinion, they cannot be rehabilitated. That's a mindset. That's like a guy that goes out and picks up prostitutes all the time. You think you can rehabilitate that guy? No, never going to happen. It's a mindset. Only thing that would work is a lobotomy, and last I checked, they don't work.
You're gonna let me say it. I told him what I do and that I make a certain amount here and there every month. It's never the same. Okay.
This is actual. What are we calling this? What is this?
It's a receipt.
YouTube world. This is a receipt. This is actually showing what was delivered to Mr. Dago, according to this person.
24-inch curved monitor.
That's what I have right in front of me. The same exact monitor, I believe. I think I got the same monitor. Yep. August 12th. So he got stuff after this.
Mm-hmm. This was back in August.
And they said, how much do you make? When I applied for this, okay, I wasn't making anything.
And what is this?
That's his audio mixer.
That's his audio mixer, August 11th. Wow. He got an audio. I don't even have an audio mixer. This guy got a bang up system, man.
That's why he makes all his noises in his mic. He changes his voice. All that. Yep.
Well, I got a Stream Deck. I guess that's an audio mixer.
Yeah.
This
possibility that Brian, I know some people don't like to hear that, and if you do or don't,
what did I do? Did I go back? I'm sorry. Where was I?
Oh, you're getting close. There you go.
Dang,
I have no problem with that.
That's not how it works, Dago.
That's exactly what my attorney told me.
For approval. You don't submit what you make.
I wasn't making anything. Nothing at all. $109 a month or something like that was the what I got. Okay. And then the donate.
I wasn't making anything, nothing at all. And then he goes to $109 a month. Okay. Oh man.
Donations that come in, they go in through a different variation of services, not through YouTube in that sense. The other side of it is that YouTube takes 45%.
He's just jealous because Dago's got a better channel. Yep, I'm jealous of Dago. 100%. You're right.
Of what comes through YouTube. And then they send you what's left. Okay? So if you see...
Is it 45%? Are you sure about that?
That's what it says in the term.
We broke that down. He was absolutely lying.
That's called semantics.
Yep. Deflection. 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 Throw that big number out there. Deflect. Wrong. And I know it. I'm unable to articulate the exact amount because I'm new to this whole YouTube thing. So I don't know exactly, but I knew what he was saying was wrong.
It's not 45%.
It is 45%.
I don't think so.
Go look it up, dude. I'm telling you, because I looked it up. I don't
think it's that much.
It might be more.
Go ahead.
Anyway, it might be more, but I believe it's 45%. Okay.
But that's not where you're making your. That's not where you're making your money, Dago.
That's the only place I'm making my money.
No, it's not.
Okay, where am I making it? You tell me.
We just discussed it. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo.
I don't get anything that big on those.
Yes, you do.
No, I have a couple times, but I don't.
What's big to you? What do you think the average on a laborer? What do you think the average amount a person makes a day during an 8-hour day?
When somebody sends $2, $5, $10 through Cash App a day, maybe 2 or 3 people.
Look, there's $20 right there.
How much does that equal?
You're downplaying it a lot, bro.
I'm not downplaying nothing.
I've seen big amounts being. You've been donated. That computer that's sitting in front of you. That's
a friend of mine. A friend of mine donated the major amount of that money to me. Yes, he did.
You know you have to claim that, right?
Okay.
I'm just saying.
I already know.
Listen, man, I don't care about that. I really don't.
You do, or you wouldn't talk about it.
What I care about is the way and the method that you're using.
Whoa, hold on a second. What does that say right there? You muted.
It's 100 from Rock Chalk.
Well, $99.99 from Rock Chalk. And before that, there was 25, I think. Before that, there was another 20. Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. Cha-ching, cha-ching.
Rock Chalk will give him another 100 yet, too.
Yeah, Rock Chalk really pulls through.
Yeah, they're color-coded by the amount.
Just to prove my point, people. And this is an off night. People didn't even know he's going to do this. So he doesn't have a lot of people in the show. They come in later and the next day to watch it. But tonight wasn't an announced night. He just kind of did it because he thought he was going to blindside me. Deputy John, is it true that you have little man syndrome? Yeah, I got little man syndrome. I'm a little man. I'm a wee man. Oh.
They call us bullies.
Real. This is the best that they can come up with. Comments like that just shows the lack of intellect that his subs have. It's like trash talking. That's what it is. To me, these people are nasty, disgusting people. There's some good ones, but most of them are just nasty and disgusting. They're the bottom of the barrel, in my opinion. How do I know that? I'm just basing it on the things they say daily, their mouths. I hear them and I see what they type. This is nothing. I'm not covering hardly anything. There's a lot of disgusting things that they're saying about me in here and about Kelly in here.
I could care less.
I could care less too, because I know one thing. I'm damn sure better looking than this little foreskin chin troll, that little no neck, no teeth looking dude. I'm damn better looking than that guy. If I'm not, then I got issues. You're welcome.
To get that. That's what bothers me, and it bothers a hell of a lot of people, Dago.
Jesus Christ.
He actually says Jesus Christ, rolls his eyes when I say that it bothers a lot of people what he's doing.
Right.
And you know what? I think he slept on it, because when he came out with his next show, I think it bothered him. That's why he spent 3.5 hours deflecting and saying that he's making changes. He's had an epiphany. Jesus Christ came down and tapped him on the shoulder and said, "Bud, it's time to change, or you're going to hell."
That's a Jesus moment.
He needs to talk to Jeff H. Jeff H will say a prayer for him. You know, the guy that purports to be this Christian, but then he says, "I haven't prayed in so long, John." But you talk to him, everything's about the Bible and everything's about this and that. And he makes these off-cuff comments, these sexual comments to my mods. Not at all what you think he is, people.
What phrase did I come up with to describe all of you? Tragedy pimps.
I don't know. I didn't see or hear it.
Well, that's what I call all of you. You're all tragedy pimps because you're pimping. Why are you staying on the Idaho case?
Oh, I'm not now. There's nothing to talk about.
Oh, as of today, you're no longer going to be on the Idaho case. You think
After
you're going to
the
get as
hearing,
many clicks? You
The
think you're
hearing's
gonna get as
over
many
now, and
clicks?
it was denied. That's it. We're
You
done.
think that you're going to get as many clicks by not putting the header Idaho on there?
I'm probably not, and I'm okay.
Yeah, hell
with
no,
that. I
you
knew
know
that
you're
already.
not. That's why
And you know-
everybody is staying on the Idaho case.
Here's what you don't know, because you don't ask. I have tried, and you can ask everybody in here that follows me, to get away from Idaho multiple times. People ask for it. There's nothing to talk about, John. I've tried to find things to talk about. After the hearing, it's over now.
You're right. There's nothing to talk
There's
about.
nothing to talk about. So
There's
I'm moving
nothing
on.
to talk about on this case until the trial.
If documents drop, I'll explain that.
Unless
If
the gag
something
order
big
is
happens,
lifted.
right. If something big happens or the documents drop, that's what I'll talk about. I'm done with it after that. I waited for the hearing. That's all I was waiting for. That's it. There's nothing to talk about. Nothing at all that hasn't been talked about 10 million times.
There's nothing to talk about. Nothing that's not been talked about 10 million times by you. By you, Dago. That's why you're on the grub truck for the umpteenth time, entertaining the umpteenth scenario. Everything goes back to the grub truck. Now we have, I don't know, the apocalyptic living dead. They're coming from the grub truck. And they're going to go there to that house and they're going to commit this crime and they're going to get away with it and they're going to take body parts back and they're going to create hamburgers and cheeseburgers with them. You and Tommy. Unbelievable. And you had this epiphany today. Let me ask you. That one said because John's a douche. That it went by. Let me go back here. Hold on a second. Let's see
About
this.
nothing at all that hasn't been talked about 10 million times.
And you had this epiphany. All right, you see that? $5 because John's a douche. Just to spite him, Dago, I'm going to send you $5 because he's a douche. Hey, maybe Dago decided to take me on because he knew he'd make money. I mean, I don't know. Maybe he's sitting there going, Maybe really he's brilliant. He might be brilliant because he made a lot of money that night. Today. Let me ask you.
My moderators are in here. They will tell you how long I said
you have this epiphany today. Donate John a binky because I'm just a crying little, you know what? I'm a baby. I'm a baby. They're all going, kick him out, kick him out. Mods, get rid of him. And somebody said, mods cannot kick a panel guest. Because these guys are freaking blasting. They're blasting. I just saw that. I didn't read all these.
I just realized that.
Mods cannot kick a panel guest. Red light, red light, red light, red light. Dago, you got to look at this, Dago. Everybody's saying, get this guy out of here. He's destroying you, man. Guys, I hope you guys are as entertained as we are, because I'll tell you what, this is just absolutely wonderful. You want to see an absolute meltdown? You want to see an entire ship implode and sink to the bottom like the Titanic? This is it right here. There's other mods. There's other creators that are his buddies that are going, man, dude, you are an absolute idiot. In my opinion, that's what they're thinking. Because there ain't no way we would take John on, because he would just eat us alive. We can talk like we're badasses and stuff all day long, like they did the other day on Rory's show. Yeah, Tommy says, we would eat him alive. We would eat him alive. He'll never come to beat us. He's a coward.
Come on over.
Oh, Sergeant Friday, I knocked that badge right off his head. Really? You knocked that badge off my head?
Let's see him try.
Yeah, buddy. I got frequent flyer miles. Why don't you send me where you are, and I'll see if you can knock that badge right off my head. I've got my star hat back there. We'll see if you can do it, pal.
They're so
I'll
tough
buy you
behind
some
the
coffee.
keyboard.
Keyboard tough guy, Guido. That's what I call Friday. He's a Guido. He thinks he's like who would I compare him to? He's like Sal Rosenthal from Jerky Boys. This is Sal Rosenthal. I'm a badass. I'm gonna shoot potatoes out at you. Oh, Sal Rosenthal, Sergeant Friday. You're a jerk.
Sal.
What happened to old Sal, by the way? He kind of poof disappeared when we exposed that he tried to get in old Angel Girl's pants. True story.
Yeah.
All right, we'll keep going.
Unbelievable.
Sorry, y'all. Or did your moderators start to kind of hand you your ass because they're realizing? Because what happened? Did you pause it? This is getting ridiculous. Not just this show, but several shows. I actually commented on one of your moderators. I made a smart argument. Why don't you come over here? We appreciate people with integrity because you're the only person over there. All right. So what I'm talking about here is one of his mods the other night when he's doing the food truck thing. One of his mods, I don't know who was it. Do you remember who it was? Because I made a comment. Hey, you're the only one with any common sense. Why don't you come on over to my show? I could use a good mod with common sense.
They were so offended. That was Wisdom Speaks.
Wisdom Speaks. She was wise because she's
trying.
saying, whoa. She's like, whoa. She's probably telling him, knock it off, bro. You are getting way out there entertaining this stuff for 74 minutes. You're destroying yourself. Now, this person says, this is interesting. Fat boy, what will you talk about, Detective John? I'm fat now. I'm fat. I'm fat. I mean, I'm fat.
Lift yourself up again.
Why? You might see my underwear.
No. God, show us your breastises.
My breastises, my areolas, and my baloney. Whatever.
How ridiculous. These people.
They're just stupid.
Dude's 55, still playing softball. You really think he's been on steroids all this time? You know what you would look like? I don't know. You probably wouldn't still be alive if you used it that long.
Right.
Jesus.
Well, I can tell you one thing. I wouldn't have a neck.
Because he
seems to have integrity right now. But she tried to shut. According to Dago, I don't have a neck because I know how to use steroids. He actually said that. I can't make that up. He actually said that. I don't have a neck because I actually know how to use steroids. Shut you down when you were talking about.
She did shut it down. She did what I wanted her to do.
Well,
we talk about all this stuff in Discord all the time, all of us together.
I don't think you've watched the show, bro.
Yes, I did. I know who you're talking about exactly. I watched everything. They know. Okay.
And you didn't feel like now you said earlier that you apologized for it. It should have never happened. You're going to make changes. This isn't going to happen anymore. It's not going to happen anymore on your show. Okay. But that is kind of open-ended, man, because you're alluding that it has been happening, and moving forward, you're not going to allow it to happen anymore.
You're right. Not anything like that's not going to happen again.
And it shouldn't, man. So in essence, is what I'm doing had an effect on you?
No.
So what I've done hasn't had 1 ounce of effect on Dago.
No. Do you want to know what
it hasn't
happened?
made you think at all?
No, it hasn't.
Man, you shut down the show and then you make. Can y'all believe that? That guy is actually sitting there saying that nothing we've done has had any effect on him at all. When I've got, and I need to pull him up, I've got actual chats saying that he's basically in a fetal position in bed because first time I got him so depressed he shut down the show for a week, and then all of a sudden he's sick and he's this and he's that. I confront him with it here. All right. These excuses up because you know how I know? Because people in your Discord were contacting me and telling me what was really going on with you. You were in a funk depression after I tore into your ass.
That had nothing to do with you.
The first time, the second time.
It had nothing to do with you. Had nothing to do with you. Not anybody in here.
And then you were sick. So I don't know.
I was sick, but I'll tell you what happened. Okay. There were people that were in my Discord that don't like me. Okay. And they tried to take me down. That's what got me in the funk, not you. Okay. And I'll tell you why this happened tonight. Because some of my moderators said, you know what? Why do you let him do this to you? Why do you sit here and be quiet about it? Why do you not say anything? And I said, because I try to be a better person and just let it go by the wayside. I have thick skin. Well, that doesn't seem to work because he doesn't stop talking about you. Blah, 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 blah.
What does it say? Oh, he wants credit for making someone depressed. Are you effing kidding me? Abuser. I'm just going with what somebody said. I mean, these people are telling the truth as far as I'm concerned. You know, why would they lie? I know that he didn't have a show for over a week.
I said, so what do you want me to do? They said, go out and say something to him. So here.
Dirty cop. Let's see. DJ, are you stalking? Yep, I'm stalking. Sorry.
I am. That's why this happened.
So you want to, okay, so I'm going to respond to that. You know why you haven't responded?
Because I was being a bigger person.
No, because you can't. You have no defense for what
There's
you've
nothing
done.
to defend.
You have zero defense for what you've been doing, Dago. Zero. I don't care what anyone says. You're not fighting for justice. You're not fighting for the truth. Chalk. You're stirring up BS and you're stirring up disdain toward the police. You're stirring up hatred. And you say, I'm stirring up hatred? No, yeah. You and your crew of your OG, the Fab 10, or whatever I named them, they are stirring. Did you watch Tommy's show? Did you watch that?
No, I haven't seen it.
Oh, you got to watch it, man.
We got to nail these fucks.
Oh, yeah. This is one of the guys he idolizes. They're on all the time. In fact, his came from the Dago show. He's new on the scene. Oh, this guy is, wow, out there.
Because yeah, we're coming after you. Maybe even you, Judge. Think I'm scared of you fucks? I ain't scared of you. I ain't scared of you.
For the record, we sped up his voice here. He doesn't talk this fast. He's not that bright. Just imagine, way laid back more than that. You'll get it. Look at that. Look at this. Look at his finger. The thing's brown. Looks like he stuck it up as you know what. He's sucking this thing way down to the filter.
You know how toxic that shit is? When you get down that far? Ugh.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure that filter is not any good at that point. But you hear him at the end of this show. Ugh. You hear him. He has an open mic moment where he's hacking up a lung. It's disgusting. He's having a COPD attack, somebody said. I don't know. That's just what somebody said.
Anybody.
My show. I took part of his show. It's disgusting, bro. It's absolutely, he is insane in the membrane, in my opinion. And what
Everybody
he's
has their
saying,
opinion.
and what most every guest that you have hate the police. They hate the police. They hate them.
I don't believe that.
Well, they say they don't.
And I don't
You
either.
said-
Like
you
I've
said-
stated
you
before.
said you don't. You said you don't.
My father, my grand.
He just said, I don't believe that. And I've been pointing out all the hateful comments toward police that these people have been saying, calling me pig, calling me all kinds of. So, yeah, most people in your chat hate the police. No, they don't. I don't believe that. Well, it's right in here.
Father and
I
my
heard
uncle
that. I heard that statement.
are all on. We're all.
That doesn't
we're all
mean
law
anything.
enforcement
You know what? My
officers.
best friend's two twin sons are the biggest thugs in this town. They're in prison right now. He's been a cop for 30 years. That doesn't mean anything to me, Dago. Preachers' kids wind up prostitutes. That means nothing.
Either way, what I'm saying is I don't hate the police, and most of the people in here don't either.
Dago, I don't think you hate anybody.
I
really don't. I that's why I sent you that email. Rock Chalk again, $20. I don't think you hate anybody. I know that you allow these people to come and use your platform to vent on their opinions, and instead of taking control of your show and saying, whoa, wait a minute, you know what? These are their opinions. I don't necessarily think that way. I've never heard you say that.
You see the banner at the bottom of the screen?
I'm not saying that you haven't. I'm saying that I'd never heard you say that. And a prime example is the grub truck that I just played on my show last night, where you're actually going along with all of this. You're excited about it. I'm talking to my mods. I'm like, listen to him. He is absolutely eating this up.
Once again, you were wrong, but that's okay.
Dago, watch it, bro. If you watch that,
I did it. I did it.
And you can honestly watch it, and you can say that you don't look like you're eating that up. Man, that one says, it said right here, I hate you, weenie. That's what it said.
Are these kids in grade school? They're like kids.
John,
I don't remember any language like that since like grade school.
John, you are a narcissistic. No, it's called a narcissist, not a narcissistic.
Right.
I guarantee you couldn't spell that.
And I guarantee you, Dago is the narcissistic
against
personality.
Free speech, John, leave the country then. No, I'm not against free speech.
But you don't get free speech, John. None for you.
Yeah, right. Man, bro, I'm telling you, there's something wrong. You're in
I don't need any of this stuff. Here's the thing, though, that I do believe in. Okay, I believe in the fact that we all have the right to our own minds, our own freedom of opinion, our own freedom of speech, obviously, and our own freedom of opinion.
I'm stupider for just listening to that. That's not a word, is it? We have the freedom to our own minds. Okay. This is the guy that just can't think of what to say, and he just starts spewing out words. And it's amazing to me that anyone would sit and listen to this guy. It really is.
Mm-hmm.
He's got zero, in my opinion, intellect in his entire body. He is a prime example of someone that is an opportunist, seeking out vulnerable people to exploit, in my opinion. Bottom line. And if you don't believe that, then I can't help you. You're naive.
I think I said that twice, but anyway, okay, that's what I believe. And I believe that having a one-sided mind is wrong. Okay, I believe that both sides of a story should be looked at before decided upon. That's the other thing that I believe in, and that's why I know that I've never said.
Did entertaining vampires and cannibals. Is that the other side of the story? Whose story? Is that BK's story? Is that, I mean, are you speaking for the victims, their families? Is that the other side of the story, Dago? Inquiring minds want to know. I'm asking for those people and a friend. Maybe you can answer that in the show that you're currently doing. Trying to deflect. You got Jeff H sucked back into your show, who you despised a month ago. Now you love him all of a sudden because Jeff H has now been basically told, don't ever come back to this show again because you're an absolute tool. So Jeff H will go wherever anybody will love him. Jeff H created that first thumbnail all about you, just so you know, Dago. Jeff H created that. And he had fun doing it. Then all of a sudden he got a guilty conscience because he didn't want to, because you guys sat together and you strummed some notes on the guitar. I don't know if I want to be a part of that. I'm like, okay, dude, don't be a part of it. No problem. He came up with a bunch of little slogans about him too. You know, the Christian.
Brian is innocent or guilty, because I personally, have not seen enough evidence, in my opinion, to say that he's guilty or innocent. So therefore, I know I've never said that I think Brian is innocent. I have therefore, though, said I can't believe, after speaking to a couple people that,
again, remember that he's never said that Brian is innocent. Debunked, proven with his own words, and that was just from a couple shows
that are professionals, that he did this by himself in 7 minutes. Or do I believe that he did it alone?
First of all, it wasn't 7 minutes, it was 9 minutes. Wasn't it 9 minutes? It was 9 minutes. The amount of time.
It was 9 minutes.
9 minutes.
Yeah.
So now it's 7 minutes.
Yeah.
That's the other issue that I've had. And after hearing what the defense dropped, stating that there's no DNA on anything this man owns, okay, that was something that made me say, wow, wait a minute. Because in the very beginning, John, when he was arrested, I was in the boat saying, oh, wow, shit, they got him. Good, they got somebody finally. There may be some.
No, you weren't.
Some closure to this with the families and stuff like that. And then I read the PCA, which doesn't make full-hearted sense to me. It's a little off as far as I'm concerned. And some other things that came out that didn't make sense to me either. In turn, I'm still on the fence, waiting to hopefully see, because I've said before, if you listen, or if other people that have listened have said, I'd love for Brian to be guilty so this could be over, okay, if he's truly guilty. But again, this kid's going to be on death row if he gets accused of this, or convicted of this.
See, that's what really bothers him. The death penalty. The DP really bothers him. And it bothers some of these people. So they'll do anything, doesn't matter. They're against the DP. That's what I think he's really against. That's why he's so jaded too. One of the reasons. One of many.
If he didn't do it by some chance, or there's other people involved, don't you think those people should be right?
See, somebody in here said, John, I was blocked immediately for saying BK was guilty. John looks like he's been in a fight. No, I was in bed and I rolled out of bed to get in this. My hair is all messed up. I always look like I've been in a fight. I got an ugly mug. I have been in a lot of fights, actually. John doesn't even deserve to speak today.
Guilty at all. He shouldn't be there. That's my opinion. I'm asking you.
So, in my opinion, he's guilty. So,
but why?
Because based on what I know about how investigations are conducted, they found him through simple means, very simple, that you don't know about, that the general public doesn't know about. The IGG, you guys are complaining about the IGG. That's a tool, Dago. It's just like polygraphs. Polygraphs are not admissible in court, but you know what? They're a damn good tool. So if you got a good polygraph administrator and he sits you down and he comes over and this person's speechless. Lindsay O'Reilly is speechless. Why are you speechless, Lindsay? In your opinion, John, there's some Brokeback Mountain shit going on, dumbass. Yeah, that was taken way out of context. Yeah, that's a pretty stupid comment you just made there.
That's so ridiculous.
Yeah.
You did not say that.
Oh, here we go. Detective John looks like he's on drugs from when he first showed his face. Well, I didn't have my daughter here to do my makeup. Sorry. And he does the polygraph. He comes to me and he says, John, that guy's lying. I said, what do you think? He's 100% lying. So what am I going to do? Am I going to go waste my time looking for somebody else? Or am I going to stay focused on Dago? What am I going to do, Dago? Am I going to focus on you and trying to build a case on you and work on you? If a polygraph administrator says that you're 100% lying, that you know what happened and you did it? Okay. Or am I going to drop you and go work on somebody else?
So if the FBI did what they did for this IGG shit or whatever, okay? Why did let me say it this way. Why did they first of all say don't use this, and then they're trying to throw that out now on the basis for his arrest? Why does that make sense?
You can't use the IGG. You don't use the IGG to secure a warrant. It's a tool.
That's what they did.
No, they didn't. That's how they got his arrest. You're totally misconstruing everything. That is not what happened. Go back and look at what actually happened, and you'll get it. I've explained it numerous times on my show. I've laid it out to everyone. Garbology, when you take your garbage out to the front of the house, you pull it out to the street, it's fair game. It's abandoned property. I can go through your trash any day. You don't know what they did.
It was a tip.
You don't know. You don't know.
I know that.
Hey, listen. And the car. Do you know what the body lines look like on a 2011 Elantra and what they look like on a 2015 Elantra?
No.
They look almost identical.
Brian's car would have came back as a Sonata. So how'd they get his name so early?
I mean,
Lord help me.
Absolute.
Lord help me.
That guy is off the chain.
Understand.
And he's got like 2,500 subs already. I mean, they on each and they take subs and they and then they'll stay pretty much at that number because they can't get any more. They'll get little trickles here and there until they go to another show and take their subs, and then their subs will go to that show. This is what they do, everyone. Doesn't matter about integrity or character. It just matters on how to grow your channel, Brian. Doesn't matter how you get your subs, just that you get them, Brian. I'm pretty proud of the way we've got our subs. We've earned them. I won't sleep with the devil to get my subs. Brian. They're like not even different. Tail lenses are different. Headlights are a little bit different. Hubcaps, wheels, that's what they change. And I also won't pay Jennifer Coffendoffer $1,000 to come onto my show for clicks. T-Rev and Brian. Don't need to. There's nothing that Jennifer Coffendorfer can tell me that I don't already know, that I can't share with most of you. In fact, I would submit that I've handled way more cases than Jennifer Coffendorfer has ever handled. She's in the FBI. She handles high-profile cases. Not that many, actually. Truth. I made more arrests in one night on reverses and stuff than she's probably made in 5 years of work. True. Now, do I think she's an upstanding federal agent? Yeah, absolutely. What I'm saying is factual. So nothing against Jennifer. I'm just saying I don't need to pay Jennifer to come to my show and tell me things that I already know that I can, just because she's who she is, people are going to give me clicks? Not worth it to me. The body lines pretty much stay the same, especially on that car.
Okay.
So for them to say an 11 through 13, that was probably he knows everything about this case, but he doesn't know about the body lines from a 2011 and a 2015 Hyundai Elantra. He says, no, I don't know. How could you not know? Thought you knew everything about this case. Because you know what? I believe from the very beginning, they had an eye on that car. They knew where it was. It was all over the news. They got a security guard or somebody. I'm just speculating, but this is how it works because I've been there. That's been looking at it. He wants to be a hero, so he finds the car over there. He lets them know. They start doing surveillance on the car, and they probably pulled trash from his house. They had the DNA out the sheath. They pulled trash from his house. They got his name. They went ahead and pulled trash over in Pennsylvania as well, and they put it together. Doesn't matter what order. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. The IGG is a tool.
Rock Chalk. She's in.
You guys are focusing on the IGG like, oh my God, if they don't divulge all of the people in the family tree and the defense doesn't get to interview all of them and find out whether Dago is actually a, whatever your last name is, Morales or whatever it is. If he turns, you're a tool. A tool just like you. Oh. No one asked you, John. Up to be adopted, then the whole family tree is shot. That's
I don't care about that IGG.
Supreme Court is don't do that. It's just a tool, and you can use it.
I really, honestly, that's not even what it is for me. I don't care that much about that stuff. I think it just bothers me the way it was
had entire shows focusing nothing but on the IGG.
Well, that was then. Like I said, yes, I know that, but that's not even the biggest part of it, though. Answer the question I asked about when defense came out and said, this is one guy that did this in 7 minutes that has not one bit of DNA from any of the victims on anything he owns.
Who said that?
The defense attorney did, Ann Taylor.
Well, Ann Taylor's a defense attorney. Detective John, high on his own smugness, thinking he on a power trip. He is very fidgety, hugging his mic weirdo. No, this thing's got a spring issue, so I have to keep pulling it down there, O'Reilly. Again, this is like the 10th comment you've made negatively. But you're not real bright. Let's see. We don't want to watch your show, John. Bye-bye. Oh, well, I'm sorry. I'm crushed. You drinking, John? No, I don't consume alcohol at all. I thought he never watched Dago. No, I don't. I've had to because of what's going on. But previous to that, really, no, not much. Just to kind of go in and laugh because it's comedy. Not because I like the show. Trust me.
Right.
You think she has discovery? So
She
so
has
think
to
about
have
this,
something to
Dago.
say something like that. She just
What is
can't
her
say that out
major
of nowhere.
time out? What is her major complaint been? She's not got all the discovery. Do you realize how big this case is? How many
I know how big it
agencies
is,
are
but she
involved?
couldn't say that
So
without some kind of information.
she can't say definitively whether it is or not because she doesn't have what, Dago?
She doesn't have the discovery, not
So
just for
she
that,
can
though.
actually say that there's no. What's with the tarantula? You're muted. Where'd that come from?
It's nothing. It's an ad. It'll go away.
Did you put that in there?
No, it just popped up.
Oh.
It'll go away. It's getting a little
DNA.
smoky in here. Tony's cooking something, just in case.
And there's no fingerprints and there's no
She couldn't
latency.
say it if she didn't have proof,
She
though.
can say that and she can get away with it because you know
That's
what?
not true, and you know that's
have
not
all,
true.
She doesn't have all the discovery. All right, y'all, we're almost done with this, so bear with us, and then we'll get into some chat.
That's
Yes,
not
you
true,
can.
and you know that's
Plays
not
on
true.
words.
You can't
Plays
say
on
something like
words.
that if it's
Okay,
not true.
The knife sheath was placed. All right, so he's saying that the defense attorney can't say things that aren't true. Well, he's wrong. So what Ann Taylor is doing is she makes comments like she files motions and she says things like the knife sheath was placed on the bed next to Maddie. That's playing on words. Why did she use the word placed? Because she wants to send a subliminal out for everyone that is, we're all able to see that. So because she says it, it must be true. So that's saying that the knife sheath was placed. So what is she trying to do there? She's trying to send the subliminal out there to everyone that knife sheath was planted. It says nowhere in the PCA that it was placed. Does it say that it was placed? No. Kelly, did you see the words the knife sheath was placed next to Maddie in the PCA? You're muted.
Definitely not.
Definitely not. But like he's trying to say, how can she say something that's not true? You know that's not true, John. She can't say anything that's not true. Bullshit, Dago.
So full of shit.
She's a defense attorney. She can say anything. She can say it. If she's saying that there's no evidence to support her client being there, that's because there is no evidence to support her client being there right now because she doesn't have all the discovery. So she can say anything. And until it's proven through discovery that evidence is even going to be admissible, she can say that all day long. Because she has the right to go to trial and determine whether the jury determines whether that evidence is admissible and whether it's substantial, whether it is bearing, and whether it is factual, and whether it is real. So she can say all day long, Dago, that there's no evidence to support that her client did this. That's how obtuse you are, Dago. Mm-hmm. That's how not smart you are, Dago. That's how ignorant you are, Dago.
Yeah. I mean, if the Delphi attorneys can put this conspiracy theory of Odinism with nothing to support it.
Now Odinism's leaked over to this case now.
Yeah. They can say whatever they want and get away with it.
And I believe, if I'm right, that he's actually had a show covering that.
Yes. Yes. It's disgusting.
To Maddie. Everyone did it besides Brian Kohlberger.
Right.
What? Say that again.
The knife sheath was placed next to Maddie.
Okay.
What do you think that meant? What do you think she was trying to allude to there?
I know what she was trying to allude to there.
What did I just say? Defense attorneys have a job to do. You don't hate the players. You don't hate the players. You hate the game. Ann Taylor is, in my opinion, a C- attorney. She's not a very good attorney, because any attorney that would tell their client, yeah, go ahead and say that you were just out driving around. That's what you were doing. No, what she should have had them say was, you know what? This was like 49 days ago. I don't recall what I was doing that night. And that would have been fine. Because if you say you don't recall, you don't recall. But if you say you don't remember, then you don't remember. So you can be impeached in court. But if you don't recall, then perhaps something that you provide me, maybe through cast or something will put me there. Then I can say, oh, yeah, I was there for this reason. That's how stupid of an attorney she is.
So you think that the judge,
in my opinion, DJ hates his life. Do I look like I hate my life? Teary-eyed, smiley faces, bawling, laughing hilariously. You're muted.
They leave me speechless. They're so intelligent.
Oh, look, he's also a hypocrite. How am I a hypocrite? Truth hurts, John. What was said that truth hurts? Now he's an expert on attorneys. Yeah,
maybe
pretty good with attorneys.
Yeah.
I only have to, work with them all the time.
Right.
And I was in pre-law.
Right. Maybe what they meant by truth hurts is the truth is hurting him, Let's give him the benefit of the doubt.
No, truth hurts Johnny. Truth hurts John.
No,
I don't know. Maybe that's what that means, but I doubt it.
No.
I don't think there's too many John fans in here.
No. I can see why.
I appreciate the support, though.
They don't like the truth.
Yeah.
It hurts.
would have allowed her to say, there's no DNA on anything Brian owns and no connection to these people from him.
Oh, wait a second. You have Detective John, you have a Napoleon complex, like all LE has. Okay, man. What did I say? They hate cops. Someone that is a cop lover wouldn't say something like that.
Any way whatsoever, if it wasn't true.
Absolutely.
Wow. Okay.
The evidence isn't there yet. Discovery's not there.
You think they're going to come with
anything
more?
She wants. If she doesn't have it, then it's not saying it, Dago. If she doesn't have the evidence, if the state doesn't have the evidence to give her, which they don't, they keep saying, we don't have it yet. Stop talking about this. Cut his effing mic. Because they're not done processing yet.
She didn't say
multiple times.
She didn't say that specific evidence, John. She said some discovery that they still owe her. That doesn't mean it's that. I don't think she would have brought that out. It's probably something else.
There you go. You guys don't know what you're talking about.
Okay.
Oh, see, that was classic right there. I got to rewind that because I thought this was funny as hell. What I say to him right here. Now, y'all listen to this. I'm just like, to the point, I'm over this guy. You know what? Bam. Defense attorneys work. I know how prosecutors work. I know how the game works. That's why it's so frustrating for me to watch you guys sit back and spew all these lies and cast all this doubt out there that is based on ignorance.
And you don't think we read about this before we talk about it?
It doesn't mean you're stupid.
You think we read about this?
I use the word ignorant because you don't know how it works. Doesn't mean you're stupid.
You don't think we research it before we talk about it?
No, I don't.
Okay.
No.
I think you listen to other people. I think you listen to people like Sergeant Friday, who seems to know it all but doesn't know.
We do research that stuff.
So you think Sergeant Friday you think he's qualified to talk about this stuff?
With the stuff that he talks about, yes.
Really? What makes you think he's qualified to talk about it?
His experiences that he's had.
Oh yeah, being locked up in prison.
His knowledge and stuff like that.
Because he was locked up in prison. It's his own admission. So because he's a bad crook, makes him a great investigator.
No, I didn't say that.
How about this AR guy? That's what did he say? He's 38 times convicted felon. That you're putting on this. That you're putting on a pedestal.
Don't take his bait, Dago.
So
I
because
didn't put him on a pedestal. I said I would love to hear your story.
Things is sliced bread, bro.
I've never said.
Come on, man. You're promoting a show. You're giving him you're suggesting that all your subs go and subscribe to him. That's what you all do.
That's because that's what you're supposed to do.
No, that's not what you're supposed to do.
People help each other.
What you believe in.
People help each other. No. Listen, I did 17 years in the fire service, EMS, all that stuff, guys. I've been on multiple scenes. I've been on unaliving scenes. I've been on
because I do believe, and I'll get into that maybe later or something, that it wasn't just cleaned up, it was staged. Because I don't believe 2 of them happened there. At least 2. And maybe all 4 didn't happen there. But that's my opinions. But that bothers me about the case. And that's all facts. What I just mentioned, these are all fucking facts.
They're all effing facts. He believes the whole crime scene was staged. Oh, yeah. All right, it's almost over.
And some people say, oh, this has been debunked or that's been debunked. No, it hasn't. It hasn't fucking been debunked. Who debunked it? You? Shut up. How are they ramming this down our fucking throats? And the judge yesterday? Oh, that pissed me off. That should be on here too. Well, it is actually on here.
Oh, wait a second. He threatens the judge here. I keep forgetting that I need to actually take that and submit it. He actually threatens the sitting judge right here. If anybody can do that as well, we need to get some light shed on this. But take the time, go to a show, find this clip, and actually you can take it from this show and submit it. Actually, don't take it from this show because it looks like it's coming from this show. You have to go to his show and do it.
That just shows me the dirt. You don't fool me, Idaho. You don't fool me. And Mr. Santa Claus, you should be a fucking ashamed of yourself. I don't give a crap where it was done. What we know that. I bet you there is some officers going, God, I hope we can get away with this. I hope this goes, because everything's on the line. Everything's on the line. Their pension, their job, maybe even their wives, their relationships, their marriages. Everything is on the line. We got to make this work.
I'll sneak in tonight and say something.
Yeah, of course.
There's your hot mic moment.
Oh, what did he say there?
That's your hot mic moment.
Do I need to rewind it?
If you want. He just says they'll be there all night, meaning he's going to be up all night watching for you to comment.
Yeah.
Love you guys. Bye now.
Bye now. Sickos.
Way to end it. Who is this right here? Tamika Mayoris.
I think that might be his son's wife, maybe, or daughter. I don't know. I don't know if it's a daughter. I don't know.
All right, everyone. So that concludes the video portion of the show. How long have we been running now? So that's 5 hours. So let's see. What do we got?
Looking for.
Go ahead and take that down, Kelly. I guess I can remove it, right?
Yeah. I do have a picture that I can share with you if you want.
Do we have any more of the stuff I sent you today, or was that all of it? Do we have all?
I don't know if I got all that I thought you told me about, but I think there might be more in your email now.
Oh, there's tons more. I just didn't get a chance to do it. And to be quite honest, let's read some of these and then we need to wrap it up because I am
yeah. Let's see.
What is this? He records all my content, question mark. Where does he store it since December? Since he admitted that in an email to me that he stores and has all my content. Is this Michelle? I think this is Michelle. Michelle, we've had conversations and I don't want to get into it with you. If this is you, you know, I tried to be nice to you, but you're really, really, yeah, this is her. All right. So this lady, and this is the one I forwarded you to email. And I'm like, I feel really bad for this lady.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, I feel really bad for this lady. I'm not gonna
Yeah.
respond to this lady. And everyone, please don't take this the wrong way. This is an extremely disturbed person. She's got extreme issues. She was actually on her show with her therapist on the phone that was trying to calm her down. She had some hot mic moments, and she's blowing my email up. I've been really nice to her. I'm like, look, if I can help you in any way, I'm not sure what medications you're on. If you need to take them, I know your therapist was trying to make sure you took your medications. I said, please don't take that as an insult. I have mental health issues within my family and my mother I'm dealing with now, and there's schizophrenic situations, and I'm not trying to, please, no one take this that way. Michelle, I am not going to entertain you for saying all this stuff. I need a warrant for what?
Hold on. Listen. I have CPTSD. It's complex PTSD, okay? I take medication, a lot of anti-anxiety medication for it. I have a Michelle, please, honey, he's not trying to gaslight you. He just is not explaining it the right way. Please don't remove her. Please don't.
I'm not. And I don't want to.
No, listen, I feel for her. She is, what John is saying is that she's in a triggered episode, and my heart goes out to you, honey. We are not trying to hurt you. And just stay in contact with us and we'll see how we can help you further, okay?
I want to help you. I'm actually tearing up because I feel so bad, because this lady, if you saw a picture of this lady, she's a very, very, you could tell that she's been an upper class, elegant woman, and something has happened to her. She had said that, she had a traumatic event happen in her life. And I'm just like, now she's attacking me because maybe I didn't answer her email or what, but I sent out the email. I don't know. Did I send it to all of you? Or did I just send it to a couple of you just to say, don't, and it wasn't this name, that she's got several different names. YouTube is not allowing her to have a channel anymore. She's upset about that.
Yeah, Michelle, I think the best thing is just know that we don't mean you any harm, and please don't let this trigger you. Please.
She says, I'll never trust any of you. And that's not what I want, Michelle. I'm trying to actually, and I'm not being, listen, I'm trying to be your friend. Okay? I'm really getting upset here because I have to deal with this with my mother. Okay. And I'm having to deal with it right now. And she is off her medications and she's fine when she's on them, and she's not right now. So I want you to please feel free to email me. I'll talk to you, but not on live chat, honey. I don't want to. I'm sorry. I just called you honey. I shouldn't have done that. Michelle, please listen to me. Oh, I'm triggered. I'm not your mom. I got my own story. I know you
Listen.
do. You've told me part of the story, and I don't have a problem at all talking to you right now. But I think that if you have somebody that you're reaching out to, like the therapist I heard you were talking to was very good at calming you down, you trust her, you know, there's something not right here right now. Okay.
I see your stress, and
I know you're not my
I just
mother.
want you to be calm, okay? Just relax, and because we're here for you, but we can't just do this the whole please don't anti-grifters, don't say stuff like that. That's not
You tell me what I can do to help you. She wants me to take down Lana. She wants me to take down everyone. She's telling me all this stuff that, she's got all this information. She's very gifted and she's very intelligent. She's got all this information laid out that she offers to give me, but she wants me to do it right now. And I can't. I've already covered some of Lana and I've already covered some of the other things. I'm not done with them. But you got to understand that I have a life outside of this show. I can't do shows every day like some of these people do. We put together shows. We build the
Michelle, he
shows.
wasn't calling you his mother. He
I'm not
wasn't.
calling you my mom. I'm just saying my mom
We're
is. I'm going through
recognizing that you are
the
in
same
trouble.
stuff with my mom. That's why I can relate. She sounds a lot like you sound right now. She's cursing me.
Yeah.
And I do nothing but try to help her. But I'm supposed to drop everything that I'm doing and
I
drive
know, dear
50
Lord.
miles to go help her trim a palm tree when I've got my brother living there and my oldest son living there, and they can do it.
I'll be right back.
No, it's not my mom, Miata Man. It's another. I don't even know if she's a subscriber. Probably not, but she's just a very nice lady that's very stressed out about some stuff, and I don't know what it is. She's sent me multiple emails, very long emails, and I've actually read them and I've responded to her and I've taken the time to talk to her, and she's thanked me for calming her down. But I just, anyone else would be attacking you, Michelle. I'm not going to attack you. And you will die from it. Will you die from it? I've had this shit change my life and I will die from it. It's okay. There's people on here. You got Nacho just saying that she's had 22 years of abuse. It'll be okay. I believe you. If y'all could see this lady, you would be like, wow, she's a beautiful lady. I mean, she looks like the lady you would see with a wine glass at the Kentucky Derby with a derby hat on. I'm not uncomfortable with this conversation, but I'm uncomfortable with you coming on here during a live show and having this conversation. I don't want to shut you out. I don't want to disrespect you. I don't want to do any of that. I want to help you. And if there's any way that I can help you, please email me. Don't do it on here. I'm just, you know, all right. Let's see here. And I want to, you know, just kind of wrap up with a few things. I don't think people understand why this team is doing what we're doing. You know, I was very careful in selecting the people that are on this team. And they're all superstars to me. And the reason why, there was one on the team that was a little on the fence at first, and she was, you know, a little leaning the other way. And once I laid things out, she actually saw firsthand some of the things that were being said and done. She turned 180 degrees and she's like, wow, I'm all in. This is crazy. I didn't realize this was going on. But we're just trying to keep people in check. I'm a father of 5 kids. I only have one daughter. But I can tell you right now, if Charlie were red rummed tomorrow and this went through the same scenario that this one's going through, this scenario, and I had some people saying the things about Charlie that they're saying about these young ladies, I've lived my life. I would certainly shut them up. I can promise you. That's not the case. But you know what I have? I have this. I had a stroke in December. There are a few things that I still struggle with, like actually reading and comprehending things is difficult for me sometimes. I have to read things 3 or 4 times. My son has had to show me things. You know, I've had to relearn things on the computer. He's had to show me things. Dad, I just showed you that. Well, you know what? Show me again. When I lose and I'm gone and I'm in heaven, all I want people to say is, you know what? Say what you want to say about John, but he didn't take any crap from anybody. And he also didn't like bad people. People are only bad people because they're allowed to be bad people. And you always hear me say, I'm all about the First Amendment. But just because you can say it doesn't always mean you should say it. You have Dago spewing, it's my right. I can say what I want to say. I can make up these stories if I want to make up these stories. This is America. You really need to read the First Amendment. Because that's not what the First Amendment says. And the courts are starting to rule in favor of what I'm saying, because it's getting a little reckless out there. You're back. Do you want to add anything, Kelly?
You know, this stuff is really hard on me, and sometimes I laugh just because I don't know how else to deal with it without crying, because I see these people being preyed upon, and I was one of those people. I bought into this bullshit, and now that I'm in the health that I'm in, the mental health, it's healthcare, and it matters. And so I see these people breaking down because of what these true YouTube bullies are doing. They call us bullies. The truth is not bullying. The truth needs exposed. It needs brought to light, and it will help all these other people who are being preyed upon. And I really wholeheartedly believe in it. I believe in what we're doing. I think it's the right thing. You know, yeah, we laugh and have fun. So what? We've got to keep our minds from going to these dark places that these people go. And I'm not going to apologize for that.
Don't apologize. I'm going to point something out here too. So, who at the beginning of the show did I just finally say, you know what, that's it, I've had it, I'm done with you, I don't want anything to do with you, I'm actually banning you from the show?
Yeah.
Who was that?
Jeff.
He was under Jeff H2.
Mm-hmm.
Remember, he's got multiple accounts. So now he's
got
in
multiple accounts in here right now.
He's in here right now. Now he's under Jeff H.
He's got both.
So he says, Lavender Girl, amazing the vitriol you get for quitting because you don't want to go after YouTubers. Did Jeff quit?
No, Jeff did not quit.
Okay, well, what happened to Jeff?
Jeff decided that he was going to stab you in the back by going on Rory's show while you were at a very important softball tournament, and he knew that, so he decided that he would go and run his mouth off and talk crap about you.
So what did the team do?
The team said, nope, you're not doing this.
And you're gone.
You're gone. We're done. Well, you're not on this team.
We can't trust you. Then he came into StreamYard for a meeting. Yep. And I invited him into StreamYard for the meeting.
Yep.
And he acted like what? Nothing happened, right?
Yeah. What are you talking about?
Everything's hunky-dory. Everything's good.
I didn't do anything wrong.
So what did I do in StreamYard? I confronted him about what he did and what he said when I was, in Las Vegas, not paying attention to anything for a week. Couldn't defend myself, couldn't say nothing. But all old Jeff is worried about is what people think. Where was Jeff when I brought him onto the show? Was Jeff allowed to go on just about any show?
Absolutely.
No, he was. No, they booted him.
Oh, they booted him, but you didn't.
What did Dago do to Jeff?
They all hit him so that they couldn't
and
see.
And Jeff, I actually have the actual communication that we had where you're saying, I guess I know now, Dago this, Dago that. He goes off on what Dago did to him and booted him from the show.
Mm-hmm.
Now, he was booted from all these other shows well before I started my own show.
That's right.
That's the drama that Jeff carries everywhere he goes.
Yeah.
Because, Jeff, I'm going to be honest with you. I know you're listening. I would call you buddy, but you're not my buddy. You're a two-faced, backstabbing hypocrite.
Yep.
So basically, I'm going to say this. No one likes you. You know why? Because you Bible thump them and then you act like a non-Christian. You're a hypocrite. You're a saint on Sunday, sinner on Monday. Then you go in and you try to Bible thump them into submission into what you believe, and kindness always works with these people. You always have to be kind to them. You always have to be Christian-like to them. You always have to pray for them. You always have to throw Jesus in there and God, and I'm a Christian, and I pray every night. To your own admission, you said you haven't prayed in a long time. When I asked you to pray for my son when we had that show, you're like, oh God, I haven't prayed in a long time. You put me on the spot, John. I thought you were this great. You did come up with a great prayer, and it was very touching. And my son said he saw chains, and the rust was busting off the chains, and all this stuff. It was an awesome moment, and I thought it touched you too. At least you said it did. And my son has since cut way back, if not completely quit drinking. I don't know for sure. Never know with an alcoholic. But you come in here and you start garbage. Nobody cares, Jeff. You are obsessed with what people think about you. I told you even after I told you you're no longer going to be a part of the show. I told you even after, look, man, I never turn my back on a friend. We have some disagreements, but if you ever need anything, I'm here. Never say never. Just like you never say, or you say, what is this saying? Your enemy today could be your friend tomorrow. Yeah. Dago's been your enemy off and on, off and on, off and on. Now he's your friend again. You're that typical like Tommy. You're that typical person that's a musician that chases that dream and gives up everything else rather than to go play with his boys and play music. You leave your wife at home and you don't support the household like you should because she said it pretty much. Because you're playing on the computer all day long. You're obsessed. To your own admission, you use multiple different screen names to get into these shows because you've been booted off all of them. Then you want to blame me? I will be booted off because of something I did, not because of something you did, John. Okay. You've been getting booted off of shows way before me. T-Rev booted you off. Give it a rest, bro. Take a break. Now that you forced me to address you and make you look like a total idiot, which I did not want to do, but I banned you from the show earlier under your other screen name, and you have the audacity to come back with another name. What do I got to do? A running ban order on Jeff? Wrong with you? You need help. Guys, you know, this show is meant to be fun and factual, and that's what it is. I'm not going to allow people like Jeff to ruin a good night.
It was a really good night.
It was a good night. And I want to say from the bottom of my heart, thank you to Kelly for all the hard work she does. Thank you for Patty. That's Kelly's right-hand partner in crime. I want to say thank you to Diane. I want to say thank you to Mindy and Rachel and my son Tanner, because without you, I'm nothing. I pick things up and put them down. They go above and beyond because they want to be a part of something special. And I know that we're destined for greatness.
Truth.
Because for once, someone is standing up to these people.
Mm-hmm.
And there's people lining up wanting to be a part of this team.
Yeah.
But I don't just say yes. I have to vet people.
Yeah.
All right.
I love Rachel. I was laughing at
we've got
yeah.
an unbelievable team here. We've got some very diversified people. They're all very intelligent. I've got someone that can talk about DNA that's been a biology professor at a college that we're going to have on the show that's been preparing for over a month now to
Biology 101
address this biology. She's prepared a syllabus to address DNA when we're ready. And it's not time yet. It's not time for that. When the time comes, we will address it, because right now it'll just be a waste.
Yeah.
I think the best time to address that is when it's hot, when it's a major topic during trial. And that could be 2 years. I hope it's not. But I won't make you wait that long, Diane.
These families in this community, they can't. I see all the people on the streets videotaping each other. It's rough in these communities. They're really hurting bad. People are making it much worse.
Jessica, thank you. Jessica said, John, you have a great show here and an awesome team. Keep up the good work with cleaning these YouTube streets, with a heart.
Yeah.
There's a lot of great comments here.
Yeah.
Thank you all.
And Truth Exposed is funny. You got to rewatch just to see Truth Exposed comments. So funny.
Now, Coco, I think, is Coco part of the old Dago crew? I think she is.
I think so. Yeah.
We've got a lot of the old Dago crew in here, I see. There are some good people from that show.
Yes.
And there are some knocks, and that goes with any show. I don't want some of the people. I really don't. Giovanna says, even T-Rev kicked. But you know what? Somebody sent me, T-Rev was asking if he was in the show the other night. Like, he's welcome. I kid you not. Texas Ranger, another, he worked in prison system for a long time, so he's able to opine on some stuff. I've had him on the show a couple times now. Amy Terry, John, thank you. Amy Terry said, John, thank you sincerely. I didn't know what happened with Jeff, so thanks for explaining it. I was late and missed the explanation. Amy, I didn't want to have to do that, but, I had to actually address him the other night. I gave him what he wanted. I told him, look, man, if you want me to go ahead and say it again, I'll say it again. Jeff didn't want to go after bad creators. Didn't want anything to do with it. He wanted to be a part of the show, but he just wouldn't want to be a part of taking. Now, he wanted to go after Lana, of course. Can't stand Lana. He didn't mind going after any of the others either. He just didn't want to go after Dago, because him and Dago are guitar buddies. Man, Dago used to let me play my guitar. I let you play the guitar too. I let you. You had an open invite at the end of every show to play your guitar. I told you that.
It just makes me sick that he can sit there and, after all of this, still support someone who actually allowed people, and Mama Bear too, to make jokes about victims being on the menu at the food truck. How can you support that? You're not going to change them, Jeff, but go over and try. Leave us alone. Stay away. Or we'll make you the topic. You want our attention? I'll give it to you.
Teresa
I'm
said,
tired of it. I'm done.
John, did you see what Stacy Chapin said at CrimeCom?
Broke my heart.
People seem to forget that there are people behind each screen names, and some
People forget the
watching but not
victims.
chatting. Remember the victims.
Yeah.
Absolutely. I saw what
That's it.
Stacy said,
Mhm.
and I'll endorse her book again, The Boy Who Wore Blue.
Mhm.
If anybody
You can get it on
can,
Amazon, at
and
Walmart.
go to Amazon, Walmart,
Mhm.
and purchase that book and read it to your grandchildren or children.
Mhm.
It's about, it was written on behalf of Ethan and goes toward the Ethan Foundation, which I need to actually do a little research on because I don't know what the foundation's all about. So for me to sit here and talk about it, it's kind of silly. I just know it's good. That's all I know.
I want to do more for Xana because Xana's scholarship funds and her endowments are not getting the attention that everyone else is, because Jeff and Jazzy are not people who want to be in front of the cameras.
Right.
They want to be left alone. They're hurting so bad. And for their mother to go on and make money off of
Yeah,
YouTubers
that's
forwarding these
not good. There's
conspiracy theories.
creators that are bouncing. What's her name? Tara. What's her mom's name?
Kara.
They're bouncing her on and off these shows, and they're paying her, and they're setting up,
Why don't they set up a fund, or why don't they direct the funds to Xana's fund?
she's just sitting back and reaping the benefits on her daughter's death, and I think it's sickening.
That woman
I
had
think there's a
nothing to
lot.
do with
I
those
think
girls.
and you know what? I can't say that for sure. I don't know what the relationship
No,
was.
we
I just
know.
know what we've been told, and we have somebody within the shows that knows that she had zero relationship with her daughter because of her drug use. And for these other creators to bring her on the show and actually really make a fool out of her, because that's what they're doing, and they're patronizing her, and it's pretty disgusting.
They're exploiting her while she's exploiting them.
Exactly.
It's disgusting. That woman is Xana's mother. She deserves to grieve, but what she's doing is not cool.
She'll have to answer. Maybe Jeff will say a prayer for her. J Lord, another great person I love.
We love you, J Lord.
Thank you. I like you.
Yeah.
Healing time, mother of 7 here, married once, still married. I'm a lioness when it comes to my family. Me too.
Good night, Elizabeth.
Me too.
Thank you for being here. Yeah, Amy.
Amy Terry said, my shell life sucks, and sometimes it's hugely unfair, but no one is alone.
That's right.
Those are wise words.
That's right. That's why I rise. That's why I speak out. I use my own experiences to let other people know you're not alone. I feel you. I get it. I'm here anytime you need to talk. I'm here.
And I don't want this show to be all about, what we're doing right now, and it's not. Kelly, you can attest, we've got big plans.
Mhm.
If you look at my logo, there's a mental health, there's a brain that says mental health on it. There's the cancer ribbons. There's the
Yeah.
the flag with the blue line. There's all kinds of things that I want to talk about, and those are all representative of those topics.
Mhm.
So I've told many people that and I've sent out requests because I want to have a show where there's an opportunity for people that have been victims to talk.
Yeah.
There's people that have already submitted stuff, and there's one that's actually on our show now. It's part of the team, and she's going to tell her story. Kelly has a story. There's many victims out there, and there's things that they may have disdain toward law enforcement because of the way that the crime was handled or botched. They may have disdain toward the legal system in general because the perpetrator got off or got a light sentence.
Mhm.
There's salty people out there over these things. And there's people that just want to talk about what happened to them and their family and how it affected them. And I want to make that happen. So
Yeah. There's a lot of survivors.
Detective John 68 at gmail.com. I've asked before and I've got several already. So if anyone who wants to send me their story, please do. Send it to me. And I'm not just going to allow you to come on the show, though. I'm going to need some evidence that you're telling me the truth. Articles, news clips, something of that nature. And I'm not going to let anybody come on and tell a story. There's got to be some truth to it.
Yeah.
There's so many people in chat. Thank you tonight. A lot of comments. I mean, it was a great show. Go on over to, I call it after chat, whatever you want to do. And
the comments. Yeah.
In the comments. And I'm not kidding you. I take the time.
Every comment.
To try to answer everyone.
Mm-hmm.
Even the jerks.
Yeah.
And I leave the jerks up. As long as they're not getting totally abusive and insulting me and saying, I got gyno or got bad breath or foreskin chin or something. As long as that doesn't happen, we're good to go. Say what you want to say.
Sorry. That's great. I really feel good about our future, and I know our subscribers are so intelligent and they get it.
Let's
and
see.
I appreciate that.
What is this? Luminary XEXOXO says, "You're not cleaning nothing, guys. The people here still go back to those creators. I'm sorry. I see them all the time in their chat." Well,
at least the truth is out there. For
for
people to make their own decisions.
Nobody. I'm not T-Rev. I don't say, you're not allowed to go over there. You can go anywhere you want. If you
He sends me all over the place.
So be
go
it.
check this out. Wait, go look at this.
But I can tell you, if I see you saying one thing on this show and then somebody points out that you're on another show contradicting yourself, I'm going to call you out probably. I'll still allow you on the show all day long, but don't contradict yourself and be two-faced.
Yeah, what's the point?
Canadian True Crime Buff.
Yeah, she's been in here all night.
You know who that is, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Canadian True Crime Buff. I haven't checked my email. Hopefully you've emailed me.
You have some angels holding you up. Don't worry.
We got you.
They're not going to hurt you.
We'll help you.
Let them. That goes for anyone.
Nacho.
I'm a whistleblower, so I'm pretty protective.
Nacho biatch. I was never Dago. Okay. I don't know. Did something happen, or somebody thought
I
Nacho?
don't know.
was
I couldn't.
Dago.
I
If
really
that
couldn't
happened,
follow it
Nacho, I'm
all.
sorry. Hopefully, nobody accused you of being Dago.
I need to get a second.
Do you have a neck?
screen.
Let's see.
Well, you know, he used steroids. That's why he's got no neck.
Classic. Classic. Truth Exposed says, gotta laugh sometimes. That's right.
Yes.
You're absolutely right. And you are full of laughs.
Mm.
Amy
That's
Terry,
great.
Lord. I have a strong feeling we will both know. Haha. I don't know what that
And
was.
I got to hear her voice. Ha ha ha.
Whose
Nice.
voice?
Truth Exposed.
Did you?
I feel so special. I got to hear her voice.
I know she's like a mystery woman to me. I haven't heard her voice. I get all these excuses. My computer's broke. I can't do it right now. Well, you better get a new computer, girl. Come on.
No, she's got a new computer. She
got
needs
a new
to trade
computer,
it
but
in.
she bought a Mac. I would never buy a Mac.
She didn't buy it. She probably got it given it to her or something, you know? I don't know.
It's like a $2,000
I don't know,
computer.
Mac.
Take that thing and trade it in and get yourself a
Yeah.
PC. My son uses a Mac, and they swear, both of my sons use a Mac. They swear by it.
Yeah,
I guess
I can't.
I guess, you know, I'm a dummy. I just don't like Macs. They're not simple to me. And they say that they're way more simple. I'm like,
they are if you
me.
start off learning on them. But see, for us old people, you know, we've learned on PC, and you know, the kids nowadays. I mean, it's all Mac, so they love it.
Coco,
Like,
thank
I don't
you.
understand.
We appreciate you. Coco said thanks. It was a good show. Great show. Marianne Thorpe, thanks everyone. It was a lot of fun. J Lord, Amy Terry, I hope it's been driving me crazy for months. These people are talking about themselves, so I'm like, I'm not sorry if I'm skipping over. There's so much. I mean, I can't
You gotta
even
get to the bottom. You're way up there.
let me get to the
You're
bottom.
way behind. Okay, Truth.
I get to the bottom
so
and
she
it goes
didn't buy
back.
it. She
Keeps
just
going.
they tried to sell me a Mac when I bought my computer, my last one, and I'm like, I don't know Mac. I can't learn. I'm doing good on the PC.
One of our mods, Biology 101, said I'm a lot funnier earlier tonight. Yeah, you're a trip.
Yeah.
Trisha
I
says
need another
Max
screen so I
Rock.
can see
I
it
believe
all.
you. I know Max Rocks. I'm just not willing to learn.
Yeah. I can't
I'm
start
that
over
old
at this
dog
point.
you can't teach many new tricks to. And I'm serious. Since I have my stroke, there's things that I just, you know, it's weird. I can't even explain it.
I'm not helping. What am I not helping with? I'm so helpful. Are you kidding? I'm a very helpful person. I would give you the shirt off my back, and you know what? We could be standing in the rain, and I would give you my umbrella.
Who said you're not helping?
White Rook said, "You're not helping."
Why would you're not helping?
Kelly D isn't helping, sadly, but we all love you. I love you, but I don't know what he means by I'm not helping.
Why are you not helping? Hey, let me tell you something. I don't know. Is that a guy or a girl? I don't know.
I don't know. It doesn't matter.
Well,
Just
this show wouldn't have happened without Kelly D. I can promise you that.
Thank you, Joe.
So,
I really do it for you, but I do it for everybody else too. I don't want them to go through what I went through.
Amy says, as a teacher, I first learned on a Mac, right? Biology 101. Yeah. You teachers all learned on Macs, I guess. I don't know. But they're not giving kids in school Macs. They're giving them PCs.
They are?
Yeah. My kid, Tanner, has a PC they gave him. I mean, he has his own Mac, but they're giving out PCs.
That's strange. Because aren't Macs like more secure?
Yeah, apparently they're kind of, you can't, they're like an iPhone. You can't.
They don't work the same as PCs. Like PCs is HTML and coding. Yeah. I used to write HTML. That's how I learned.
I don't think they can get viruses or something. I don't know what the deal is. John, think what you feel.
Oh my gosh. We gotta get the shirts.
Patty, do you want to come on? You want me to bring you on? There.
Patty. We love you. We love you.
This is
Patty.
Lavender Girls, everyone.
Yeah.
This is the nice, kindest lady,
Beautiful.
one of the kindest people I've ever met that T-Rev tried to destroy. This
Nope.
lady right here.
We weren't having that, were we? We lifted her up and brought her back and said, nope, he doesn't get to do that to you.
She said I was ready to jump out a window.
Yes, I was.
Yeah.
Yeah, all at the expense of that little tyrant.
What do you think
He's
about
getting
the
his
show
karma,
tonight?
though. He's getting his karma, though, everyone. Just so you know, he's getting his karma. I had a little birdie tell me that he's actually kind of hiding out. He's not with his girl anymore. He's not in the same place. He's walking around. He's like in some shack somewhere. I don't know how true it is, but
Seriously.
I did watch his video, and he did look like he was in a shack somewhere.
Wow.
I wanted to say thank you to everyone.
Oh, you're welcome.
Everybody, so many people that every time I come up and chat, they say, "How are you doing? Are you okay?" And I do have MS. I do have a brain tumor. I have to take chemo on Tuesdays and Fridays.
And she's not lying. I've actually talked to her home health nurse.
Not nurse, but
no, she's not a nurse. She just helps me out. But yeah, she's paid to help me. So it's legitimate. And yes, I was screwed over big time by T-Rev. Yeah. Still healing from that.
And if y'all don't know the story, Patty's granddaughters both were in gymnastics at another gym, but they all competed together.
Yes, they did.
That's what happens in gymnastics. You compete against the same teams almost all the time. They go to meets, and they have, and Patty was Gma, and they went to her to have their hair done. She set them down on the bench, and I know because my daughter was in gymnastics, I did hair. Believe it or not, I could do a tight ass freaking ponytail. And that's what they want. They want them all to look uniform. So when they walk out there, they're getting judged on that.
Yep, they are.
Their leotards have to be perfect. They you can't have anything out of place. They're judged on when they march out on the mat. They're judged on their format, how close they are together, everything.
Yes,
and parents and grandparents are who facilitate making that happen. It's not the coaches. Coaches really don't do anything when it comes to that. They solicit for the parents and the grandparents to do most of the work. The coaches are out there on the mat with the kids teaching them. But all that other stuff, all those little things, you'll rarely see a coach doing it.
We want all the girls to do well. And so all the moms, all the grandmas we got our eyes on those girls to make sure that they're not exposing anything. And it's a job, and it's something that they do, and it's just what we do. And I have 2 granddaughters, and both of them have competed with Santa.
And one of your granddaughters is actually a coach now.
Yes, she is. She is a coach now, as well as a teacher, English teacher.
Yep. Your other granddaughter is at WSU right now, but going to transfer.
She's transferring out because there's so many people out there with cameras.
Very uncomfortable for these students. They can't go anywhere without having a camera shoved in their face.
No, she was caught in the grocery store, and she just freaked out. So she's just going to do this one semester.
Sherry Ostrander is saying she's praying for you.
Thank you.
We have a lot of prayers.
I know that, and I see that, and I love you all for it. And there is no cure for it. I just have to continue to take the chemo. And what it does is it stops the prolactin from making the tumor grow bigger on my pituitary gland. It's right in the center of the brain.
My mom's got leukemia, so she's taking chemo.
Yeah,
it's in remission right now.
Yep.
So, but we'll see.
Well, mine's in remission as long as I take my medicine and get sick once a week.
She's sick all the time.
Yeah.
Well, you got
that's part of her depression issues right now because she's so sick.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I pushed through it, and I just want to say to everyone, when you say thanks, I'm praying for you, I appreciate it, and I really do. And I love what we're doing here. I really do. It helped me.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I don't know what it would have done without Kelly and John. I owe them so much.
You don't know that's nothing.
Nothing.
I owe you. We owe you. I owe you. I owe
That's
you.
Right. It took a lot of courage for her to stand up, and I'm so glad that she did, because if she had just walked away and not finally gotten in touch with John again after what T-Rev did to her, I wouldn't have known the truth, and that would have killed me, to know that there was something that I could have done had I only known. So
well,
I
had no ability to defend Angel Girl, which is Patty, Lavender Girl. I had no ability. When I told T-Rev, look, you messed up, man. You shouldn't have put that video out there. Now you need to fix it. Just say you made a mistake. And no, he wouldn't do it because he got paid. He got paid a lot of money when that video got out. That thing had so many views. I couldn't tell you how many thousands of clicks he got on that video. Mm-hmm. And then when it came out that was not who he purported it to be, he refused. Everybody look at me. He refused to retract and say that it was a mistake, which everyone would have forgave the situation.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
He refused. Instead, I said, I'm leaving the show, and announced I'm starting my own show. Then he went on a tirade about me. Then he knew that what my topic was going to be was to defend this lady. So he created an entire story surrounded around just destroying her and making her seem like Idaho or WSU Kim. That's what he compared her to, and made her seem like she interjected herself into this whole thing when she didn't. I was the one that brought her in. All she said was one day during the show, look, I know for a fact that Xana was not a drug addict.
Absolutely not.
And I said, how do you know that? She said, well, my granddaughters were in gymnastics with her, and it really saddens me. I'm trying to put together some stuff now with my granddaughters and Xana's sister right now, so we can do a tribute. Yeah. And I said, do you have pictures or anything you can send? She says, well, I have a video that we're working on now, and Xana is there. Well, no, T-Rev took that and he twisted it. And the video is actually, her granddaughter does look like Xana, but it's her granddaughter, and she clearly says, this is my granddaughter. Xana is on the podium. She's in the background. She's at some of these events. No, T-Rev runs that whole thing, says that it's, but it looked even me. I even thought it was Xana. My question was, why would this lady say it was Xana if it wasn't?
Exactly.
Truth is, she never said that.
Nope.
And T-Rev stole the video.
All you T-Rev supporters out there, he's a 100% liar. And so is the coach that comes in and jumped on and took the opportunity to run with whatever story he fabricated. Then he admitted that he knew her. And what he said was totally wrong. And then I've got the emails. I'm having correspondence with him where he says, I would never support anyone. I will immediately disassociate myself from T-Rev for not supporting his children. That makes me sick. I've got it, and I'm waiting to use it.
I've got
I know
receipts.
he's been going back on his show, and I think he's a freaking POS, in my opinion. You're
And
a
John,
POS coach.
remember,
You know
John,
who you are.
I also have all the Facebook. I was communicating with him on Facebook, and I have him ghosting me.
Yeah.
Yeah, he ghosted her,
Yeah,
and he stole the videos off of her webpage, off of her YouTube page, and said that that was Anna. He ran with the video in our last show at the end. That was supposed to be the tribute to Xana.
And then he brings his daughter on to say that his daughter's the one that took the pictures. And this lady never said that she took the pictures. She had the pictures from Facebook.
Mm-hmm. In fact, some of the T-Rev members were going around and getting pictures for me so that I can make the tribute video.
And then they blamed her and said that she was just getting them off the internet.
And then they blamed me. So I went to Jasmine, and she opened up her Facebook and allowed me to take some pictures.
And I have the correspondence between her and Jasmine.
Absolutely. And I am working on, I've got over 500 hours in the gym, and I have got Coach Todd at many meets, standing around yapping at my granddaughter's coach and watching my granddaughters.
When he's supposed to be taken care of for his gymnast.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I don't even want to waste time talking about that tool.
Yeah.
I just
we will.
He's gonna have his.
We will. Trust me, there's a lot that's gonna come out real soon.
But thank you all for the prayers. Now you know.
And the liars are gonna go down.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you for the prayers, everyone. I appreciate it. I really do.
Patty spends all day with me going through these videos. I'm so thankful for her.
We got to get these liars off.
If anyone, and I haven't taken the time to do it yet, I'm sorry to interrupt you, but while it's fresh in my mind, Jennifer Coffendoffer, if you watch this show, you need to know about T-Rev. You need to know who you're going on and talking with every day. You need to know what he's done. You need to know his past, because I don't think your people are doing you right by not vetting the people that you're going on their shows. So I don't think that Jennifer Coffendoffer would have anything to do with you, T-Rev, knowing that you called your wife a whore and said that your children were not your children, and you wouldn't pay a dime until you got the DNA test. Well, I'll tell you what, if those were not my children, and they're 14 and 15 now, if they weren't my children and I'm looking at paying $50,000 in back child support that I've denied them, that I've been court ordered to pay, guess what I'd be getting? I'd be getting a DNA test real quick.
Mm-hmm.
You think I'd want a warrant out for my arrest and lose everything because those aren't my kids?
They're his kids, and they're beautiful, and they don't deserve him.
Sweet. And I speak to Sherry. I haven't spoke to her in a couple of weeks. I need to reach out to her. If you're listening, Sherry, we think about you, and we're going to do something around Christmas for the kids. And
you're not forgotten.
Mm-hmm.
You know, we're going to do something. You know, I know that New Jersey is slow in their process, but they're working on it. So, you know, he's relocated. He's not in the same place, but that's all easy stuff. He can't run forever. Cannot run forever.
She doesn't even care about the money. She wants a divorce. She wants to be able to move on with her life, and he won't give her one.
Oh, it's not up to her. She cares about the money.
Well, of course. I mean, I would, but I'm just saying.
She wants that. She wants her children to be taken care of. So she definitely 100% cares about the money, and the state of New Jersey cares about the money because she's had to have help.
Mm-hmm.
So he'll have to pay back a lot of that stuff that she's had to get help for, and she's doing fine now. But this is a woman who is who was put out on the streets, had nowhere to go with their 2 children, and asked him for help, and he totally ghosted them. Totally ghosted them, blocked his own children, and moved on. Got his own father in chat arguing with her in my chat, saying that he begged his son to do the right thing, blah, blah, blah. But he can't control what he does. But you know what? He told me that he made $18,000 in 1 month. Crime, pimping. Disgusting.
It is, because it's. I mean,
And each
everybody
and every one
is
of you that go
entitled
to
to.
his show and support him should be ashamed of yourselves.
Yeah, I mean, everybody's entitled to make money. I don't care how much money they're making. It's what they're doing to people.
It's
He's
what they're
making a ton
doing
of
to our
money.
community.
He's got 60-something thousand subs now. How he got those, I don't know. Wink, wink. How do you go? How do you ghost everybody for a freaking month and then come back alive and cover an escaped convict and wind up getting more views than JLR, who's covering the show?
Yeah, JLR is live and he's streaming as live and
He's
getting
streaming JLR's live and he winds up with more views than JLR. How's that possible?
Sorry.
It's not, people. Just so you know, it's not.
You can buy clicks. It's disgusting.
You know, we have
He's got the money to do that. He ain't got the money to send to his children. Anyway, we'll get off of that jerk.
We have
Get his karma.
we have the anniversary coming up here soon, and I just hope that everyone really takes a look at some of these people that they call creators. What Kelly and I did was a creation. It takes time. What all these other people, well, most of these other people are doing, they're just taking clips from there, here, 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 and they're just letting them run. And we create something and we do it for a reason. It's to get these people to stop it. Stop it. We are not cannibals here. We are not vampires. We're not
inbreds.
Inbreds. It's insulting. That college town was very beautiful until BK showed up.
Both
and
of them.
That's my opinion. That's my
Pullman
opinion.
and Moscow are hurting right now.
They are hurting.
And everyone should know this.
Those kids should not be doxxed. They should be left alone, and they should be able to continue on with their lives. And they're not. They're being hounded nonstop.
And everyone should know this. There's way more people.
Way more.
Way more. And this past week when the FBI was there doing the 3D imaging, what they were doing on 3D imaging, and no one has said this, and I know what they're doing. They're actually getting 3D images of the exterior of the house, the interior of the house, but what they want to be able to do is provide a bird's eye view and show exactly what it looks like through the window of Kaylee's room from that lot in the back where I believe he cased them out. So I guarantee you they were doing that. They were doing drone fly-ins, but they've got an empty building now that they can get a lot of good digital, and then they can input all of the other furniture and everything that they've taken out of the house. That's going to be, you don't need the house anymore. The house is done. You don't need it. Tear it down. Bye-bye. See ya. Let them go on. Make it a dog park. Call it, name it after the dog. What was the dog's name? Murphy. Murphy's Park. Name it Murphy's Park or something. Have a dog park there. It would be wonderful.
Yeah.
Even for the families, I'm sorry, there's no evidentiary value to that house at all anymore. It's done. Tear it down. The 3D imaging is going to be fantastic. Each and every juror will be able to look at any section they want to. They'll probably put goggles. They'll be able to look at it like they're playing one of these video games And if they want to look over in this area, they can all do it. They won't be seeing the same thing at the same time. They can, if there's something's got their curiosity in chambers, they can look at this stuff. And these 3D images of the crime scene are going to be epic. This will be the most technologically advanced trial ever. I guarantee you. You think Murdoch was great, or Murdoch? This is going to be even better. Because why is the FBI there? What are they? Because they were asked. See, the FBI just doesn't volunteer to come. These agencies have to ask for mutual aid. The FBI will come help you if you ask. And it's probably a great opportunity for them to train more on a situation like that with new equipment and put together a case. So all you people that are saying, oh, why is the FBI there? There's more to it. No, there's not. Moscow wasn't qualified to handle this case. Sorry.
Oh, hey, John. Guess what? I have a phone.
Sal.
I have a phone.
Remember Sal said he needed to send her a phone, said he sent her a meal and all this crap.
I got a phone, and it's
Nice.
mine.
And it's yours? It's not the one Sal sent you?
No, I bought that phone 5 years ago.
Where is old Sal?
He's bye.
Just for the record, just so y'all know, Sal was trying to
No,
take
he wanted
advantage-
me.
take
There was some
advantage
girls.
of this lady
He was
here and
trying to make
get her
his
to
moves
fly
on
out
me.
there. Or he'd fly out to
disgusting.
her.
He wouldn't leave me alone.
Disgusting. What a troll. Anyway, we will wrap this thing up.
Everybody.
You sure you don't want to go for 4 more minutes?
Yeah, let's get 4 more minutes. What's that going to give us?
Let me see what's in chat.
6 hours.
Holy
6 hours?
cow. Wow, look at the chat.
Karen will be coming back in. Karen will be coming in from across the pond. She'll be like, you guys are still going. If she hasn't already, I don't know. I didn't see her.
Nacho Bitch says, okay, we all here. We not going to forget Stevie Irwin, the 4chan killer, not right? I don't understand. Is there something I don't know?
Not going to forget Stevie Irwin, the 4chan killer. Right?
Do we have a mod in there?
I don't know.
Stevie Irwin.
Stevie Irwin's that
Yeah, but what's it about
little
4chan?
weasel that we called out the other night that was talking to Tanner.
Mm-hmm.
So she's saying we should go after Stevie Irwin. Yeah, you know what? He's a weasel, but I don't really
He's gonna
care
do
about
himself
him.
in.
He's not. He's nothing. He's very talented little guy though.
He deleted his Reddit account right away, though.
Oh, I wonder why.
That was so predictable.
He had a 15-year-old pretty much do him in. Not that smart, are you, Stevie? We gotcha.
And chat said
And YouTube spanked you pretty hard.
that Dago was doing a Idaho 4 show while we were
Oh, he
on.
wasn't doing that anymore.
No, he
Yeah.
wasn't gonna do
Oh, we
it.
got something else to talk about.
Yeah.
I'm not doing that anymore. Yeah, he was trying to divert. And Jeff was over there, I bet.
Well,
I bet
he,
you anything Jeff was over there on his show.
well, he was over here. I was trying. But
Two accounts.
I'll
I
bet
can't.
you now if we go over and we look, which I'm going to bed, I don't care, but we'll look and we'll see Jeff over in his show.
Hey,
Lee.
Giovanna has a good idea. Truth
Go ahead.
Exposed, you're next to go on the panel. They want Truth Exposed up on the
I
panel.
want Truth Exposed to come on the panel. She's scared. She's scared.
No, she's not.
She's scared. Yes, she is. She's scared.
Not.
Rachel's scared.
I can't wait. I can't wait.
He's scared little. Ooh, that'll really piss her off. I called her a little girl.
She's gonna get her going.
She'll be like, "I'm coming on just to jack you up." All right, y'all.
I'd like to see Truth Exposed debate Jules.
Oh
Ooh.
yeah.
That would be good.
Yeah.
Yep. I want to see that. It's on.
I would like to debate Jules.
Right.
You do good at it.
And you know what's funny is,
You'd roast her.
oh, I would destroy her.
Yeah.
Did you hear that? I would destroy you, Jules.
Mhm.
But out of all of the creators, I think Jules has the most potential to ever be something one day if she would just lose the smirk and, you know, focus on some other stuff, maybe in the other direction. I don't know. She's way out there. She's got a lot of hate.
She's got a lot of hate for law enforcement.
A lot of
Something
hate.
happened to her.
Yeah, I think she didn't get. I don't know.
You
I'm
could see her
speculating.
get real smirky and arrogant.
She didn't have that hate
smug.
forever, or she wouldn't have gone into criminal justice. So I think something happened there, but that's just my opinion. I'm speculating. Something has jaded her.
Mm-hmm.
Anything else? Going once, going twice. I want to say thank you again to everyone that stuck with us.
Thank you.
Yes, thank you guys. Remember, turn your clocks back.
We are 99. We're 99% higher on customer retention as far as watching the videos and the time spent than 99% higher than anyone. That's what my analysis says. That's pretty amazing. That means that when you tune in, you stay tuned in.
YouTube likes that.
Yeah. We
and
have
YouTube rewards people. Don't buy into all the crap about how YouTube only pays a little bit. They are profit sharing. And I think that's amazing. You know, they're providing the avenue to have our platform. Of course they can make
we are in the process of being monetized. So yes, is the show going to make money? Of course it is.
I hope so.
You know, I didn't start this show to make money, but I want the show to pay for itself.
Yeah.
I mean, this is not free, you know.
It's
I want it to pay for itself, and I want to be able to take my team on a nice dinner, you know, somewhere, and you know, we can all meet up, go on one of those cruises where, you know, everybody buys into a cruise. It's not that expensive.
Wow.
Do something cool, you know. And we'll go live from the cruise ship. Maybe there'll be a crime on the ship.
I hope not.
You know, I always said that I would never go on a cruise ship. But for you guys, you bet. I'm in.
I'll just bring you some no-dos.
I will not be able to make it because I don't have an immune system. But I'll Zoom.
We'll figure it out.
We'll bring one of those poster thing cardboards and put you on it, and then take you with us. We'll hold you up.
We'll put you in a bubble. We'll bring you with us.
Yeah, yeah.
We will find a way.
I need a bubble. That's what I need.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Find a bubble to put you in.
Well, I gotta go start thinking about how I feel.
Oh, my shell art symbology says my shell art symbology says Doc and J-Rod literally patrol me all the time. I don't know. They're married. Oh yeah, Doc. That guy. Oh, I can't wait. I can't wait to delve into old Doc. So I've actually sent him messages. Hey, don't be a coward. Let's debate, pal. What does he say? You just met your Huckleberry. Whatever, dude.
What does that mean?
I don't even know. I don't know. It's something. He's an older fella. I don't know what his deal. You just met your Huckleberry. I don't know what that's supposed to mean. I guess I'll have to look it up. Would it be in slang dictionary or something? Help me out, everyone.
Very fun.
Old school?
I don't know what Huckleberry is.
Huckleberry?
No
I
idea.
mean, I know Huckleberry Finn.
Well, yeah, of course, but that's what he's saying.
I don't know. I'm gonna get the reference, but
All right, y'all.
Hey, Texas Ranger, J Lord. Hi, Giovanni.
That 80s kids.
Exposed the 80s.
That 80s kid says,
guys are
"Where's
all
Jeff
great.
H3?"
It's more
That's
like
coming.
12.
That's coming next week.
He said he's got over a dozen, so we'll see.
Oh, he's got more than that. He told us how many he had.
Yeah.
Didn't he say he had like 13 or something?
I know
I
it
mean,
was more than a dozen. I remember that.
He's got all these different screens. How is he doing? I mean, it's unbelievable. You got to be really obsessed to do something like that. Jeff H has like 13 screen names, and he goes on and he sends chats out when they're not responding to him to make sure that he's not banned, because you can see himself, but he doesn't know if anybody else is seeing him. So he sends in a super chat, and they have to respond to a super chat and say, "Oh, thank you, Jeff H." So if they don't respond to him, then he does that.
Lord.
Just to make sure he's not totally
does that.
blocked.
Rock Chalk does that.
Rock
They
Chalk
said
does that.
they keep saying they'll send up a $1.99 super chat and say, "Can you see me, Dago? Can you see me?" If you're hidden,
he gave
he
like
can see you still.
$250 for the show.
You don't have to throw the dude money. He can see you. No one else can, but he can see you. Okay. It's funny.
Jeff H said he never came up with slogans about Dago. Yeah, you did, Jeff. Nah, I don't remember what it was, but it was something actually kind of funny.
Yeah.
So don't even go there. Yes, you did. You built the thumbnail.
Texas Ranger says the Huckleberry thing, I think, is what he's referring to as a Doc Holliday saying. I think that's what he's saying.
Oh, is it? Okay. Well, I'm going to go ahead and ban Jeff H. Ban user and delete their comments.
I tried.
Well, you can't. I'm the only one. I'm the only one that can. So, Jeff, you're officially getting banned, and your comments are getting deleted. Bye-bye.
Oh,
was he still in?
I don't know. I just see that he came in under
jumping up and jumping down and jumping up and jumping down. I was trying to swat him away. I mean, we were having a conversation, and it's very rude to interrupt people.
Both Jeff and Jeff H2 are still in the chat.
Yeah, Giovanna just said that.
So he's got two windows open. Why? Why? Dude,
who did I ban in the beginning of the show before it even started? Was it Jeff H or Jeff H2?
Well, these must be ones that aren't banned, but they're banned now, so.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Yeah, we'll miss him.
Bye-bye. Go save the world.
Jeff H2 is right here.
I hope you do.
I wasn't against going after YouTubes from start. John said he'd explain that. Didn't do the first thumbnail, first attacking show, because no one knew how to make one. No, we knew how to make one. Tanner could have made one. I could make one. I'm just really slow at it. I don't live behind a computer. And guess who's smoking your ass? Is this lady right here. She's making way better thumbnails than you made, and she's doing cool ass video that you wouldn't do. Too much work. So the Jeff H2 right here. Let me click on that and ban user and delete their comments. So
yes, goodbye, Jeff.
Bye bye, Jeff.
Yeah, he's a really cool guitar player. That's all well and good.
He forgets.
I just don't need the drama. I don't need that toxic crap around me. Like, just go save the world, dude. Do it somewhere else. Okay.
He forgets that I make videos too, so there you have it.
Yeah, that's right.
He's not the only one that can make videos.
Now, Nacho Bitch says, "Where is Stevie Irwin lurking?" I don't know. I'm beginning to think you might be Stevie Irwin, because these comments are kind of weird. But
who knows?
Hopefully not. I'll leave you up for now. It's not an insult. I'm just
Jeff
saying it.
H. White Rook. Jeff H. Hit the like button on the way out. I hit it twice because you got two of them in there. Come on, dude.
That's White Root. Yeah, it's funny.
Yeah.
All right, y'all. I'm gonna wrap it up. Hopefully, I didn't make any mistakes tonight with YouTube. YouTube, forgive me if I said something I shouldn't have said, because I think I did a couple
No,
times.
you definitely did, but I hope.
Yeah, I did, but I tried to make up for it and apologize. They'll probably delete that comment, but
Well, you're not technically monetized yet, so they're not paying any attention to you right now.
yeah. So I'll get better. I can't say certain words, but they all slip up and say the M word and stuff too. And
You too, and so does mainstream media. They say all that stuff. SA, all that. They don't.
But I think I
mince
do a
around the
pretty good
words.
job. I came up with red rum, and not so smart. Things like that, because you can't say the STUPID. You're just not supposed to say that, I guess. I don't know. There's not a list of words. I'm just being told I can't say these things. They should have a list of words. Like George Carlin, roll out the word.
Well, I would like the R word, and if we just say SA, it's really not as triggering of a word. But when you say the R word, boom, flashes of memories come in little bits, and they just, they won't go away. So for everyone out there, it's good to just say SA. And people know what you're talking about. It's not as harsh.
Gray Pearl said, "You both seem butthurt and way too focused. When it's way too focused, it's TOO, Gray Pearl, just so you know. Too is too many, too much. TO is I'm going to the store." So let me just give you a little grammar 101. Learn how to spell and say words and enunciate things right before you actually go on and make a comment. So she's basically saying that we're butthurt, and thanks for giving me the motivation needed to leave YouTube behind. All the best. Okay, you're welcome. Bye-bye, Gray Pearl.
And Anti-Grifters Unite has a question for you.
Where's that, at the bottom?
Yeah, it says, Kelly D, can you ask John if he wants the video I made him? I'm going to delete it off my channel soon. I emailed it after he commented on it.
Is that
So
the one where you did like with the lightning and stuff? Is that the one? I'm not sure. I've gotten several sent to me. Tell her to send it to me again. I'm sorry. Send it to me again so I can look at it, and then I'll I know I looked at it, but I'm not kidding you.
Yes.
I've got like 3,000 emails, and I'm not exaggerating.
Thank you, Marianne.
So I will look at it again. I'm pretty sure I know which one you're talking about, and I should have sent it to Kelly to go ahead and archive it so we could use it. But
yeah.
Thank
and
you.
I'll let you know. I'll let you know when I got it archived so that you can get rid of it if you want.
Thank
the
you.
Music
And
one.
and listen, if you're interested in becoming a part of the team, if you have those kind of skills, we're always looking for some help, because these two ladies do an awful lot, and the other ladies are starting to do an awful lot as well, but they're not doing the computer stuff. So if you want to be a part of this team, please email me, detectivejohn68@gmail.com, and we'll talk. All right.
I got a note here. I'll grab it from your site. Okay. Good to go.
Yeah. All right. So
they're not going to pull the video.
I'd say about that. Great show, everyone. Thank you for staying as long as you did, for those that are left. And we'll see you on the next one. Again, I don't think Dago's getting it, but I think he has made it a point to try and say that he's making changes, but then he contradicts himself and he does a
What? The 80K said Dago's made one case since he left this chat, allegedly. I believe it. I can't hear Kelly.